happy, happy stream. I'm disconnected. I was disconnected. That's great. That's always fun when I get disconnected. So let's see. Uh, Got to finish up this game. All right, so now I just take. Okay, so then we'll do this. This is good. I'm going to win this pawn. Okay, win the pawn. He's running out of time too. That's the other thing. He's running out of time. And I have some serious attacking ideas. Like this, forks the king and the pawn. All right, so he missed that. Oh, he's going in for this. So I have this check. He's got 36 seconds. I don't know if this guy can beat me in 36 seconds. Oh, no, he just takes. I take. That was a mistake. All right, let's go here. He's got 24 seconds. Time pressure. I'm on the rook. Oh, terrible, terrible, terrible. All right, time pressure. He's got 10 seconds. Got him. Woo. Got him. All right. That's huge. I disappeared off the live channel. Twitch is glitchy. Should be working now. Refresh. Okay. Yeah, just how it is. My 200th or 2-year anniversary stream, and then Twitch just decides to fucking around. Holy shit, man, you dug yourself out. Way to never surrender. Thank you, Eris, man. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, that was a fucking mess. That was a little bit of a mess. But yeah, you fight on, especially with low time controls. I'm going to fill up my water and we'll be right back. All right. Christine, glad you're back. back. We are back. Christine the Bean. You redeemed Stretch. All right. Here, you know what? Just because it's a fucking 2-year anniversary stream, we're gonna do some shit. We're gonna do some fucking shit, man. This is serious. This is fucking serious. We're not fucking around anymore. We're gonna fucking do some shit. We're fucking around. We're fucking ready. We are ready to fucking kick some ass. My day has been fucking hell, to be perfectly honest, and we're fucking ready. Let's do some stretching. This is how I am in the mosh pit, Eris. This is how I am in the fucking mosh pit. No one fucks with me in the mosh pit. This is how I fucking do it. I fucking go in there and I am pure fucking fire in the mosh pit. No one wants a fucking piece of this fucking shit. I fucking go just like this. Then we go into the place of perfect oneness. And we spread love and light to all those who need it in their lives. Because many of us are stressed. Many of us are frustrated. And as a meditation guide, I take the peace and love from these meditations and share it with all those in the world. And the most important thing about my philosophy is that I exclude no one. I don't care if you're a child rapist. I don't care if you're a murderer. I feel nothing but unconditional love for you. Now, I'm not saying you shouldn't be locked up for the rest of your life if you've done one of these atrocities. But what I am saying is that when you lock that person up, you can still feel compassion and kindness for that person. Because that person is confused. That person has no idea how to be happy. That person is really fucked up, right? So we need to be nice to the people in the world that maybe they've been molested in their lives and they're all fucked up from it, right? But yeah, you got to be safe. You got to lock them up in jail and do whatever you're gonna do, right? Okay. Anyways, I'm Magny James. All right. Oh, my pants. By the way, these are my pants. Did my dick come out? By the way, did my dick come out? Let's take a survey. Should I take my pants off? I don't know. I don't know if my dick came out. Sometimes my dick comes out when I take these pants off. So if my dick came out, you all got to see a big fucking cock. Just kidding. Just kidding. Yeah, I'm a little eccentric today because this is my 2-year anniversary stream, and yeah, I feel like I'm not doing enough to help the people around me, right? And it's been bothering me. I want to do more to help. Eris, by the way, tell me about the ACLU, man. Tell me about your experiences with the ACLU, and if you've ever done any volunteer work for them. I've been seriously considering doing some volunteer work for the ACLU because they're huge into free speech. They're huge into privacy and free speech and things like that. And I just think I feel like that's like a very solid. They have a good reputation, and they're a very solid group of people, and they want to. They've over the years they've shown their credibility, right? They definitely want to help people. So. You respect the hell out of that organ, exactly, right? And so do I, right? And they've done a lot of great work, and I know they operate out of Chicago too. They have some Chicago offices, so I'm thinking of contacting them because I just don't feel like I'm doing enough. I don't feel like I'm doing enough to help people in this world, and the ACLU is a quality organization. Whenever you donate money to places, they're one of the ones you give money to. Yeah, I mean, I'm currently in a situation where my finances, I'm an independent contractor. I don't know if you know this about independent contractors, but independent contractors are basically treated like shit. So what that means is normally if you get like a normal W-2, your company pays half of your taxes. They pay half of your taxes, and that's just the way it goes. Independent contractors have to pay double taxes. It's fucking ridiculous, right? So I just got my taxes done yesterday, and I'm going to be paying instead of getting a rebate or anything like that, I'm going to actually have to be paying a shit ton of fucking money. And it's just really frustrating, It's like just because I'm an independent contractor, I'm gonna have to pay all sorts of money. It's just really really frustrating, and it makes and then it's like all the money I donate. So it's like okay, that's fine, right? But then it's like I want to donate more money to good causes like the ACLU, and then I can't do it because it's like, okay, if I can't fucking pay my bills, I mean, what the fuck am I gonna do? Then I gotta set, what am I gonna just go homeless? Am I gonna go homeless? So it's like now, so I figure like if I can at least find some time to volunteer, then it's like at least like a legit thing, like where I can at least pay my bills and not go into debt and like at least contribute more. And I do meditation on here, which is helping people all over the world, right? I also do yoga. I'm a proponent of yoga. I go to other meditations and things like that. But like sometimes I feel like I'm not doing enough. I feel like I'm not doing enough. I want to help out more. And you have an awesome situation because you're a college professor. You can really make a difference in these kids' lives. So it's like your career where you're actually getting paid really good money. Well, really, I don't know what you're making, but you don't need to say it on stream, obviously, right? But like you're making a legitimate salary. You're making enough to survive and pay all your bills, probably most likely, right? And even have extra money to donate to charity, right? But I'm currently not because I was doing options trading, in the morning, and I have still do a little bit of it. But the market's been killing me. I've been losing money off that. So like right now I'm just in a situation where it's like all I have is time to donate to people, to organizations that I feel are worthwhile. So it's just frustrating, I've been doing this for 2 years. And then the worst fucking thought of it all is like, well, maybe I'm gonna have to fucking get a job at nights, right? Maybe I'm gonna have to get a job at nights, and then I can't even stream my goddamn meditations, and I can't even help people because I'm working at some shitty fucking job that like I don't know, fucking Jewel or some grocery store that like doesn't pay me worth shit, and it's like it's just frustrating. I have a master's degree. I have a bachelor's. I have double bachelor's in molecular bio and psychology. I have a master's in philosophy, and I can't get a career. I don't have a career. I teach chess, and it's like I don't have benefits are fucking hard to come by. Everything's just a fucking mess. So I want to do more, but it's just tough. Aristotle, you say the American tax code was invented to keep the rich wealthy, and I've told you this before, man. One of my family friends, he was the leading tax attorney in the U.S. and he was the tax attorney for most of the billionaires in this fucking country, the high profile billionaires, right? And his job His literal fucking job was to make sure that the billionaires did not pay taxes. And that's insane. That's fucking insane, man. Billionaires aren't even paying taxes, and I'm having to pay a shit ton of taxes. It's like, dude, how is that fair, you know? How is that fair? In ethics, I forget who brought up the notion of, you know, we should create a system where, you know, let me think how to phrase this. We should create a system where you don't know where you're going to be, you know, financially, you know, or like socially in the system, right? And that, you know, you want to create a system that, you know, is going to be fair to you or whatever, right? You know, because you could be one of the lowest people, and if like it's a situation where you know, only the top people are have enough money to survive, then you know the people at the bottom, you know, have a shitty time of survival, right? You know, and that should be the system. I forget who was it. Yeah, it was Rawls. The veil of ignorance, right? And you know that does make a lot of sense. It does make a lot of sense, you know. But the other thing is, people give me shit because my father's an attorney, right? My father was an attorney, and I come from a pretty well-to-do family, like as far as, you know, like uncles and aunts. You know, I have judges and lawyers in my family, right? And it's like everyone's like, oh, well, you have so much. You've been privileged. But you know what? It's not the case. It's not the case, because they're not giving me money. They're not giving me money. I'm fucking working. I'm working my ass off just trying to survive. You know, it's like for some reason people think like, oh, just because your family's wealthy, you're going to have plenty of money. Well, you know what? There have been times in my life, in my early 20s, I was starving. I was homeless in my early 20s. All right, my family and I had a falling out, and I know what it's like to be starving. I know what it's like to be homeless, and it's not fun. It's absolutely not fun. And this is the point that I was trying to make to Viper's Gratitude the other day, and he just doesn't get it. He doesn't get it, and I think it's because he doesn't do meditations. He doesn't do my meditations. In my meditations, the whole point of my meditations is to show people that you can be starving. You can be in a situation where you're homeless. But if you go within to that place of pure love and oneness, you can feel that joy and that love and oneness. And then you can take that love and oneness within your meditations, and you can share it with people in the world. And, you know, sure, it still sucks, you know, to be hungry, right? Obviously, because, you know, you're not eating, right? And that's a fucking big problem. And it sure sucks to be homeless, but I've done it, and I was able to maintain a state of perfect love and peace when I was homeless and when I was starving. So it's like, it can be done. And I'm not saying it's easy. It was the hardest thing I've ever fucking done in my life, to be honest, because, you know, you're constantly fucking, you know, your body's, you know, killing you. You're sleeping on the fucking concrete. You know, it's fucking rough, right? But it can be done. And Vipers doesn't seem to understand this point. I'm going to have a big conversation with him about this, because he can't go macro. That's something that I've learned about him, and you know, everything I tell you, I'm going to tell him. So it's not like I'm going to, you know, just say it to you. But he just can't go macro. He can't go up to the context of eternity. He says he doesn't even know what that means, right? What I'm referring to is that, you know, beyond, like, let's say human beings didn't even exist. Let's say human beings didn't exist. He says there's no truth, but there is an objective truth from the context of eternity. If there was a God, like, you don't even have to believe in God, but let's just hypothetically assume there was a God, right? And that God was not omnipresent, but omniscient, right? And knew everything. Then there would be an objective truth, right? Or even if there wasn't a God, you know, there still is such a thing as an objective truth. Now, that's very different than whether or not we can know what that objective truth is. All right, that's a very different point. I'm not arguing that we can know what the objective truth is, but all I'm saying, my whole claim originally was that simply that there is an objective truth out there. Now, whether or not we can know it is a totally different matter. That's a different discussion to have. But yeah, so like I don't know. I don't even know what the fuck I'm talking about at this point. All right, Aristotle, you say. You don't mind at your previous university you were making $42,000 a year. At this one you got bumped to $60,000. Nice, man. $60,000? Dude, you're making way more money fucking than me, man. That's great, but your cost of living went up, yeah. But you know, you're living pretty comfortably, right? You know, you don't have to worry about paying your rent, right? I have to worry about paying my rent. I'm watching my bank account because of inflation. I'm watching my bank account go down and down and down and down every fucking month. And this is just it's getting frustrating. So now like I'm going to have to find another way to make some income, or I'm going to have to like maybe give up Twitch, which is like something I really enjoy because I'm teaching people how to fucking, you know, love one another, right? Aristotle, you say, yeah, man, you fucking feel that when you came back from your Fulbright after you did your MA, you were applying for jobs. No one wanted to hire you except one waiter gig. Boy, it hurt when they said my wave would be $2 an hour plus tips, or your rate or whatever would be $2 an hour plus tips. Yeah, that's just garbage, you know. Oh, your wage, yeah, your wage, wage. All right. Justice as fairness, something we find behind the veil of ignorance, both from John Rawls. Yeah, Rawls is the guy, right? Rawls. I mean, I think that's just a very logical and just rational way of viewing it, right? Okay. All right. So, by the way, here I want to do a poll. I'm going to do a poll in this chat. I've been doing a lot of chess, but there's this other game that I've gotten huge into. All right, and it's called Azul. I don't know if anyone ever out there has played it. It's a tabletop game, and it's on Board Game Arena, so I can play it online. Should I play Azul or chess? All right. Azul is a really cool game, and it's simple, and I can teach it to you all, and it's just a lot of fun. It's really a lot of fun. So let's see. Azul, and then chess. I'm just talking about right now. I've just played a bunch of chess, so we're gonna start this poll. It's a 1-minute poll. JT, have you figured out how to vote on these polls? I don't know if you figured out how to vote on these polls or not. But if you haven't figured out, I will add that vote in with you. Azul is a really cool game, by the way. It's really fun. Let's see. Eris, you say you tried to figure out that game IRL once. You couldn't crack it. Okay, I'll explain it to you. I'll explain it, man. It's a beautiful game. It's a really beautiful game, and I'll explain all my tricks. I'm actually a very high-rated player. I'm in the strong category. I'm a few or a few points away from the expert category, which is the highest category you can get on Azul. So we're gonna get it all set up here. I think that's what everyone's voting for. It's just a great game, and all right, so here we go. Let's see. Okay, we got it. Okay, cool. This guy has a very bad karma rating. By the way, this is on Board Game Arena. They have tons and tons of board games that you can play, and yeah, so like this is a great game. Yeah, now you can see, right, JT? I had to mix it up for a second. There you go. Okay, so the idea in this game is you want to get the tiles in alignment, and I'll go over all that in just a minute. This guy is lagging. Maybe that's why his thing is so bad. His karma rating. They have this weird karma rating, right? So notice how mine is perfect. I'm rated 469. So I am 27 points away. Or wait, 27. What's wrong with my math here? Jesus Christ. 31 points away from the highest category, which is expert. So I'm right there. So yeah, this is kind of interesting. And by the way, I'm considering doing an all-night stream. I might just start drinking coffee at some point and doing an all-night stream. All right, so this guy's fucked. This guy has a bad connection, so we're gonna cancel this, and then we're gonna do a different game. All right. And I'll explain to you how this goes. So basically, you want to get tiles that are touching each other orthogonally. And by the way, Eris, you probably know the term orthogonally, right? That's a full philosophical term, right? I didn't know that term until I was into philosophy. Do you know that term, Eris? So we're still waiting. Yeah, orthogonally, right? It's similar to tangentially, but yeah. Okay, so here we go. Oh fuck. Okay, so I have to be on the screen actually because the games come in, and if you don't click on it real quick, they disappear. I'm not a premium member, so I can't create my own games. So I have to be like a plebeian here, which fucking sucks. And the other thing, by the way, this is something important too. I mean, not really. It's kind of important. You know, all the people in my family have been very successful. You know, I come from a family of attorneys and judges. I come from a family of Hollywood producers, and I'm like, you know, people are like, oh, at first they were like, oh, cool, you're going into philosophy. That's cool. You know, you're into meditation. That's cool. But they look down on me, right? They consider me like the black sheep of the family. And it kind of sucks, dude. I mean, I devoted my life to yoga and helping people. And like, you know, I mean, my father's supportive of me, but like, you know, and my mom's supportive of me, but like, you know, it's just rough. You know, in this society, people really care about fucking money, especially women that want to be with me. They care about money. And when I tell them, you know, oh, I'm a part-time chess instructor, you know, then immediately they ghost me. And it's just really frustrating because there was a time in my life where I was always able to get the most beautiful women. I was always able to just be successful in everything I did. And then I was like, oh, well, I'm going to just start helping people because I think that's most important. And then as soon as I started helping people, my whole fucking life went to shit. And it just doesn't fucking make sense, man. It doesn't make sense. You know, that if I'm going to devote my life to helping people, that like, then I can't get like a good looking girlfriend, or I can't get, someone I connect with, or I can't get, I can't make any money. I mean, it's just, and I'm barely able to pay my bills. I owe fucking $1,300 in taxes this year. This is fucking crazy, dude. I literally had to go to this place called Ladder Up where they do free taxes just to fucking not have to spend the $135 on TurboTax this year because I'm an independent contractor. So TurboTax keep raising their things, and if you have to file a 1099 NEC, then all of a sudden you have to pay $135 to do it and then submit it by a federal and state, and it's just. So I'm sitting in this room with a bunch of, poor people, and it's like, okay, I'm fine with that. But, it took like, 5 hours to get all this shit done. All right, there we go. Bam. Okay, we got it. We're in. Okay, and I'll explain to you as we go along. So this guy's really strong. He's 444. I'm 469. And he gets to go first, which is actually a huge advantage. He's going to take these 3 blues. All right, so now it's looking a little bit ugly. All right, we're going to have to go this route. All right, so basically you want your piece. So notice how he has a yellow here and blue here. So he's looking for these 2 blues right here because then you can connect them and get more points. All right, so I'm looking for this. And now I can, if I get one more blue, you get bonuses like this, right? All right. So let's see. All right. So I don't want him to get these 2 reds easily. So I'm making it a little tougher. Now if he takes the 2 reds, he's going to have to lose. Oh, he's going down. Yeah, I fucked that up. All right, I fucked that up. All right. That's not. Yeah, that's definitely not ideal. Okay, so let's see. You want them in a straight line. Also, if you have 5 in a straight line, you get an additional 7 points at the end of the game. 5 in a horizontal line, you get an additional 2 points. And if you get all 5 colors fulfilled, then you get an additional 10 points. So this guy is really fucking not making me happy right now. So let's just do. All right, let's do this. Oh, all right, and then we'll do this just to get some points. And now he's got to trash this one. If you put one on the bottom, notice this is -1, -2, -2, -2. That means you don't have room. You don't have room, so you gotta plan. All right. So now let's see how he goes. He gets to go first again, obviously, because he got this is the first place marker, and now he's just taking that, and I can't complete this now. All right, but I should be able to complete this one at least, which is good. So he just took the first place marker again, which is a common strat, right? So I'm going to have these 3 in a line. All right, now he's going to be able to get his reds completed too, which is not great. Let's do this. Wait, yeah, we'll do this, I guess. That was a mistake, I think. And then, all right. So here's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to take the 2 blues and put them here, right? And then if he takes this 1 blue, then I'm going to take these 2 yellows and put them down here. All right. By the way, by taking these 2 blues, there's going to be 2 reds, so he's going to have to take 1 red and put 1 down here on the floor. All right. And I know I'm probably not doing a great... Yeah, so he took the fucking blue because he's a piece of garbage. Well, not a piece of garbage, but he's just playing the game. He's a strong player, and I'm just fucking bitter right now. So because of my earlier move, he had to take 1 and throw it on the floor, and then now I have a light blue or a black. If the pieces are touching, you get extra points. That's the key. So notice I got 2 points here because 1 plus 2. So right, you want the pieces touching orthogonally. All right. Let's see what he's gonna take these 3 blues and put them right here because that's the smartest move. Yep. And now, yeah, he's just killing me right here. I want to get this yellow completed. But I also want these 2. All right, let's do this. Let's take these 2 yellows, put them here. If he takes this yellow and trashes it down here, that's going to be a shame. Okay, so I'm going to take this yellow and complete this. I'll be able to complete my blues this turn, which is nice. But notice I have 11 and he has 7, so I'm actually technically winning, which is crazy. I don't know how that's like a thing. Hold on, something just happened in chat. Let's see where we're at. Makawaka, hey, buddy. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. I appreciate you, man. Makawaka is a really good dude. All right, so now, by the way, he did something really sneaky. All right, so I'm going to end up with these 3 blacks at the end. All right, so I'm going to take the 3 blacks. He's going to take the red, and then I'm going to have these... I'm going to take these 3 blues right here. Then he's going to take the 3 blacks and put them here. And then I'm going to take... all right, so yeah. All right. That was a terrible way of describing it. But I'm just really frustrated right now. And yeah, I should have just done it the other way. But so now I have to put these on the floor. So I lost 4 points there at the bottom. All right, now he's got a 5 point. He's got an 8 point lead right now, and he gets to go first. So this is looking ugly right here. He's also already got a vertical column, which means he's going to get 7 points at the end. He's going to get 7 points at the end. All right. By the way, I wonder if there's an Azul category. I should check it out. On Board Game Arena. Board Game Arena is really cool, by the way. All right. This is a tricky one. I could just do this. Then he gets 2 blacks. Ugh. All right. So I want first place. I want the first place marker. By the way, when you take one and you get this first place marker, that means you get to go first the next time. So he doesn't get the first place marker now. I'm going to put a blue here at some point, one of these single blues right here, get some points. All right. And now, let's see. Yeah, this game requires a tremendous amount of thought. It's not just like chess where I can just kind of wing it. All right, let's just do this just to keep it simple. See what he does. He might take these 2 blues and put them here. Oh, he's going for the blacks. Yeah, now he's going to be able to fulfill the blacks. This guy's good. This guy's a solid player. If I take a black, then he takes this black. Oh, okay. I can at least make it a little annoying for him. No. Oh, fuck. There's no undo here either, so... Alright, we're going there, I guess. And then he has to at least take one there. Yeah, this is not looking pretty. Let me see what's going on here. Well, thank you, JT. I appreciate your text. Yeah. So now he's going to put the 4 blues right here, most likely. No. And I just take the 2 reds. And now he still gets the 4 blues. Yeah, I'm getting smoked. I'm down by 6, but I do have the first place turn, which is huge. All right, so I got the first place marker again, which is cool. By the way, remember, if you get 5 in a row, if you get 5, oh, last round, so it doesn't even matter because I can't even get that. Yeah, this guy's got me. He's got 2 verticals, and I don't have any verticals. I don't have a 5 in a row, so okay. Oh, that was a mistake. Sort of. Yeah, this guy's got me. I was one of these away from getting the major points. And that's how it goes. So what do you guys think about this game? Yeah, set game, right? What do you guys think about this game? Makawaka. Did you get a shout out? Yeah, you got a shout out, right? Makawaka does outdoor streams. He's a cool dude. Check him out. Drop my follow. I lost 11 points there, which is always fun, right? All right, let's get this back on, and then let's see. Let's deactivate and then activate because I was a little bit blurry, and that always annoys me. All right, so let's see. Aristotle, you said interesting. Christine, to being interesting. Do you play any other games? Yeah, I play other games, you know. I play Wordle. Let's do Wordle. I play Doom Eternal, too. I could go kill some shit on Doom Eternal. Oh, hold on. We have to set it up so everyone can see it, right? It's always a thing, right? Okay. So from what I understand, ado is one of the best words to start with, because you get 4 vowels out of the way, which is kind of cool. Okay, so this is interesting. So it's just an A and an E, and they're not in these positions. And I like to try to get some other letters out of the way. So I like gnome. Gnome's a good one. All right, there we go. M-E. All right, so it's there's gonna be an A on the second or third square, and then we have an M-E. So maybe even an AME. So let's see, blame. How about, blame's a good one. But I don't want to fuck around. I want to use letters that I haven't used. So it's like CH. How about CHAN? Because I've used an N. Chafe. I don't think chafe's a word. That's a different type of chafe. Chail? No, chail's not a word. Let's just do. So FL. L's a good one to use. Flay. I mean, flame could be the actual word, by the way. You know what? Because I'm Agni, and Agni means fire, I'm going to try flame. Okay, well there we go. So we got lame, which I've been feeling pretty lately. I've been feeling pretty lame. So we have blame. Any other words? Claim. No, claims with an I. So let's try blame. Oops. There we go. All right. So here's the thing with Wordle. I have 48 words that I've done on my 5th try. I have 24 that I've done on my 4th try and 30 that I've done on my 3rd try. I want to get this 24 number up to at least even with this 30. Now, sure, I have 7 that I've done on my 3rd try, so that puts me at 31, but I'm a crazy perfectionist, and I'm a little bit insane with this kind of stuff. So, yeah, I want to get this 24 up to at least even with the 6th spot. Okay, all right. Yeah. So, anyways, we'll just keep mixing it up. We're just gonna keep mixing it up. Thank you, Aristotle. I appreciate it, man. JT, you say, I need to kill some shit tonight? Yeah. By the way, I was thinking about getting another cat. Aristotle, by the way, I've never even asked you, man. I've never even asked you. All these years, I've never asked you. What are your feelings about cats? I know you have a dog. You have a dog. But like, what are your feelings about cats? Because here's the thing. I had a dream last night, and my cat and I have been kind of not doing great lately, right? We were okay, but like, she's been waking me up, like multiple times in the night, just like meowing in my face, not in my face, but at my door, because I don't let her in my room. And it's just, I feel like I had a dream where I had a little kitten, and the little kitten and her were just playing, and they were having a good time. And I feel like my cat's just kind of bored, because I'm out of the house a lot, working and doing things, and I feel like she's just kind of bored. So I was thinking maybe they could become friends. Everyone's always telling me, if your cat's depressed, get another cat, right? But then that's also a lot of work, and financially, it's like it's a little bit more money. I would never get a puppy. I would never fucking get a puppy. I can barely fucking take care of myself, let alone a puppy. All right, Aristotle, you say personally you're pretty neutral towards them. They're way less work than dogs, but they're way wilder. You like pets, so they're nice. But after Lala dies, I don't think you'll get another one. Really? Really? By the way, how old is Lala? How old is Lala? Because I have Danny John. She comes in here all the time. She's got the PhD in psychology. And her dog is 17 or 18 years old. That's crazy, right? I didn't think dogs lived that long. 17 or 18? JT, do you have any dogs that are 17 or 18 years old? You have, what, 3 dogs? She's around 9, yeah. Dogs, typically have a shelf life of 10 years, unless they're, like, really small dogs. I've noticed the smaller dogs, like, live fucking long periods of time. The big fucking dogs are the ones that die around 10. Oh, your Rocket lived to be 16. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and you know what? I mean, I don't mean to offend anyone out there, but like, dogs are the descendants of wolves, right? So it's like, dude, when you make these like toy poodles, these dogs that like fit in your purses and shit, like, it's like, come on, man. My friend had some Pampions, and she would just carry them around in her purse, and I was like, dude, this is not a fucking wolf. Like, what is this? What is this pussy shit, right? By the way, Aristotle, like, is it sexist to say the word pussy? I got in a big confrontation on social media years ago because I was like saying, hey, is it sexist to say the word pussy, right? Because like in referring to being like, hey, you're being a pussy, because like I always thought that the words pussy and dick were perfectly acceptable saying. If a woman's being a dick, I'll call her a dick. If a woman's being a pussy, I'll call her a pussy. If a man's being a dick, I'll call him a dick. If a man's being a pussy, I'll call him a pussy. Like, I mean, and then I had a bunch of analytic philosophers that I went to school with that all jumped on my fucking ass and were like, hey, you know what? You can use the word dick, but you can't use the word pussy. And I was like, what the fuck is this shit, man? Like, why is that the case? And they're like, oh, because pussy typically means weak and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, but dick means ass. Dick means you're being a fucking jerk. You're being a jerk. I'd rather have someone call me a pussy than someone call me a dick. So I don't know. I don't even know. I am so far removed from the news and like from what's socially acceptable that I just never know what the hell's going on. Let's see. Aristotle, you say pussy is definitely derogatory. I think it's meant to deride people for being effeminate, but it's debatable what policing a term like that does. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Pussy and bitch are probably the ones that are best kept for close friends. Got it. Thank you, man. Thank you. But what about dick? What if you call a woman a dick? Like, are you allowed to call a woman a dick? Hey, Inferno! Thank you so much for the raid. We are discussing pussies and dicks. I don't know if you just got in here or not, but we are discussing pussies and dicks. And I want to hear your opinion because you're a female. You're a female. A big shout out to Ann Fernal. Ann Fernal is a phenomenal streamer on Twitch. She's in with me and Eris and Noger. We're like a crew. We're like a crew. You know, we raid each other. We fucking love each other. Ann is awesome. She's, by the way, she's beautiful. Anne is beautiful, and you know, she's also brilliant. She's fucking smart. She has she's got what, a sociology degree, urban development you specialized in. She's from Ecuador. She's just a really nice, kind human being. She does primarily gaming streams, but if you ask her about politics, like I asked her about what the socio-political climate was in Ecuador the other day, dude, she fucking talked for like 20 minutes. 20 minutes discussing the socio-political climate, you know, and it was super insightful. She basically said that Ecuador had to kiss the ass of China, of Russia, of the EU, and America because of all the imports that they had to bring in, right? And that's crazy. And then she also talked about the corruption in Ecuador and how things weren't really changing for the better. Like, I am an ignorant American. I don't know anything about that kind of stuff, right? I don't know anything about that stuff. I mean, I just like, I'm just, you know, happy if I can fucking, you know, get like a decent meal every now and then and like, you know, not be homeless. Like, because I just thought I've devoted my life to helping other people, and because of that I don't make much money, right? So it's always interesting. So and you say aha, you are awesome and all the wonderful things you do. Thank you. You're so sweet. Well, dude, okay, one thing about me, and this is super serious, and I want everyone to know this. I speak my mind. If you were a shitty streamer, I would fucking call you out on that in a heartbeat. Even though I like you, I would say Ann is a shitty streamer if I thought so, right? You are a good streamer. You're a fucking awesome streamer, and you're intelligent and you're beautiful, and like, dude, I love watching your streams, all right? And you know what? I've had people in here before. That were like, hey, you know, I'm a streamer here on Twitch. You know, I was like, okay, well, let me check out some of your streams, right? So I went and checked out the streams, and it was garbage. It was literally some dude who was playing, I forget what game it was. It was some shitty ass fucking retro game, and he was just like yelling. He was fucking yelling at the people in his chat. So he came to my stream and he's like, hey, you know, can I get a shout out? And I was like, I would give you a shout out, but you fucking suck. You're a shitty streamer, man. Like, fuck you, dude. I mean, I understand that you're a nice person, but like, your streaming blows. And he was pissed. He was fucking pissed. And he unfollowed me and has never talked to me again. And I was like, dude, you know, okay, in real life, you know, like in our communications, you've been a nice guy, but man, your streaming sucks. So like, I am 100% open and honest about my feelings towards streamers, right? Ann is a quality streamer, and that's why I support her. Aristotle is a quality streamer, and that's why I support him. Noger is fucking doing something incredible. Over 420 articles. What, 422 is he at now? 422 philosophical journal articles that he's brought to Twitch. I mean, that's fucking impressive as fuck, man. He's bringing philosophy to people that have probably had never had any exposure to philosophy, right? A lot of these guys, right? You know, they're here for like, you know, they're here for Call of Duty, right? They're not here for philosophy. So I respect Nogra, I respect Aristotle, I respect Infernal. There's a lot of other good guys. Ivan Neo was in here today. I respect him. He's bringing philosophy to the masses, right? There's a ton. Shane McGinnis. And by the way, those of you who are my mods, give these people shout outs. I love these fucking people, man. And they're great. Not only do I love them, they're great streamers. If I loved them and they weren't a great streamer, I don't know how that would go, because I would say, you know what, you're a shitty streamer, but I fucking love you. I don't know what that would you know, do to our relationship. But I'm very open and honest. Eris, you actually brought up an interesting point the other day, and I wanted to talk to you a little bit more about this. You were talking about you know, open, honest communication and how it's a bad idea, or you said something like it can cause problems, or we shouldn't be fully open and honest. We shouldn't fully express ourselves to people. But so a few years ago, and I don't know if I mentioned this to you, this was in 2000. Okay, I finished my grad program in 2016. And then I got really big into poetry, and then I started writing tons of poetry and stuff like that. And then I realized I was like, you know what? I'm a fucking fake. I'm a fucking fake. I'm not speaking my mind. I'm not being open and honest to the world, right? So I started actually talking about, things that were very open and honest. And guess what? I started pissing everyone off. I started pissing people off. Some people had my back, but a lot of people were like, hey, this guy thinks babies are ugly? Holy shit, we don't want to ever fucking talk to this guy again. And they unfriended me, right? And then I lost some friends, right? So my view is like, I think we should be open and honest and communicate. Now, obviously, if you're going in for a job interview, you're not going to be like, hey, fuck you, man. Like, I think you're a prick, right? And if you're talking to your grandmother, you're obviously not going to be like, hey, grandmother, I fucking had sex with a girl in a bar last night. It was great. She started jerking me off, and we went out in the back, and then I fucked her in the middle of like a bunch of people playing volleyball. Right. You're not going to say that kind of shit, right? But like, at the same time, it's like open, honest communication is super important to me, and it's done. But here's the thing: it pisses people off, and it's done me a disservice. Because now people don't know how to respond to me. People are like, oh, I don't know, this Agnew guy, he might say something that like, about me. He might say something about me that is like, going to make me look bad. And everyone's so concerned about looking bad. But I feel like if everyone just communicated exactly what was on their minds, if everyone was just always open and honest, then our world will be a much better place. Because, dude, if I knew how you were feeling, if I knew how everyone was feeling, then I could be sensitive to that, and I could respect that, and I could say, hey, I appreciate your opinion, and I disagree, but I appreciate your opinion. So like, yeah, that's kind of something. Infernal, you say, it's funny you were talking about dicks and pussies, and now you're being so the opposite of that. Oh, okay. Here was the initial conversation. Okay, so the initial conversation was, I got in a lot of trouble on social media because I called someone a pussy, right? I was like, dude, I was like, why? No, here's what it was. Okay, we had the polar vortex. Do any of you remember the polar vortex? This was like 5 years ago? Does anyone remember that? I don't know if anyone remembers the polar vortex, but yeah, we had this big polar vortex, and it was super cold, and I was like, but now I did Bikram yoga, and I was like fucking used to high temperatures and low temperatures. So I was like, why is everyone being so fucking such a pussy? I went out during the polar vortex. I did all my grocery shopping, and no one was there. I was like, wow, everyone's being a pussy because it's like, what's the problem? Everyone's like locking themselves up and like, huddling by the fire and all this shit. I was like, dude, it's just cold. Mind over matter. Don't be fucking weak. Don't be fucking weak, right? And then all my analytic philosophy crew, all the people I went to grad school with for analytic philosophy, not all of them, but like a lot of them, jumped on me, and they were like, you can't use that word. That's a fucking sexist word. And I'm like, wait a minute. But what about dick? Can I use the word dick? And they're like, yeah, you can use the word dick. And I was like, what the fuck is the difference between those two words? I call women dicks. I call women pussies. I call men dicks. I call men pussies. Like that, to me, it doesn't seem like it makes a big difference. I don't understand. And you know what? Here's the thing. I'm very blunt, and I don't always get the subtle aspects of things. So I'll admit that, right? But to me, it's like, dude, pussy and dick, same thing, right? Same thing from the opposite end of the spectrum. If I can call someone a dick, I should be able to call someone a pussy. And what do you think of that? What do you like? What's your opinion about that from a female's perspective? I'm very interested in that. And yeah, exactly. I also got in trouble for saying babies are ugly. The whole fucking world, all the mothers with newborn babies, like, jumped on me, and then I was like basically fucking canceled from fucking Facebook. Like everyone in the world like thought like, you know, disparaging comments about me, and I was like, dude, this is bullshit, man. You know, I'm just trying to like navigate. So I don't know anything about navigating in this world, right? I'm old school, right? You know, I don't know what the fuck to say. I don't know what to fucking say, man. I'm just trying. I love people, and that's the funniest thing about everything. I love every single person on this planet unconditionally, but I just don't know what to say, because some people say some things are like fucking, you know, insulting to women or insulting to minorities or whatever and whatnot. Like there was another big issue. So one of my good friends made a post that said all white people are racist, right? And I was like, whoa, holy shit. You know, my father spent his entire fucking career fighting against racism, right? And you're going to call my father a racist? And then like, you know, I have a bunch of other attorneys and judges in my family that have spent their whole fucking lives fighting against racism, and you're going to call them racist? You're going to insult them? And here's the thing. We're in Chicago, when you grow up in Chicago, the worst possible thing you could call a white man is a fucking racist. If someone called me a racist, they would immediately get jacked in the face, and I would take them down and I would beat the fuck out of them. That is like the worst possible thing you could call me. Now, here is the initial miscommunication. When I looked up I wanted to do my research, so I looked up the word racism in all the dictionaries, right? And in all the dictionaries, none of them included implicit bias. And none of them included institutional racism. So I was like, oh, all the words in all the dictionaries, which is where we get our language from, don't include implicit bias and institutional racism. Therefore, racism is basically, bigotry. It's basically bigotry, right? So like, why am I a bigot? When my whole life I've defended all the black people, all the Mexican people, all the fucking people of any other fucking race, and I've thrown down for them. I've gotten my ass beat because, you know, I saw a black friend of mine was fucking, you know, so there were some racist people coming after my black friend, and I fucking jumped in and I fucking, you know, I fucking helped save his ass, but you know, there were like 5 dudes on us, so like, you know, I got my ass beat. So like the worst possible thing to call me is a racist, and then my friends just sitting there saying that I'm a fucking racist. And so then I was like, okay, so that was a miscommunication. So then I was like, okay, well, wait, how is it that I'm a racist? And she's like, well, because of implicit bias and institutional racism, right? And I was like, well, wait a minute, these aren't things that are in the dictionary. These aren't things that are in the dictionary. And she's like, well, sure, they're not in any dictionary, but Webster's dictionary is considering adding institutional racism and implicit bias into their definition of racism. I mean, but right now they're not. So when you're coming out here and saying that all white people are racist, that I'm the worst piece of shit on the planet, that I'm ready to throw down because, you know, like this is a serious fucking issue, right? So like I was like, okay, so the issue here is that the word that you're using, there's a problem. You know, you're using the word racism in a different sense than I'm using the word racism. I'm using the word racism according to what all the dictionaries say. You're using the word racism according to, like, I don't know, some other fucking thing, right? Some other definition that like is nowhere to be found, right? In all the dictionaries, right? And then basically people jumped on me and they're like, dude, you're a fucking racist, blah blah blah. And I'm like, what are you talking about, man? My whole family, everyone in my family has fought against racism. My dad has helped, you know, he used to file class action lawsuits. He's helped tens of thousands of black people, of brown people, to get away from like these payday loan fucking things, where they're charging 200% interest. He's helped them get their money back. He's helped them get their car back when people repo their cars. And he devoted his whole life to helping minorities. So it's like, you're gonna call my fucking father a racist? That's fucking insane, man. That's fucking insane. So like, all right, I'm done with my rant. All right, anyways, let's see where we're at here. I've neglected the chat, which is something I do very often. Okay. All right. So, and Fernal, you say you agree with you a lot. You stopped using my personal and social media to avoid the anger of dealing with idiots, and you love swearing, but you don't want to get involved with arrogant, ignorant, or horrible people. Also, those people negate the reality that everyone from any ethnicity can be racist. Latin American people are some of the worst racist assholes. Exactly. They denounce. They say that you can't be a fucking racist unless you're white, and that's fucking insane. That's insane. That's completely insane, dude. I know people that fucking hate me because I'm white. They are racist against me because I'm white. Even though my whole fucking life has been devoted, and my whole family's life has been devoted to helping these people. It's crazy, right? Latin American people are some of the worst racist assholes, especially with indigenous people, while aiming towards whiteness and loving blonde people with blue eyes. Yeah, there you go, right? There you go. Thank you for your opinion. I appreciate it. Racist, regionalist, classic, and xenophobe as hell. Christine the Bean, how are you responsible for institutional racism? I'm not. But the idea is, if you're gonna include institutional racism in the definition of racism, then like I guess like then I'm racist, right? I guess that's just the kind of thing. Christina, you say that is bogus, yeah. Okay, Aristotle, you say No, hold on. This is a good counterpoint. Dictionaries don't regulate language by any means. There's no Platonic definition for language, so you have to consider a mix of expert opinion and actual use. Yeah, and I thought about that too, right? I was like, okay, well maybe all the dictionaries are wrong, but if whenever I want to know what a word means, I look in the dictionary, right? I mean, how else do we know? How else do we have some kind of consensus on what word means? If we're going to say that dictionaries don't accurately convey meaning, and that don't accurately define terms, then we're just gonna implode into like a vacuum of complete misunderstanding. No one's gonna understand what anything means, right? And that was the problem with me and my friend Angelique. We were basically for the first 3-4 exchanges, we were using the word racism in a different sense, and it wasn't making any sense. But like, if I need to know what a word means, I have to go to the dictionary, or where else am I going to look? Where else am I going to look, right? If I checked out 27 different dictionaries, and I even posted all the fucking dictionaries from different countries and all these fucking things. None of them had institutional racism and implicit bias included in that. So it's like, okay, if all 27 are going to say the same fucking thing, then like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, then I don't even know what words mean, and then the whole fucking, we might as well not even communicate at that point. Okay, Aristotle, you say, but it's always a bind. Activists or experts can start to define terms in different ways than people use them, but it's a risk because it starts to distance itself from normal use. Exactly. Man on Fire, you say, well, hey, May, we got Man on Fire in here. I'm going to give away your name because you were trolling in Aristotle's chat the other day, and I want to make sure he knows who you are. Man on Fire is Discernment Bugatti. He's also Chad guy, right? But yeah. And further, you say Gandhi was a horrible racist towards black Africans. Exactly. But you know what? According to the current perspective, the current paradigm, Gandhi cannot be racist. Gandhi cannot be racist. That's just how it goes. Okay. Man of Fire, you say Scary Agony. By the way, this is my 2-year stream. 2-year stream, Man of Fire. Are you ready to subscribe? Are you fucking ready to subscribe, man? You have been. I would appreciate a subscription from you, man. That would be cool, man. That would show you. That would show me that you're legit, man. You know. Give me a subscription one of these days, man. I know you're rich. You drive a fucking beautiful Tesla. You own a construction company, man. Give me a $5 subscription one time in your life, and then that's that. It's my 2-year anniversary, man, and I was just talking about how I'm hard up on money. All right. Anyways, let's see, where else are we at here? And Fernley, you say this is an example. Gandhi is deeply reversed, but his attitudes on race and sex are under scrutiny. Yeah, 2 years. Okay, 2 years. Let's see. Happy birthday. Well, yeah, thank you so much. 2 years anniversary, right? Man of Fire redeemed. Hats off to me. Well, guess what, Man of Fire? We're putting this back on, right? We're doing this. This is serious stuff, all right? All right, that's good. By the way, can you see the water dripping down here or not? This is always an interesting thing. Whenever I like drink water, I have water dripping down my beard, and I never know if I need to like wipe my face or not, because I don't like wiping my face, so I don't have to. If it's water, right? If it's something pure. All right. So okay. All right. Let's do another game of Azul. We're gonna do Azul, and then we're gonna go from there. Let's see. Azul. This is an awesome game, by the way. I want you all to play this game. Then we can even play. We can all play. We can play like 3-4 person games on here, right? So let's check out what's going on with Azul. I'm going to make sure so we can all see it. All right, so display. Window capture. Nope, that's not it. Nope, that's not it. That's some stuff that Chad guy's been posting. All right, let's see. Where's Azul? All right, so we have to go back here. Okay, so yeah, Streamlabs wants me to do this. If I do this a lot, then it fucking works. It's like the most annoying thing in the world. So not cam, we have to go to the fuck? Display. There we go. Window capture. All right. And then we go to Azul. All right. So let's play some Azul. All right, we're gonna do this. And so tables waiting for players. All right, Azul is a great game. My current ELO is 458. If I get to 500, I'm in the highest category. So I've been playing really good Azul lately, and let's see how this goes. Yeah, and I can't. By the way, I apologize. I can't go back to chat. Because these pop up real quick because I don't have a premium membership. But if I don't click on them right away, someone else does, and then I don't get a game. All right, bam, got it. No, someone beat me to it. Like, look how fucking quick those things pop up, man. This is tough. All right, let's see. I gotta be on my game here. And I'm feeling like playing Doom Eternal later on. How many of you are in the mood for Doom Eternal? I fucking love that game. I'm feeling pretty pumped up right now. It's my 2-year anniversary, so I'm gonna stream all night. I want to do the longest stream I've ever done. The longest stream I've ever done is I think 6 hours. I want to do like a fucking 8 or 9 hour stream. So like, yeah, you know, it's like, bam, got it. Okay, finally I got it. I had to be on that one. All right, so this guy is a very strong opponent, 495. All right, I'm gonna have to be a little bit quiet here. Because this guy is no joke. So let's do this. We're gonna do this. He might take these 2 blues to block me. All right, he went for the 3 red. All right, so now let's take. All right, we'll take this here. This one. The idea is I get the first place marker, so I get to go first. And there's 2 blues here and 2 blues here, so I'm going to be able to get at least one of the 2 blues. All right, so he's all right. So now, yeah, I see what he's doing. Okay, we're going to go with this. He'll probably take these 2 blues to try to block me from here. Yep. Which is fine. Oh, he's going there. All right, what do we got here? We got something in chat. Let's see. Man on Fire gifted a tier 1 sub to Stream Elements. They've given 2 gift subs. Thank you, man. I appreciate this. And this is Azul. This is a really cool game. I fucking love this game. It's just a lot. It's just a lot of fun. All right. So here's something interesting. Okay. So if I take the reds, yeah, I gotta just go for the reds. All right. So I'm going to have 1 extra down here, and then he's going to put the 2 yellows right here. And then, okay, so notice 1 point, right? But then if you have one next to it, it's 2 points, and then a third one next to it is 3 points. But then I lost a couple points there. All right, so I get to go again. So he's got these blues down here, so I don't want to fucking mess with that. So I want to make sure I get my blues in. All right. And by the way, this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 points. All right. He's going to take the blacks. And then let's see. What am I going to do? I have these reds. All right, let's do this. 2 blacks right here. So I'm trying to get a straight line. Straight lines are fucking very valuable. Okay, so now he's going to be able to get his blues here, so he's happy about that. But I could do some forcing shit. Oh, no, I can't. Well, hold on. 4 reds. No. All right, we're going to go with this. So hopefully he won't take these 2 blacks. Notice if he takes the 3 reds right here, he'll have to drop one down into the floor tile. Ooh, okay, so he's going for that. The thing with this game, you have to pay attention to what your opponent's doing a lot. Okay, I'm going to take... Let's take these 2 blacks. Might not be the best. Yeah, he got the 3 reds. So he had to drop at least one down here. So he wants the red. He wants the red up here. He can't play the blue up here. And he can't play the yellow. Okay, so this is interesting. This is interesting. He can't play the yellow because these are already blocked in. He can't play the blue. So if I take the no, that's not going to work. I just got to go with this. So now he's going to get the red, and then I get the blue. Okay, so I have a little bit of an issue here. I have I don't have a ton of spaces set up here. All right, so we're 1 point away from each other. All right. But I'm close to a vertical. Okay, so he went there. And then he's looking to complete this down here. But I think I'm going to have to give it to him. So I'm going to just take this and then get first player. Ooh, that's a good move. If I take the blacks, then he's going to have these 3 blues that he can put right here, and that's a lot of points. So I don't want to take the blacks. What other choices do I have? I'll take these 2 blues. That's great. Okay, so now he's going that. He's gonna be able to get that, which is fine. If he takes these 2 blacks, that's a high-level move. He's probably going to take the 2 blacks, and that's a problem. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, he took the 2 blacks. See, look at that. He just trashed that, so I wouldn't get that. That's a pretty fucking high-level move, all right? Yeah, not great. So then I need to fucking... I'm in trouble here a little bit. Let's see. This looks reasonable. This guy's really good. 495. Okay, so now he's got that, and now yeah, this is just trash. All right, so I'm gonna have a lot on the floor tiles here to deal with. Hey, Kyrie Aegis is here. How's it going? Good to see you, friend. We're playing Azul right now. We're playing Azul. This is an excellent game. All right, so let's do these. Okay, I need to get these blues in. So we're gonna go for these blues. See, now they did that, he can't block me because if he takes one, I take the other. And now I don't have to take either, which is nice. So all right, he went with that. Go with this. All right, he's doing good. He's going to get these 5 reds down here. Let's see if he takes these 2 blacks and throws them somewhere down here. Whoa, that was a mistake. Oh no, because I'm gonna get the 7 reds. Ah, this guy is really good. Yeah, this guy is no joke. I'm gonna get the 7 reds down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, no, he didn't. He fucked up. He fucked up big time. All right. Okay, so now I just got to... Oh, he can play either. Let's see, which gives more points? 1, 2, 3, 4. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need to get rid of the blue. All right, this was a big turn. He fucked up. He fucked up big time there. Make sure everyone can see this. All right, we're good. Kyrie, you said, by the way, Kyrie's a streamer on Twitch. Kyrie's an amazing human being. I definitely oh, he's going to go with these 4 blues right here. Or 4 blacks right there. Okay. So we have a pretty even game going, except he's got the vertical already. And that's going to add 7 points to his score. So I got to be a little bit careful. I don't want to end it now because unless I can get some serious points. I don't want him to get these 3 blues, but he's going to be able to get them. Yeah, this guy's going to win. At least I can get the vertical. I can get a vertical in here. All right, I got the vertical in at least. I want to get this other black in here too, by the way. Ooh, he would have been better off with the blue. He should have done the blues. All right, I'm getting some points now at least. Ugh. All right. It's actually, this game's actually going to be a little close. I could do the 5 yellows. Oh no, he's gonna have 2 verticals. Yeah, that's gonna be actually under tile selection. Let's do he can't play the reds, and he can't. No, we got to do this. At least gives me some points. All right. Yeah, he's got the 2 verticals, which is the problem. So basically, I mean, it's going to be close, maybe. No, not quite. It's going to... Boo. Boo. I've had enough of Azul today. I've had enough of this game. All right. Well, whatever. That's how Azul's played. That's how Azul's played. Kyrie, you're saying one time he's meditating and now he's saying this guy is fucking good. And congrats on your 2 years of stream, buddy. Hey, you're really happy that you joined the meditation family. Yeah, it's totally happy that you're in, man. Totally happy they're in. Chad, you're gonna stay up with Agni all night? Yeah. By the way, I'm planning on just maybe drinking some coffee and staying up all night. That's like my plan. We'll see how it goes. This could be. I might do a 9-hour stream or like 12-hour stream. I mean, I'm really feeling good, man. Really feeling good. Oh man, a fire! You're trolling me again. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah, you always do that. You redeemed. Suggest a poll. All right, let's see. What's the poll? Man of fire. What's the poll? Is Agni a true fire god? Okay, let's do the poll. If I can type. Can't type today. And by the way, you're supposed to capitalize the lesser deities with just lowercase god. Yes. And no. Okay. You have 1 minute. Vote. I'm going to fill up my water. here we go. We got the lemon. Oh, we need the water. This is getting serious. It's getting serious. All right. Okay. Oh, and we got the nice blurry stuff. So it's deactivate and activate and blah blah blah. All right. So this is what you got to do with the lemon. You got to really squeeze the fuck out of it. You know, you get it in there. You get all that lemon juice or lime juice in there. I'm sorry, I'm saying lemon. I don't know what the fuck's going on with that. Get all that lime juice. Look at all that lime juice. Look at that. Just dripping in. Oh, you can't even see it. Okay, well, whatever. You get the idea. All right. There we go. That's how we do it. Chicago style. All right. And now we're blurry again, so we get to actually fix this. Bam, bam, bam. All right. So yeah. Anyways, yeah, that was a good piss, right? You know, that's how it goes. Oh my God, spending hard, guys. Yeah. Agni, are you sick of 12-hour stream? Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on here. JT, you say, hey Chad, are you gonna stay up all night with Agni? We're going to see. We're getting back to my bread and butter. We're getting back to the bread and butter. We're going to get back to some chess, you know, because chess is what it's all about, right? New opponent. All right, so we're going to have to go back here. We got to go to display. There we go. Bam. All right. Excuse me. I still want to get 23 wins in a row. That's how we do it here. 23 wins in a row. That's I won't be satisfied until I get 23 wins in a row. Oh man. What has happened? What has happened to life? Everyone can see me, right? Yeah, we're good. Kyrie, you say, what do you say? You've been following 1 year and 2 months. 5 days, man. Dude, that's a long time. That's a long fucking time. I'm impressed, dude. I'm impressed. I really appreciate you, man. You're a good dude. Everyone check out Kyrie. Kyrie's my only friend who's a VTuber. He's my only friend who's a VTuber, and he's also an awesome dude. He's also into meditation and all sorts of good stuff. Yeah, check him out. Drop him a follow, dude. The guy, he deserves it. He really deserves it. So this guy is fucking around a little bit. Okay, yeah, he's going in for cheap tricks. Checkmate in one, right? You know, a lot of guys like to go in for the cheap tricks, right? So blah blah blah. Yeah, there's your refutation of your checkmate. And Joy, are you up for a 12-hour stream? I hope you are. Let's see. Bam. Take. No, that's not going to work. Got to go here. You ready, Joy? You know it. All right. You know it. Oh, no. All right. This is going to be interesting. I'm sacking my queen for the memes. For the fucking memes. I'm sacking my queen for the memes. All right. Let's see if I can fight back. I want to fight back because I'm a fierce competitor. No one fucking messes with me in chess. All right. Oh, look at that. He just lost his queen. And that's how you fight back. You fucking fight back. Now this guy's going to be tilted. You know, that's what happens. You know, they think they got the game won. And then they fucking get tilted. All right. Yeah. Now he's just going to come out like with all these unsound attacks, right? That's like the way these guys do it. You know, he's like just going to keep, throwing all his pieces at me like a troglodyte. All right. And by the way, notice I'm ready. Okay, so he does that. Yeah, at least he like gained his composure and like did not allow me to win the rook, right? Okay. Castle. I'm up 2 points. How about that? I went from a position where I was lost to a position where I'm up 2 points. Not bad. That's how we do it Chicago style. And by the way, we need a accounting. How many times do I say Chicago style? Oh, no, not quite, not quite, not quite. All right, so let's do this. Now, if this dark square bishop ever comes out, I can snag this pawn and fork the rook in the knight. By the way, where's Shane McGinnis? Where's Shane McGinnis? Shane McGinnis, is always like in the chess, And Ann, what's going on with you, man? I want to hang out with you one day, I think you're just such a lovely person. I'd love to hang out with you IRL. I don't know. We're gonna have to set things up. Okay, here's the thing. And if I came to Ecuador, and I'm going to actually put this here, if I came to Ecuador, would you be willing to have a lunch with me? Would you be willing to have a lunch with me? You would? Okay. Because this is serious. This is serious, right? I want to go to Ecuador. And how far are you from Argentina anyway? You're gonna have to let me know that, because I want to visit another friend. I'm totally ignorant, but you're pretty far. All right, well, whatever. I would come to Ecuador. We could have lunch. I don't know. Maybe I could smuggle in some good fucking pot for you or something, because I know you're having a hard time. Hey, Kyrie, thank you so much for the subscription. We've gotten a lot of subscriptions on my 2-year anniversary. This is great. We've had 4 subscriptions. Kyrie, dude, I love you, man. I love you. By the way, if there's anything I can ever do to help you out, man, and support you in any way, shape, or form, let me know, man. Let me know, because you're a good dude. Everyone check out Kyrie. He's a VTuber, awesome human being. Just a really awesome. Okay, I gotta get back to my game. I'm gonna lose here if I don't focus. My light square bishop blows, and let's just do this. All right, this is a pretty legit thing, right? He takes, I take, and then I have control of the file, right? And his bishop can't even move, and it's gonna be game over, right? So he's got to basically do some stuff like this. Okay, so he's doing that. That's a decent try. It's a decent try. But here's what I'm gonna do. Bam, bam, bam. I'm on your rook, buddy. I'm on your rook. What you gonna do? Remember, bishops are 3 points, rooks are 5 points. So I'm ready to take a more valuable piece. If he takes, okay, so yeah, he's just moving over there. By the way, yeah, I have this forking idea, but it doesn't quite work yet because this knight is defending, right? Okay, so everything's looking great right now. What else can I do? Oh, I can do stuff like this. Increase the pressure, right? He'll probably take, I'll take, and then my bishop is pinning the pawn to the king, right? So we got all sorts of stuff going on, right? If this knight ever moves, I got this fork, right? Attacking the rooks. So yeah, basically we got some great stuff going on. I have a really good position. I'm up 2 pawns. I'm up a bishop for a pawn, right? So yeah, I'm basically this guy would need to be really, really good to beat me in this position. Even though he won my queen early. Yeah, so that's garbage, right? Now notice I have a checkmate and 1 threat. How does he defend? He's got king over, or that. Yeah, right. So we have this check. Oops, let's just actually throw it in. Then I'm going to come here and check him again. You only got 1 move, man. It's like if the dude only has 1 move, he shouldn't be spending all his time on that 1 move, right? Or I could go over here and win material. I could win the bishop, right? I don't know. Let's see. Check. He does this. Do I have a... Ooh, then I have bishop here threatening checkmate. Yeah, let's go with the more... Let's do this for the memes. We're gonna do it for the memes. What did I say I was gonna do? What did I say I was gonna do? Let's see. I said I was gonna do this. Check. This is all for the memes. Notice checkmate in 1. Is it unavoidable? He's got this. And then we have the same situation. Bam! And that's how you win in chess. Chicago style. Chicago style. Checkmate in 1 or 2. Nothing he can do. Let's see if he resigns or if he's going to be a weakling and is just going to like let the clock run out. But I'll just resign at that point. I'm not here to waste your time. Kyrie, I wanted to mention something to you, by the way, actually. Were you actually do you have any interest in doing a collab with me? Maybe you and I could do a collab. Like I could get you on here and we could get more exposure to your stream, right? I don't know if you've checked out Guest Star on Twitch. It's a way for me to get your VTuber, on my screen. So we could have you and we could just talk. We could talk philosophy. We could talk all sorts of stuff. Yeah, a collaboration, right? I would have your video and my video on the screen, and we could just do some talking, talk the shit, whatever. We could discuss what you do in your channel. I think that would be fun, man. I mean, dude, you're fucking one of my favorite people, man. You're a good dude, and I think that would be cool, and that would get you more publicity to your streams too as well, right? Okay, so what did he do? Oh yeah, so now I just checkmate him. All right. So like, yeah, that's, oh shit. Could you even see that? Oh, notice we can't see your chess screen. Oh, I fucked that up. All right. Okay. We're going to do a quick review. Because I fucked that up because I was too busy like talking and getting intense. All right. So basically here's the situation. Analysis board. We're going to go through the beginning. All right, so basically, this was a sloppy game, right? Bam, 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 bam. Now notice, look at this. Look at this move. If I take the bishop, oh no, I had an escape. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Then I go here, and then he takes the queen, right? So like it's basically looking like it's game over. So I take. He takes, I take, at least get 2 pieces for it, right? And then he does something incredibly stupid. Wait, hold on a second. Then he does something incredibly stupid. He takes there, which I just win the queen. All right, so then I fight back. You can all see this, right? I think you can all see this. And this was the coolest checkmate right here, bam. Notice the position of the bishop controlling h1, right, and then the rook's ready to slide over to deliver checkmate. The king can't escape to g2. The rook's checking the king. We have all sorts of action going on here, right? So then he just does this. He doesn't even see it. Bam, checkmate. All right. Okay, I gotta be more on time. You know what? I'm gonna turn on. Here's what I'm gonna do from now on. I'm gonna turn on my my phone. Oops, my phone, so people can actually contact me when I'm actually fucking around, Oh shit, that was intense. All right, let's go to Evolve Yourself TV. What am I doing here? I don't want to discover. We're gonna go to Evolve Yourself TV. There we go. All right, so now people can actually contact me. People can contact me when I'm fucking doing my thing, man. When I'm not showing the full stream, right? So yeah, that's the way it goes. JT, you say LOL. Kyrie, you say this is actually the first time you've been asked for a collab, so this sounds new to me, but I'm sure you're down for it. All right, awesome. Well, DM me whenever you get a chance, and we'll talk about it. I'm going to be streaming for the next like 8 hours, so like don't DM me in the next 8 hours, but like sometime next couple of days, DM me and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out, man. JT, you say, hi, Igni. Yeah, Ignorance here, man. Ignorance here. How you doing, man? Dude, the thing about Ignorant is he almost never, he's a moderator. This guy's been around from the beginning. Like, I've known this guy forever, right? And he pretty much only communicates in chat via emote. So like, don't take offense to him. All right, if he's just gonna accumulate or gonna use emotes to communicate, that's perfectly fine. All right, you just got to go with it. All right. Okay, all right. So, Kyrie, you say you're pretty sick, so it won't be today, but in the future, definitely. Yeah, I'm actually getting over something too, dude. I feel like every single person in the world has like been sick lately. Like, what's going on here, dude? What's going on, man? Everyone in the world has been sick, dude. It's like a plague going on here. I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going. I mean, I know we had a plague, but like, I guess we're having like more plagues. Maybe like, that's a new thing. Maybe everyone's gonna be sick all the time, and then the human race will die off. We'll see. Hopefully not before Kyrie makes it big time. I want Kyrie to become the biggest streamer on Twitch. That's like one of my goals in life. I want Kyrie to fucking, really, because his content is great. I love his content. His VTube, what do you call it? VTube model. Your VTube model is beautiful, man. You're a good dude. And you're into meditation. You're into the holistic scene, dude. And here's a very embarrassing question. For you, Kyrie. What country again are you from? I have a terrible memory, man. I really hope you don't take offense. I'm sorry, man. What country are you from, man? I really see. Hey, Makawaka, good night, happy anniversary, dude. Good night to you too. Let me give a big shout out to Makawaka before you leave, dude. Makawaka is an all right dude, man. Shout out. Oops, if I can actually type. Shout out WAM Kawaka. Okay, and I give you the channel you are shouting out does not exist. Oh, I must have misspelled your name. All right. All right. Shout out Waka. Okay, there we go. Okay, bam. All right. So notice up in the top of the screen, you can click on that. You can check it out. He does walking streams, man. And this guy is not just, he doesn't just do walking streams. He's insightful. It's not like he's just like walking and not saying a word. He's got some good things to say. So check him out. Drop him a follow. He's a good dude. You say the Netherlands, same blood as you. Yeah, right? Dude, the Netherlands. Dude, you have some of the best heavy metal bands in the world, man. I have so much respect for you. Man. I don't know if you're into metal or not, but you are known throughout all the metal community. Like, the whole Netherlands. By the way, what countries are in the Netherlands? Like, is it Sweden, Finland? What are all the countries in the Netherlands? Switzerland. Like, what do you got? What do you got here? You're definitely into metal. Okay, all right. So I have a couple. Here's something very interesting. Have you ever heard of the band Emperor? They're one of the Norwegian classical medical bands. Netherlands is a country itself, but I mean the surrounding area. The surrounding area in the Netherlands. Like what countries do you are right next to you? What countries border the Netherlands? I'm interested. I want to know what countries border the Netherlands because I know nothing about geography. I am the most ignorant motherfucker when it comes to geography. But dude, that's awesome that you're definitely into metal. All right. So let's see what do we got here. I'm waiting on you, man. I want to know what countries border the Netherlands. Belgium, Germany, and okay. So you're right there, man. Yeah, you have some incredible metal bands in your area, in your vicinity, right? So have you ever heard of the band Emperor? They were around the time of Mayhem, right? They're hardcore. They were black metal. Also hard style, absolutely, right? Okay, so Emperor. This is something you should pay attention to. Emperor, for the first time in over 15 years, is doing a mini tour. This is crazy. First time in over 15 years. Now, they haven't come out with an album since 2001. They haven't toured since 2007. They're doing an 8-city mini tour. They're going to go to Oslo in Norway. But guess where their first stop is? This is crazy, man. Guess where their first stop is? fucking Chicago, my hometown, man. My hometown. They're coming. They're coming to my hometown. I bought a ticket to go see Emperor. You know, Isan's band, man. Isan's band, dude. I'm gonna be able to go check out Emperor. I never thought I would have a chance to see Emperor. They're the best. They're fucking incredible, man. They helped start the whole black metal movement out in Norway and in that surrounding regions, right, man? Yeah, you know about them, man. They're huge. So you should check it out, man. Maybe buy yourself a ticket. I know they're playing in. I don't know if they're playing near you, but I mean they're playing in Oslo. They're gonna play in Oslo. But yeah, so Chicago they're going to start out with. So it's amazing, man. It's amazing. I'm so pumped. I get to see Emperor, dude. They are fucking in quality, man. Their album Prometheus is one of my favorite albums of all time. In fact, I know I'm going to get a violation, but it's just one violation. I want to play the first track of Prometheus. All right, this is so good. It's just so good. I want to play it. And I know I'm going to get a violation. Hopefully, I won't get kicked off Twitch. Let's do, Emperor Prometheus. All right, here. This is going to be interesting. All right, let's. All right, here we go. All right, so let's get this all set up. Okay, we are going to get desktop audio cranked so you can all hear this. This is rules are there to be broken, right? Now, it's just one strike against me. So but this is so good. It's so fucking good. They're so talented, all right? All right, so here we go. All right, are you ready? I got the desktop audio up. I just want to make sure I do this right and make sure you can all hear it. Okay, here we go. So good. Yeah! Fuck yeah, dude! They're so good! Yeah, it's my favorite album of theirs. They're so good. Holy shit. Fuck yeah, Emperor, man. I can't wait. I cannot wait to see them in person. It's going to be such a beautiful thing. And you say you play copyrighted music now, no problem so far. Shane does the same thing. You don't think he's got... Okay, all right, cool. Because I know for a while DMCA was like going crazy. They were like, oh, holy shit, you better not do anything, right? But I think they've kind of loosened up a little bit about that. Let's see, Kyrie, you say not really. Twitch only removes the audio during that track. Okay, yeah, that's fine, right? They remove that audio for that short period of time. Hopefully I won't get like in serious trouble, but yeah, and they incorporate orchestral elements into their music, which is something that is very, very important to me, right? I really love when metal mixes orchestra, and I have a ton of bands that are in the, like Arcturus and all sorts of stuff. Oh. And another cool thing, I don't know if any of you out there have heard of the bands Winds, W-I-N-D-S, and Age of Silence, and Agalloch, and Sculptured. Have any of you out there heard of those bands? I don't know. If not, no big deal. If not, no big deal. These are some top metal bands out of Norway. And then Aglok is out of is in the U.S. and then Sculptured is also out of the U.S. Right? These are some top metal bands, right? Let's see. Kyrie, you say Agni starts an own band to use songs from in his own stream. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's how it goes. Okay, so anyways, these bands are some of the top bands. So, the creator of Winds, and he's also the creator of Age of Silence. He's also done he's a keyboardist, but he created these bands and he wrote the music for these bands, and he also did all the keys for Sculptured, which is Don Anderson's band from Agalloch, right? Okay, so he actually we're friends. Him and I are friends. We met on Facebook because he's a chess player and I'm a chess player, so we've been playing chess. Right? So this is pretty cool. I am friends with one of the best keyboardists in the entire Norway. One of the best keyboardists in Norway, right? So we've been playing chess, man. So it's pretty awesome. This guy is amazing. Okay. All right. Anyways, let's get back to chess. We gotta keep it going. Wait, hold on. Wait. Why am I blurry again? I always get blurry. Okay, there we go. Now we have the nice thing. Let's get back to some chess because we're gonna be up all night fucking doing this shit. All right. Let's see. Let's go to. Oh yeah, duh. We're going to. Hey, Infernal! Thank you so much for the 420 tip. Much appreciated. And I love you. I fucking love you. Thank you so much. I've had such an outpouring of support. I've had like 4 or 5 subscriptions today. I've had people donate money and 420, dude. And 420 is a good number. Nogard just had his 420th stream recently. And I think he's up to 422 now. But yeah, thank you so much, and much appreciated. Let's give a big shout out to Ann too, just in case you missed it earlier. Shout out Ann Fernal. All right, yeah, Ann's one of my favorite people on Twitch. She's beautiful. She's intelligent. By the way, it's very hard. At least I have found that it's very hard to find beautiful, intelligent women these days. Either they're beautiful and like dumb as rocks, or they're intelligent and like, I don't know, I'm just not attracted to them, right? But Anne is both. Anne is both. She's one of the few that can transcend both spectrums, right? And I appreciate her. She has an awesome stream on Twitch. Everyone who has not followed her, I highly recommend you just go there right now. Just go there right now. Drop her a follow. It means a lot to me. It means a lot to me, and you'll love her streams. Every single person that I've ever sent over to your stream has loved your stream. All right, and a lot of them hang out there now. Tindereos hangs out there now. Victor Sora has been hanging out there, right? A lot of people hang out there. JT Farms, comes in every now and then. A lot of people hang out there, right? So it's just a good thing, right? It's just a really good thing. Kyrie, thank you. Yeah, thank you for following her, and then you guys following each other. All right, awesome. And Agni, check out chipping in. All right, awesome. Okay, so let's get back to some serious chess. I want to win 23 in a row. That's my goal. If I win 23 in a row, I will cut the stream early. But we got to keep track. And you say, and with that said, you must go to bed now. You need to sleep. No worries. I totally understand. It's fucking late. It's 2:19 a.m. Central Time. I'm going to be up all night. I'm going to just drink some fucking coffee. To have a great rest of your stream. I hope you hit your 12-hour mark. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming. I'm not fucking around. I'm not fucking around these days. This is serious. This is my 2-year anniversary. I gotta do this right. Okay, so let's go to display. And have a wonderful night. Sweet dreams to you. I hope you get every single thing that you ever wanted out of life. And I'm glad that your health is improving. And next time when I do fly down to Ecuador, we are going to do lunch. When we fly down. No, let me take that back. When I fly down to Ecuador, I am going to take you out to lunch. You can pick. You can pick the restaurant, all right? So your goal, your goal, or not your goal, your objective is to find a real, a good restaurant. I don't want to. I can't take you out to a restaurant that's like $200 like an entree, right? But just find like a decent restaurant that we can go to, and I can take you out something chilled, and then we'll just talk. We'll shoot the shit, and maybe you can give me some advice about where I can travel in Ecuador, right? Because that would be super appreciated. And you say, oh, you'll get me drinks. Well, much appreciated. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, we'll just hang out. We'll have fun, right? Okay. Well, thank you all again so much. Let's see. And you say, no, they're not that pricey there. You like good food that makes you feel amazing at go to prices. Yeah, I mean, when I went to Thailand, some of the best food I had on the street was like 50 baht, which is like hardly anything. It's crazy. You go to the street vendors and they get fresh fish delivered to them every morning, and it's like the best food you can ever have, and it's like nothing. It's like less than $1 sometimes. It's crazy. It's crazy what happens in Thailand. So I don't know if Ecuador is the same. I mean, I'm totally ignorant of the world because I'm a U.S. guy, right? So that's just how it goes. Okay, let's play some chess and have a great night. Okay, so we will go here. Let's go to this, and we're gonna play some chess. All right, play. Create a game. Okay, I need to make sure we get 23 in a row. So. And by the way, I might be a little more quiet. Because I gotta keep track. Okay, chess. I'm gonna mark it down 23 in a row. All right. I want 23 wins in a row, and then I'll be happy. Kind of like Jordan, right? I think Jordan would be happy if he got 23 wins in a row. All right. Okay. So let's do this. I did get 23 wins in a row the other day, but I'm streaming, so it's okay, this is all good. The computer would say I'm up a little bit in this position. Just a little bit. All right, so he's going to probably push out somewhere here, and then this bishop will be constrained. It can't move out because then I'll become able to take this pawn. So he's thinking, which is good, which is a good thing. So let's no, computer would say this. Sometimes you don't want to do what the computer says, but it's just generally a good idea. All right, so now we can get this push in. So he'll take, and then I can take with the knight or the pawn. It's kind of interesting. I think I'm going to take with the pawn because then this knight won't be able to develop to its natural square. All right, okay, this is kind of cool. If I take with the pawn, then I'll have this push with check. All right, so let's but then this knight can actually hop in here. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's get this knight. Oops. Let's get this knight developed. This knight has a good square right here. Okay. All right. Now I have a forking idea right here. Rook, queen. Okay. So, ooh, he's on my queen. All right. He's on my queen. So we just drop back. And my cat is meowing, so I'm gonna close this so it's not distracting. Oh, okay, so this guy's going in. By doing this, it makes his king way less safe. But I might. No, I don't want to do that. I'll just drop the pawn if I do that. So I guess we're just gonna reroute. We're gonna come back. Oh no! Now he's gonna hop into here with check. Ugh. Oh, and he's got the fork. All right, so now we got some serious problems here. He's gonna win this piece. All right, so now I got at least trap it. All right, I need to concentrate. This is a problem. This is a serious problem. I don't want him hopping here, so we're gonna bring the bishop back. His knight's kind of trapped. If I could win the knight, I got decent chances. That's a mistake. Now he could take here. Okay, or yeah, now his rook's right here, right? But look how open his king is. There's a lot of space around his king, so I should be able to take advantage of that. Let's see. I don't want to take here because then he's got the bishop. If I take here with the knight, he's still got the bishop. So it's not as easy as it might appear. I don't want him hopping here. I gotta go this. He'll probably play bishop here. Maybe knight, give the knight a kick. I need to get this kind of idea. So this rook. Ooh, that's a strong move. That's a very strong move. And now he's going to build a save. Okay, I have an interesting idea. Oh, it doesn't quite work out. Fuck. I'm really playing sloppy tonight. This is a fucking major issue. All right, let's do this. His king is exposed. That's the only thing I have going for me. I also have this queen bishop battery, threatening check. Let's get this out. Oh, and I just wanted my queen. All right, well, whatever. So we resign that shit. That sucks. All right. Well, eventually the tide is gonna turn. Let's see. Kyrie, you say, "Oh, poor Parmenides." Yeah, I know, right? She was being loud though. All right. Are you at the losing hand again, Agony? Yeah, I am. So I need to just stop talking when I'm playing. That's the main thing. All right, let's try it out if I stop talking. This is a good move. Hitting the pawn and the bishop. Bishop's got to back up. Add more pressure. It's pretty committal. This knight's trapped. Sort of. I can fuck up his pawn structure. Whoa. Okay, that's not good. I'm just not playing great chess. Wow, okay. I gotta step it up, I guess. Oh my god. I'm just dropping pieces all over the place. And now my knight is stuck. Alright, well, get the king active. Yeah, easy game for him. He just cuts it off, and I can't stop this. Okay, I guess this is going to be maybe losing 23 in a row. It's going to be losing 23 in a row. Jesus Christ. Are you at the losing end? I really want to see a reaction by you on like the Supreme by Samurai by Cyberpunk 2077, the game. Forget chipping in and never fade away. React on it whenever you get time. Sure, yeah. All right, well. I'm just gonna keep playing chess. So this is not exactly the best fucking chess I've ever played, but I'm gonna win 23 in a row. I'm determined. I'm a determined motherfucker, and I don't care what anyone says, but I've done it before, and I'm gonna do it again. And I'll be getting some coffee at some point too, by the way. That should help. This move just doesn't seem right. He's making a lot of knight movements, which typically isn't good. Could probably push out this to defend it. Oh, look at that idea. That's fucked up. I guess that doesn't do anything, so I'm just going to take this. He could take this pawn. It's not enough, though, man. Can't just be fucking taking a pawn for a piece. Ooh, I have this idea too. Look at this. On the queen. I also have two pieces attacking d8. So he has no way to defend it because his queen's being hit. And his queen can't go here, here, or here. Well, he does have the king to defend it too, but let's see. What if I do... No, that doesn't work. Just do this. Defend everything. Up a piece. What's going on, chat? What's going on, chat? Let's see. Lichess. Yeah, this is Lichess. Lichess is a good way to play anonymous chess. That's why I like it. Okay, so he's taken there. So that's not going to work. Oh, I should have taken the queen. What the fuck am I doing? He takes there to take the queen. Sloppy. This hat, I think the hat is fucking cutting off circulation in my head. All right. Chess is a very momentum game. You just gotta get some momentum going, and then you can do some stuff. All right, let's just do this. He can take the knight, but then I'm up materials, so it's good. Just castle. Keep things simple. The annoying thing for him is he can't push this pawn without doing stuff. So he's just going in for pawn hunting right now. I'm going to let him have this pawn. Then my bishop's going to come here. Notice I'm on the rook. for your rook. See if he wants a queen trade. When you're up in material, obviously you want to trade pieces. I think I'm going to get myself the coffee pretty soon. And Kyrie, thank you. You say not really, but I love to see people play it, partly because I'm here to support Agni, of course. Much appreciated, man. Much appreciated. JT say, gotcha. I don't play either, but I've learned a lot just watching Agni. Yeah, I mean, I try. I want to teach, even if I just teach you the basics. It's gonna help you. Like, you never know. Like, you might be in a situation where one of your friends wants to play, and all of a sudden you're like, fucking rocking. I mean, that's just how it goes. I'm a really good teacher, to be honest, and I don't mean that with any hubris. I mean that because I am. I've been doing this a long time. Notice my queen and rook eyeing the square. If this queen ever ventures away, I'll be able to checkmate my opponent pretty easily. This rook is the one piece I need to get active. All right. That does nothing. So we'll just retreat this guy right here. The queen is tied down to defense of the pawn, which is weird, to the c2 pawn. I'm sorry, the f7 pawn. All right, after this, I'm going to make myself some coffee. All right, let's just... So now, when you're up in material, you want to trade pieces. So I'm just going to trade. This will simplify the position. Yeah, and then I'll make some coffee, and then I'll be able to win a bunch of games. That's how it goes. Trade. Okay, let's get this bishop to... let's get this rook to a better square. Oh, I should have just taken right here. That would have been mate pretty soon. Now I can do it. He's running out of squares. He's only got this. Or block with the queen, which is losing. And then I just go here for mate. Oh, ooh. Not quite. Wait, no. Mate, right up. Mate's coming up. But I got to watch out for this back rank mate is the only problem, so. He's threatening mate right here. No big deal. Queen's covering this square, so he has no way of entering in here. I'm also looking at pushing the pawn up and then forcing his queen out of here. Okay, so he's going in that, going after my bishop. Shouldn't be that hard. There we go. Fork, attacking the queen and the king. And now it's easy peasy. I'm surprised he hasn't resigned yet. So king here, and then this is mate. All right, there we go. There we go. Okay, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, so that is one down. 22 to go. All right. Okay. Let's see where we're at in chat. By the way, I had to be quieter that stream. Let's see. Kyrie, you say you use Caillou Putti. I don't know what that is. Do you the regular flu or COVID? I don't know, but yet I'm still not dead. Probably regular flu. Yeah. JT, you say I think in America we have different names for than in the Netherlands. It is no Dutch product. It is an Indonesian product. Oh, so it should be the same name over there. JT, you say here for coughs, we take over-the-counter medication like Mucinex and Tylenol for body aches. Do you drink teas? Does it help? Yeah, teas are good. Yes, the medicines help battle the symptoms, but getting a lot of rest is the main medicine to combat flu and cold. Maybe you'll try it out someday. We also can get that medicine. Echinacea is a very good herbal tea to boost your immune system. Okay, I have something really cool to tell you about echinacea, and this has been buried. This has been buried, all right, in all the research because all the vitamin companies that make echinacea don't want to tell you this, but this is serious. This is very serious information. When I was a molecular bio student and echinacea first started coming out, there was a lot of research on echinacea, all right? Let's go back here. There's a lot of research on echinacea. And when I looked at the most prestigious scientific journal articles, what they said about echinacea is that it does boost your immune system, all right? So you take it for 2 weeks, and the entire time it will boost your immune system and help you fight off any bacteria or anything else that enters in your system. It makes your immune system better, right? But But if you take echinacea longer than 2 weeks, like every day longer than 2 weeks, then it actually starts decreasing your immune system's ability to fight off stuff. So you don't want to take echinacea more than 2 weeks in a row. After 2 weeks, then stop taking it. Take a break, wait a couple weeks, and then if you still need to take it more, then you take it again, and it will boost your immune system. But never take echinacea more than 2 weeks, 2 weeks at a time. But the people who own echinacea and sell it as vitamins, they don't want to mention that to you because they want to sell as much product to you as possible. But yeah, okay, cool. All right, I'm going to make some coffee. So we are on a 5-minute break. And vitamin C is the best. Vitamin C is the best. One thing cool I learned about vitamin C recently, though. So I don't know. I was putting vitamin C in my tea actually, and pouring boiling water into it. And when you do that, it actually denatures the vitamin C, and it's no longer beneficial to you. So don't pour hot water on vitamin C. All right, and don't put it in your tea. That's something very interesting. I just learned. It denatures the protein denatures very easily, so it's kind of cool. Kyrie, you say then after 2 weeks maybe a Camilla yeah, absolutely, yeah. And so that's all good. Okay, I'm gonna make some coffee, and then I'll be right back. It's gonna take a little while though, so I'll be back in a minute. I'm just gonna fill up my water. I've been drinking a lot of water today. Holy shit. But yeah, I've been streaming. How long have I been streaming for? 2 hours and 20. That's not long. 2 hours and 22 minutes. Okay, so yeah, let's. I'm gonna mute this and. All right. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. We are ready. We're back. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Yeah, hot showers are great, Kyrie, man. I really like that. It opens up the airways, soothes the body. Sometimes when you're sick, really hot. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing what it does. It's also boosting your immune system. I think not as good as echinacea, though. Six beans suck. Yeah, everyone's sick. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. This whole world is just sick these days, dude. It's not just COVID, you know. It's all sorts of other stuff. Regular basis, 13 hours on a regular basis. Okay. All right, let's you know what? I want to do some Doom Eternal. Let's wait till the caffeine kicks in. Cuz I need to get a little shot of energy for that. Okay. All right, we are going to do some Elite Chess again. Play some more chess. And then, by the way, Kyrie, have you ever played Doom Eternal? Have you ever played it? It's a great game. It's literally my favorite first-person shooter of all time. I'm big into the Halo series, but Doom Eternal is fucking incredible. Like the graphics, the special effects. I mean, it's just a badass game. And the music for Doom Eternal is just spectacular. Let me actually go to that. Let me too chaotic for you. No. Let me go to the music for Doom Eternal. Let's it's just so good. All right, let's see what we got here. And I'll do this while I'm playing chess, maybe. See, maybe this will improve my chess game because I've been slacking lately. All right, so you should all be able to see this now. Yep. All right, 1 down, 22 to go. There we go. Oh, and you probably can't even hear it. Yeah, all right. There we go. There we go. Fuck yeah. Now you can hear that shit. And that's how I fucking do it, man. Right there. Just like that. All right. Let's do another one. Oh. All right. That's 3 down. 20 to go. 20 to go. This guy's disconnected, so I'm not going to play him. Oh, what, this guy's disconnected too? The fuck? Yeah, I'm playing way better. Way better with this Doom Eternals.
All the wickedness
This
that
is
mankind
fucking getting
can
serious.
produce.
Hey, Fitness Yoga, all right. It's Swiss Arm, man. What's up, brother? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, just give me a second, man, and I'm really focusing. I'm trying to win 23 games in a row. 23 games in a row, man. It's tough. It's tough. There we go. All right. 19 games left. 19 games left, and I fucking got this shit. Swiss R, I am streaming for fucking all night long. This is my 2-year anniversary stream. I'm streaming all night long. I'm gonna be drinking coffee. I'm fucking ready. I'm gonna win 23 games in a row. Ooh. You're working and lurking. I love you, brother, man. How's everything going with you? If you can't talk, I get it. Congrats. Yeah, dude. Swiss R, big shout out to Swiss R. He is Twitch. He is Twitch. He's a super awesome dude, man. I'm in the zone right now, so I gotta keep this going. JT Farms, could you give? So we have a shout out to Fitness Yoga. Can you also give a shout out to Swiss R? I'd much appreciate that. Or Swiss R, give yourself a shout out, man. You're a moderator. Give yourself a shout out, man. I appreciate that, all right? Okay, Swiss R is an awesome dude. I love this guy, man. And he's into metal. He's into metal, too. He's into metal like me, man. By the way, Swiss, I don't know if you know, but you know Emperor? You know the band Emperor? Well, let me turn this down a little bit. The band Emperor is actually, for the first time in over 15 years, they're doing a mini tour, and they're coming to Chicago, so I'm going to go check them out, dude. It's going to be amazing to see Emperor, dude. They're a fucking legend, dude. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Kyrie, you say, sound like Agni's determined and going through all the music and chess. Agni, all you need to watch a good stream. Yeah, dude, this is serious. This is serious shit, dude. I'm not fucking around anymore, man. This is serious. All right, we're gonna beat this shit, dude. Let's get the music back up. I'm fucking ready. I'm fucking ready right now. We're gonna win 20. We have 19 more to go in a row. We've won 23 in a row is my goal. All right, let's do this shit. Let's do this, Chicago style. All right. Let's fucking new opponent. Let's make sure everyone can see it. Yep, we're good. Oh, this guy, one of these guys. All right, that's fine. Let's see. There. Just cut it off right here. I'm the bishop, and I have 1, 2, 3 pieces hit here. He's got this idea, but then I just fucking take. He's in a bit of trouble. Alright, so he's got this idea. That was a good move. Alright, we're gonna have to play this. He'll take. Oh no! 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 Fuck! Ah! He didn't see it! He didn't fucking see it. That's huge. Holy shit. Alright. Breath of fresh air. Wow. Oh, I have this too. Check. Oh, no, I don't. It's at night. All right, I have a tactic. Take, and check. Oh, then he can always come over here. Then I get the bishop. All right. Oh no, then he's on the rook though. Fuck. All right. This guy's good, by the way. This guy's no slacker. This guy's no slacker. Did anyone ever trigger the shirtless redeem? 4 or 5 times. JT will have to actually inform you about that. 4 or 5 times the shirtless stream was redeemed. I actually did I did one of my own today, just for like about 5 minutes. Okay, that's a strong move. He's got this push. Fuck. Okay. We got it. What about this? Oh, this is getting rough. My coffee's probably ready too right now. I gotta wait though. I'm up a minute on the clock. So my opponent's attacking, so I want to trade pieces. Okay.
It is not yours to take.
Got him on time. Fuck yeah. That's how we fucking do it. That's how we fucking do it. That's how we bring it. Chicago style. Fucking took that asshole down. Woo! Fuck yeah. And then we can go into the place of perfect peace and oneness and let all that go and share that love with the people around you. But when we're living in the phenomenal world, things are going to get intense. Things are going to be stressful. And when you're playing really competitive war games, it's gonna you're gonna be really, engaged. And when you're not just war games, when you're fighting for causes, when you're fighting for equal rights, when you're fighting to help people get fed, who are hungry in the world, when you're fighting against homelessness, you're going to get worked up, you're going to get angry, right? But you need to be able to go within to that place of perfect love and oneness within you so that you can feel that joy and love and not have a heart attack. Because if you die and have a heart attack, you're not going to be able to help anyone. It's really important. It's super important for you to be able to calm down at night and get sleep and just be peaceful and calm, and then go out in your daily world and help others. But when you're engaged, then you want to. Sometimes you have to be intense. Okay, all right. Kyrie, you say got it, bro, and JT say yes, I got it. That was so close. I mean, he was up material at the very end, but I was able to use time burners, and I was able to run down his clock. JT, you say you need to play that track every time you play chess. Yeah, it gets me. It gets me this. Let's watch this. Kyrie, thank you, by the way. Thank you so much for the clip, man. You're always so good with the clips. I really appreciate it. I want to get better on clipping for people. So let's watch the clip. Let's watch the clip. All right. All right. Hold on a second. Let's copy. All right. We're gonna load this up right here, and okay. And then let's just make sure everyone can see it. We'll get the desktop audio all the way up there, and display. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, I guess this was it. All right. Okay, here we go. Ready? All right. You should all be able to hear this right now. And let's go to it and play. Fuck yeah! Got him on time. Fuck yeah! That's how we fucking do it. That's how we fucking do it. That's how we bring it. Chicago style. Fucking took that asshole down. Woo! Fuck yeah! And then we can go into the place of perfect peace. Woo! Fuck yeah! Got him on time. Woo! Oh, that was great. That's so good. That's how we fucking do it. That's how we fucking do it. That's how we bring it. Chicago style. Fucking took that asshole down. Woo! Fuck yeah! And then We can go into the place of perfect peace. Dude, Kyrie, that is one of the best fucking clips. That is one of the best fucking clips ever, man. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much, man. That's fucking amazing. That is fucking amazing. I love it, man. I fucking love it. It's so good though, right? It's so fucking good. Holy shit. All right. Oh, coffee's ready. You know, I guess I need a little more intensity. Oh, Aristotle redeemed Parmenides makes an appearance. All right, I got to take this off though, because I don't want it to get broken. I'm gonna take off my ring. I got to take off the jewelry because she's a wild cat. And let's bring in the beautiful kitty that I have. I've been thinking about getting another cat too, by the way, just so you don't know. Kyrie, so you're welcome. Give me some time to restore from dying. All right. Hey, girl. Hey, how you doing? Oh, you're a good kitty. Good. Look at this beautiful. Look at this beautiful kitty. Look how beautiful she is. Look how pretty. She's so good. She's such a good kitty. I love this kitty. What do you guys think? Do you think she could use a friend? I was wondering. I had a dream last night where she had this baby. There's a kitten in the house, and she was playing with the kitten, and she was really happy. You know, so like I don't know. She's a beautiful fluff ball, right? She's such a nice kitty. Her name is Parmenides, after my favorite philosopher Parmenides, and Aristotle knows about Parmenides because he's into the ancients, the pre-Socratics, right? Aristotle, Parmenides is my boy. I really love Parmenides, and you know, and so I named her Parmenides. Yeah, she's a good cat. She's a good cat. I don't know if I could handle two cats, but if they're getting along well and being nice to each other, and I mean, I just kind of feel bad because she just sits around a lot, you know. She's not very active. So if I had like a little kitten chasing her around, I feel like she'd be, you know, have some friends. She'd have a friend there because I'm gone a lot. Oh, Kyrie, you're getting a Maine Coon. Oops. Ow, what the fuck, dude? Dude. I don't know if you can still see this, but this is kind of crazy. Let's see. No, you can't see it. You can't see it on stream. So, hold on, let me see if you can see it on stream. Like, no, you can't. You can't see it. So basically, she was laying on my chest. I don't know how many of you are into Beavis and Butthead, but they had a new season out last year, and I love Beavis and Butthead. I've always been a huge fan of it. And by the way, I think that's one of the big divides between men and women. I've never met any women. I've never met any women that like Beavis and Butthead. But I've met a lot of guys that do. So I don't know. Have any of you ever met any women that like Beavis and Butthead? That's like the first question I have for you. But anyways, yeah. So I'm watching Beavis and Butthead. She's laying on my chest, right? And I'm watching this episode called Virtual Stupidity. It was from 2022, and in this episode, they have this. They're in the mall, and there's this kiosk, and they're trying to sell virtual reality goggles, right? They're trying to sell virtual reality goggles. And Beavis and Butthead walk up there, and they accidentally walk to the kiosk next door, right next door to it, that has sunglasses. So they put on these sunglasses, and they're like, "Oh my God, Butthead, this looks so realistic. It looks like we're actually in the mall." And Butthead's like, "Yeah, holy shit, this is really realistic. Wow. So then Beavis is like, well, what's our objective? You know, what do we have to do? So then Beavis walks up, and he's like, wow, this guy looks so real. He's like, I wonder what's going to happen if I grab his butt. So he just starts grabbing the guy's butt. And then it's like ridiculous, right? Because like, you know, he's grabbing this dude's butt in the mall, and then like they're like, hey, we can't get through this level, and then like and then they're like, well, I know what you have to do. If you just die, then you get to start over. So then they start trying to kill themselves. They're like throwing themselves in front of cars, and it's like the funniest fucking thing ever. But yeah, I mean, like some guys like Beavis and Butthead, some guys don't. But I've never met a woman that likes Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, Aristotle. The episode is called Virtual Stupidity, and it came out in 2022. Check it out. It's so. Dude, you know what? I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to bring up this episode. It's so fucking funny. And you know, I might get a copyright infringement or whatever, but I'm going to do it anyway because that's how I feel right now. All right. So let's do this, and then we'll go to this and this. Got to close out some of this shit. I have all these tabs open, you know. All right. No, that's not right. Virtual Stupidity. 6 months ago. Yeah, this is the one. All right. This is so fucking ridiculous. Oh, they're not going to show the whole thing? All right, hold on. Well, whatever. We can watch at least the first minute and 10 seconds, and then we'll see if we can find some more. All right. So let's go to display. All right. Get the volume up, and let's play this shit. So where are we at here? Oh yeah, duh.
This is our most advanced VR glasses yet, with almost no latency. Try them on, and you truly feel like you're going inside the video game.
Whoa. Did you hear that, Beavis?
Oh, yeah. He said, feel like you're going inside.
No, dumbass. He said those glasses make you feel like you're going inside a video game. Let's try them, Beavis.
I've always wanted to, like, go inside a video game and eat some coins and kick Luigi in the nads. Yeah, that would be cool.
Let's see here. These ones look pretty cool.
Yeah. Just put these on here.
Whoa.
Whoa.
These graphics are amazing. Wow. It looks like we're really in some kind of a mall or something.
Yeah, it looks just like real life, but it's a little bit darker. Amazing. Whoa, look, they even have a hot topic.
This game kicks ass.
Really amazing. Let's go kick ass on some noobs.
All right, it's so fucking funny, right? It's fucking genius, dude. It's so genius. All right, let's. Hold on.
This is great, guys.
Hold on a second. I want to find the full one. It's because it's incredible. It's fucking incredible. It's like it's so genius. Mike Judge is fucking is an absolute genius. You know, if you don't know Mike Judge, Office Space, Idiocracy, King of the Hill. This guy is like fucking a legend. He's a fucking legend. All right. So let's go back. 3 years ago, no. 11 years ago, no. 6 months ago. Virtual reality game reset. Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. This is so fucking crazy. This is unbelievable. All right, you ready? You're all ready for this?
Screwed it all up, Beavis.
Damn it. This game is hard. I want to start over.
Yeah, good idea.
How do we do that?
We need to, like, die, and then we can come back to life at the beginning of the level and start over.
Yeah, cool. How do we, like, die?
I got an idea, Beavis.
Yeah, what is it?
You butthole, you're still alive.
Are you sure?
Damn it, Beavis, you suck at video games. Let me show you how it's done. Okay, here we go. Just go ahead and...
Oh my god, are you okay?
No. I'm still alive. Get back in your car and run me over again, dumbass.
What are you doing?
One more ought to do it.
It's so fucking funny. They do such a good job with it. It brings such joy to my heart, dude. But I've never met a girl. I've never met a girl in my entire life that has any appreciation for it. It's like the ultimate separation between what a woman likes or what a man. And you know, some men don't like it, but I'm saying if a woman, no women like it, right? So yeah, anyways, that's great. Kyrie, you say this is not good. I know, it's fucking crazy. It's ridiculous. They're like trying to kill themselves so they can reset their video game. Okay, all right. So I have won now 5 games in a row. All right, 5 chess games in a row. So that means we have 18 more to go. 18 more to go. And I'm ready for my coffee. All right, so let's do this. All right. Well, my coffee is still hot. All right. Okay. All right. So, scene. I'm a blurry motherfucker as always. By the way, Eris. What do you? Oh, you're lurking. All right. Cool. Yeah. Kyrie, you think it's a male kind of humor? I think so too, man. I think so too. Oh, Eris, quick question, man. Does your camera get blurry on occasion? I'm just trying to figure out what the hell's going on. And then what do? You just deactivate it and then activate it again? Because I found that seems like the best way to do it. Turn off autofocus. Yeah, if I just deactivate my camera and then activate it right away, there's a short second where it's just black, like maybe like a half a second, but then it's nice and crystal clear. Yeah, so I don't know what the deal is, but like right there, it just went fucking blurry again. It's like annoying. I mean, and I know it's a very slight blurry, like, but look, bam, bam, and it's like back, so it's not a huge deal. Kyrie, you say, I think it's a good thing to ask him because, yeah, my way of streaming is different. What do you mean that your way of streaming is different? Like, what do you do? Okay, because you have you're a VTuber, yeah. Okay, I get that. All right, so I have won 5. So 18 games to go, and then I can fucking die a happy man, right? All right. Okay, so let's do this. We're not doing any more Beavis and Butthead. You don't see my actual face, indeed. Yeah, no, I get it. But by the way, does your VTuber ever get distorted? Is your VTuber ever blurry? The character or whatever. All right, let's go. We got to get the Doom Eternal going because I was playing great with the Doom Eternal. All right, so we got that music going now. And then we're going to go to scene. Nope, we got to go display. We're gonna go this. All right. Okay. Well, wish me luck. But luck has nothing to do with it. There's no luck in chess. All right. French defense. He's wasting a lot of time on this. Notice my queen is right here. He can't move his bishop off because I take the pawn. He left the game. Yeah, he doesn't like the setup. He does not like the setup. You get all these weaklings that leave the game, and it's totally frustrating. But whatever, you know. I only have to wait 15 seconds, and then we'll claim another victory. You know, it's like, what's wrong with these people? Why can't they? Why? Yeah, it's considered a win. We played enough moves. I'm in a superior position. You know, he realizes he's in trouble, so he leaves. You know. All right. 6 in a row. 6 in a row. 17 games left. 17 games left. New opponent. That doesn't count as a win. Oh, this guy, one of these guys again. So these guys get good attacks in. He might go in for this, but I don't think that works. I could be wrong though. I've been wrong before. All right. Oh shit! Shit, I fucked up! I was supposed to castle first. It's a problem. Damn it. Oh, this is really ugly. This is a game I'm gonna lose. Fuck. He's gonna take my queen. I take with the, yeah. He's gonna bring the rook over. Fuck. He's only up a pawn, but my king is so unsafe.
Your super shotgun is nearby. A relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
That's a really weird move. That gives me some hope. Fuck. Oh, this is alright. This is alright. Ooh, he dropped the knight. He dropped the knight. Fuck! This is a loss. That was 6. I had 6 in a row. Those don't matter. 23 now. I gotta get 23 in a row. Motherfucker. Alright, hopefully this coffee will help. Got a checkmate on the horizon. Bam. Okay. There's one. Woo. All right. There we fucking go. And Kyrie, you're right. I will show them the power of the gods. I will fucking show them the power of the gods. I will show them that. All right. Easy one. Yeah, that was a nice quick one. That was good to get my fucking confidence back up. I'm ready. I'm fucking ready to take down these fuckers. All right. Queen's Gambit accepted. If he tries to hold on to this pawn, he's in trouble. Alright, he did the right thing. This is too passive. That's a passive pussy move. You don't fucking make that shit in this fucking game. I fucking let that get in there. Guy probably just wants to trade a bunch of fucking pieces now. Because he's a fucking coward. This is just even. This is just an even position. But he left. He fucking left. Let's see if he comes back. Come on. Come on back. Come on. What, are you gonna fucking pussy out on me? Let's go. Come on back. Oh, you don't got it. Alright. It's 2. 21 more to go. 21 more to go. Yeah, Kyrie, you say chess is quite interesting. Can anyone tell me if that was a checkmate? I don't know which one you're referring to, but yeah, the game prior to that was definitely a checkmate. All right, let's do this shit. Let's fucking do this shit. No fucking around. 23 in a row. Queen's Gambit accepted. He's supposed to play E6 here. Let's see if he plays E6. Yeah, he played it. It doesn't do anything. I probably should have gone with a bishop actually, but man. I'm gonna try a fucking aggressive attack right here. I'm gonna push this pawn. Ooh! That's a fucking... That's something. Alright. He wants to be real aggressive. Let's be real aggressive. He's gonna push. And I'm going over here. Oh no, look at that. Bam! 3 pawn on the queen. Now he's in trouble. I'll maintain the pin. Pawn is pinned to the queen. That, I'll just drop that. This guy's just fucking around, man. I have a cool tactic now. So notice this pawn is pinned to the queen. Yeah, alright. Well, okay, this is still gonna work. It's still gonna work. I take the pawn. He can't capture because I win the queen. Also, I have this kind of idea right here, leading to check. Oh! There we fucking go. No more fucking around. Alright. Do this. I'm looking at this with checkmate. You're fucking going down, man. Are you gonna leave like a coward? Are you gonna leave like a coward? Okay. At least you're not leaving like a coward. I respect that. I'm up material. You just trade down. Easy game. Trade down, up material. And by the way, notice he has this fork right here, but I have this check in between moves, so he can't get it off. I also have this push right here, leading to checkmate. Eventually. He's got this, but he's in check. I have a check. Well, his knight's currently defending, but I take. All right. Gonna take right here. I don't want any pawns getting through here. I have this idea. Check and fork the rook. Now he's forced to the back rank. He goes here, I get the rook. GG, man. Fucking GG. What's he gonna do? He's got to go to the back rank. And then I get the rook. Check. And then it's a skewer. Attacking the king. Bam. Bam. Is he gonna resign? Resign time, man. You got nothing. Yeah, that's I'm sure that's gonna win the game for you, man. Take this pawn. I don't care about that fucking pawn. Take all those fucking pawns. I don't give a fuck about them. I'm up 14 points in material. Yeah, fine. Check me. Whatever, man. Got another check here. Want to do? Does nothing. Take the fucking pawn. Opens up a file for my rook. My rook's gonna have a beautiful file right here. I'm in check though first, so I gotta do this. No, I gotta do this. I also have this idea with check. He's got to move the knight, so he'll either go here or here. Notice I have a beautiful rook file. I also have this. Oh, okay, well, whatever. He's got that. Okay, fine. I don't care. I'm in check, so I gotta, like, fucking move out of check. At least he's fighting on. I mean, he's totally lost, but he's fighting, which is good. I like to see people fight. I don't want to see people pussy out and fucking leave the game. You know, you want to fight on. Yeah, dude, what's that gonna do? Alright, so I guess we'll just do this. I can even, yeah, dude. Now everything's just losing. Notice the coordination of the rook and the queen. Free knight. Check. And mate. There we go. All right. 3 down. 20 more to go. 20 fucking more in a row. That's how we do it Chicago style. 20 more in a row. Com2 just cheered 1 bit. Thank you so much for the 1 bit. You know, I would appreciate obviously if it was more than 1 bit because that's like 1 cent. But you know, I appreciate you. Welcome in, man. How's it going? I'm a chess instructor. I also stream philosophy. I have a master's in philosophy, and I have a fucking I do guided meditations here on Twitch. You know, when people fucking cheer me 1 bit, I don't know if that's an insult. I don't know if that's a fucking insult or if that's a fucking, you know, if they're just ignorant, right? But 1 bit is like 1 cent, dude. Yeah, right. You know, exactly. But welcome in. If you want to come around and fucking like actually be a nice, you know, decent human being, you're welcome. You're welcome in my chat, man. Otherwise, you know, you can fucking hit the road. My name's Agni James. I'm full of fucking aggression, and I'm also a guided meditation instructor. So if you want to access the place of peace and love within inside of you, I'm your man. And everyone in my chat knows me, and they respect me, and they love me, and you're welcome to come on and join, and I won't hold anything against you, man. So that's just how it goes. But yeah, next time cheer more than 1 bit, and not just 2 bits, obviously, right? Kyrie used to say, haha, I never know what people mean with 1 bit. Yeah, dude, 1 cent. They're literally coming in and they're fucking, you know, donating 1 cent. You know, what the fuck is that? What is 1 cent, right? You say beat his ass, Agni. Yeah, never give up. Boom, yeah. I know. Okay, all right. I have to, because I'm drinking coffee now, I gotta piss. All right, I got water. I'm gonna fill my water. I'm gonna fill my coffee. I'm gonna piss. I'll be back in 3.5 minutes. JT, thank you, man. Thank you. I love you. Different worlds, I would be married to you. I would be married to you if this was different worlds. Let me contact Danny John and see if she wants to fucking get in on this shit. All right, yeah, and Danny John's here. All right, Kyrie, yeah, I'm going to get the Parmenides right now. I'm going to get Parmenides. It's the second time, though, that she's been here tonight, all right? She's such a cute little cat. All right, let's do this shit. You fucking ready? Go. Oh, look at this good kitty. Look at this good girl. She's a fluff ball. She's a fluff ball. Look at her. Look at her. Look at this kitty. Oh, what a good kitty. I love her. I put her on my shoulder like this. She likes it. Look at the camera. Oh, what a good girl. What a good girl. Yeah, that's my cat. Yeah, she's a good cat. She's a really good cat. She's my only companion, you know? Kyrie, I don't know, do you live alone? Do you live alone? Do you have any animals? What's your deal? JT's got like a bunch of dogs and cats and shit like that. All right, let's fucking do it. We're ready. Okay, so we just won 3 in a row, so we got 20 more. 20 more, 2-0. That's what we got to go. You have a cat, snake, and 42. That's right, you're the tarantula guy, dude. You're the tarantula guy. Yeah. Okay, all right, let's fucking do this. One day I'm gonna visit you, man. You're gonna fucking show me the tarantulas. Hold on one second. Fucking ready. 20 more to go. 20 more to fucking go. Here we fucking do this shit. Are you ready? Are you ready? 20 more to fucking go. So those of you who don't know me, I'm Agni James. I'm a chess instructor IRL. I am determined to win 23 fucking games in a row. I'm gonna stay up all fucking night. I don't care. I'll fucking stay up a week if I have to. 23 fucking games in a row. Here's how we're going to do this. You're welcome, though. I would give you a place to sleep and keep your refrigerator filled. Dude, that would be bad. Yeah. Cat, snake, and 42 tarantulas. Dude. Kyrie, man, you're welcome at my home anytime. Anytime, I don't know if you've ever visited the U.S. If you ever want to come to the U.S., you're welcome to stay here. You'll have the same thing. You'll have a fridge. fridge filled. You'll have a place to sleep, and you'll be my guest. You'll be my guest. We should do and then if you come here, we can do a dual stream, man, and we can just talk about all sorts of good shit. All right. Kyrie, you say, how was it at that island? Oh, I'm doing another island trip this year. I'm gonna stream from it. I do 2 island trips every year typically. This one is June 9th through the 11th. So mark your calendar, man. It's gonna be epic, dude. We're gonna fucking have the biggest bonfire we've ever fucking had. We're gonna burn all sorts of shit. It's gonna be a purging ceremony. We're gonna fucking, go all out in the fucking river and do all sorts of crazy shit. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be incredible. I'm also gonna do meditation, yoga, qigong. It's gonna be something like nothing else, right, man? And if you ever want to come, I don't know if you're into camping, Kyrie. If you ever want to come out for an island trip, you're more than welcome. You are welcome in my home, man. I fucking love you, brother. All right. Yeah, if you ever can make it out to the U.S., dude. If you ever can make it out to the U.S., dude, you're in, man. You're in. And that goes for JT. Obviously, JT's got the invite. She's got the permanent invite, you know. Okay, all right. Let's do this again. All right, here we go. Display. All right, I gotta win 20 more in a row. What's it, Kyrie? You say, well, I go to America once I reach 1,000 followers. How many followers are you at right now? I'm at 458. How many are you at now? Holy shit! You're fucking rocking 732? And you've been streaming way less than me, man. You got a fucking beautiful thing going. All right. Well, when you get to 1,000, you got a place to crash in my place, man. So it will save you some money. All you have to do is pay for the plane fare, and I'll feed you, man. We'll hang out. We'll do streaming. We'll fucking stream. It's gonna be great, man. Yeah, dude, you're rocking, dude. I'm proud of you, man. You know, you're fucking amazing human being. And you know what? I also want to get exposed to your culture, dude. I want you to tell me about your culture. I don't know anything about anything other than America. So if you could enlighten me on your culture, that you'd be doing me a great favor. All right, I gotta get into fucking intense chess mode now. So I can't fucking talk right now. All right, intense chess mode. Let's do this shit. All right, here we go. Wish me luck. That's a bad move. That's not a right move. Okay, so this guy doesn't know what he's doing. At least he doesn't know his opening theory. He might be a tactical genius, but he doesn't know his opening theory. By the way, I'm playing the Sicilian Defense Hyper Accelerated Dragon variation. That's what I play. That's what I play when my opponent plays E4. When my opponent plays D4, I play the French Defense, either Advanced variation, Tarrasch variation, or I play the Exchange variation. Exchange variation is super boring. Tarrasch is pretty dynamic. And advanced variation is my favorite. I'm pretty fucking strong with the advanced variation. So I'm looking to get this in. I can't get it right now because he's got 2 defenders. Also, when I okay, so this guy is really fucking doing some weird shit. Let's see if I can punish him. I want to punish this guy for his lack of opening theory. Notice I'm on this pawn. Discovered attack, I push this pawn, I'm on this pawn. This is really fucking weird. Notice how there's his dark square weaknesses around his king. If this pawn ever pushes out, I can come over here. Okay, I can't talk though. I gotta be serious. I gotta be fucking serious. Gotta be fucking ready to go. I gotta be ready to go on this shit. No fucking around here. I gotta win 20 games in a row. This is serious. This is serious. Alright, everyone can see what I'm doing. Good. Good. Let's see. Kyrie, you say, then you got enough time about it, right? Good strategy. I guess he leaves you game. Yeah. Haha, yeah, the shit goes crazy fast. Then we got enough time to talk about it, right? Yeah, exactly, right? These are quick games. These are 10-minute fucking games, dude. They're gonna go quick, super quick, dude. And then I can. Okay, so this is just a loss of a pawn. I'll take it. So he's hopping in here. I don't know. That does nothing. So now I can even take over here. So this guy, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck this guy's deal is. That doesn't do anything. I just want a knight. All right. So now I just move my knight. Let's see if there's anything better. That's the thing in chess. You always want to look if there's something better. And I see something. Oh, almost better. Not quite. All right, whatever. We just fucking simply retreat. He's gonna take, and then that doesn't do anything because I have this, which is pretty beautiful. I have two pieces, and this knight is pinned to the queen. Right, it can't move anywhere. Otherwise, I win the queen. All right, so. Alright, that's actually a pretty good move. Notice if this knight moves, he's got this dark square bishop, so I gotta fucking improvise a little bit. I feel like this guy just doesn't know his opening theory. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's attack this rook. Yeah, this is the move. This is the move. Alright, I'm attacking the rook. Notice then I have two pieces hitting here. Alright, he's only got one defender. This is the move. This is a very annoying move. Check, bam, right? Okay. Alright, we got some good shit going on here. Cause like, check. He can't take with the queen because he'll lose the queen. Then he goes here. Then I have this check. Oh. Fuck that. Just won the queen. Alright. Win the rook. There we go. Alright, another one in the books. 19 more to go. 19 fucking more. Woo! So that game was only... Yeah, that game was only 13 moves. We don't need to review that one. That was not a ton, right? Let's see. Kyrie, you say I guess he leaves you game. Yeah, there was nothing much going on in that game, right? Pretty straightforward. I just fucking rolled him over, right? He just dropped some pawns early, and that was that. Okay, let's do this shit again. Bam. We got to go to this. I just want to look at myself real quick. Fuck yeah! I'm ready. I'm fucking ready, man. I'm ready. Yeah, pretty easy, Kyrie. Absolutely. All right, let's do this shit. Okay, let me see if Danny John's contacted me back yet. Nope, she's still sleeping. See, Kyrie, by the way, what time is it where you're at? Because right now it's 4:43 a.m. where I'm at. I've been up all night, and I'm going to stay up all fucking night. I have a wonderful guided meditation tonight. Danny John! Woo! Fuck yeah, I love you. Give me a fucking hug. All right, we got some high intensity going on right here. I'm drinking coffee. I'm fucking ready. I am not going to stop till I win 23 games in a row. I've won the last 4, so I have 19 more to go. We got some serious shit going on right now. We got some serious shit. Kyrie, say hello to Danny John. Danny John is one of my IRL friends. Danny John, Kyrie is from Europe, and he's gonna fucking come down and visit me sometime once he gets 1,000 followers. He's gonna stay in my home. He's going to stay in my home. I'm going to feed the guy, and I'm going to show him all around Chicago. And he's going to, in return, he's going to teach me about where he lives and about the culture there. So it's going to be great, and you're going to come on over and we'll hang out, and it's going to be fun. I'll take you all out for dinner. Okay, all right. Let's do the next one. Yeah, by the way, I got the intense music going. I got the coffee going. We're ready. All right. Kyrie, you say welcome at the second anniversary stream. Yeah, the 2-year anniversary stream. Yes. Yeah, and by the way, you and Danny John will hit it off good. Kyrie is a VTuber. So check out Kyrie's check out Kyrie's VODs. You can see he's got the most beautiful fucking VTube model like I've ever seen. It's incredible. You should get familiar with the VTubers, all right? Because they're taking over. The VTubers are going to be they're like the next new thing. If you want to be, if you want to know what's going on in the world, check out the VTubers. Kyrie can also tell you all about the VTubers. So that'd be a great discussion. Okay. All right, let's do this up. So we got to go to display. We got to go to window capture. We got to go to... Wait, what's going on here? Yeah, there we go. All right, we're good. Let's fucking do this. So 19 more to go. This guy's thinking here. He's thinking. That's a good sign. Checkmate one threat right here. So I could take here, plays, move my knight. Or do I just move my knight right here first? Huh. A little bit tricky, Or check. We're going to move the knight first. I don't know if this is correct. We'll have to review it afterwards. If he comes down here, I simply do this. All right. Ooh, he's giving me this. But I don't want that. I want this. Notice how his pawns are all fucked up. He's gonna have a hard time castling anywhere good. He's got this. I got that. That's good. Actually, he doesn't have this because of my queen. All right, so now he's looking at that. going to win this pawn if I move the bishop. So let's do this. He's still got all this shit though. This is problematic. If he comes over, I guess I'll just take over here. All right, that doesn't work. He comes here, I take the knight. He comes here. That's probably best for him. This is his only saving, or he can also trade queens. But notice his pawns are all crazy. Well, he can't do this. He can't do this because I have this. He could back up the knight. That's another idea. Then he's going in reverse, and then I can even take this pawn. All right, so I think he made the right decision. All right, just gonna castle. I have a safe king. He does not have a safe king. That's how it goes. Safe king, no safe king for him. Uh-oh, is my queen trapped? Holy shit! My queen might be trapped. Well, almost trapped. Because I have this check. Ooh, this is a little ugly. This is a little ugly. I think I just got my queen trapped. Let's see. No. Yeah, I have one. Holy shit, that was scary as fuck. I gotta be careful. Trying to win 23 in a row is not easy, just so you know. I don't know how many of you have tried to win 23 games in a row. It's not easy. Kyrie, you say you can't wait for Dead Island 2. Which environment is LA? Beverly Hills. Alright, cool, yeah. Alright, cool. Beverly Hills, man. Rich ass fucking area. This is my only fucking idea. Okay, so now he's just trying to put pressure on. I need a good new home for my queen. This looks fine. Is there anything better? No, that doesn't do anything. I mean, I'm a little concerned. If I play this, I'm a little concerned about this. If he plays this, I guess I got this. Or no, I got even... Yeah, that's all I got. This. Or this. Yeah, he played it. Alright. He's got this. Alright, this guy's got some threats now. This guy's got some serious threats, but his king is not safe. I need to get some fucking development in. This is the move I'm scared of. Maybe this idea with check. Okay. Ooh! That's huge! That's fucking huge! Now I have checks with my knight. He gave me those squares. All right. Everything's looking pretty decent now. Check. If he goes here, I got here. And I skewer the king to the rook. If he goes here, I don't quite have the fork because of the knight. Okay, so he's going over there. That's probably best. But hold on, I have this. Then he's got this though. I have an interesting idea. Take, sack the queen, take, and then check. And then he's got to move, and then I can take the queen, but then he takes at the end. So it almost works, just not quite. How can I make it work? All right, I got an idea. Maybe get rid of the knight. Do that. My idea is queen up. This pawn is, by the way, very dangerous. All right. Okay, so now I have a fork. Hitting the king and the queen. He can block it with the queen or the bishop. Or it's got to be the queen. Otherwise I win the knight. And we're even material, but my king is way safer. I want to get this push in. Alright. Had to do that. So this pawn is, I just want to defend. I don't like the rook and the bishop all coming down on that pawn. All right. Now we going for this. Okay, he's trying to load up pressure on here. This pawn is a fucking bitch, basically. All right, so let's get this in. He takes bishop over, bishop here. We're pretty fucking even, and we're even on time too. So this is going to be a scramble. Oh, look at that! Bam! Fuck yeah! Fork. Hitting the king, rook, and rook. By the way, this is important to which rook I take, right? So I want to take this rook. Hold on, let's see if I want to do an in-between move first. I don't need to take either rook yet. I can throw this check in first and force him back. Yes, this is a crucial move. Crucial. I throw this check in, and now he's forced over here or here, which means the rook is no longer defending over here, and I'm going to take over here. So now the rook's got to take over here, and I can go after this pawn, which is the big pest. This is the one threat that he's got in the position. All right, so bam. I don't want him getting anywhere in here. And notice how this knight's kind of boxed out, right? It's got to go back. All right, there we go. Hold on a second. Let's just do this. I'm gonna load up right here and fucking take this pawn right. Take this pawn because this is the big threat right here. This passed pawn. All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. He can't stop it. We're even on time. Bam! There we fucking go. Get out of here, fucking king. All right. Bam! Get the fuck out of here. Look at that. Pinning the knight to the king. 2 pieces hitting. His rook's going to have to come over. All right. Now I have 4 pawns. He's got 4 pawns. He has no good moves. Now I just simply get, improve my king position. No. Let's push out. Let's push out over here. Okay. Now I have to think, can I sack all this and still win this game? Let's see. Take. So, take. And then I have these pawns over here. He's going to run over. And then push. And then he runs over. And then push. Oops. Push. And then... yeah, he's going to be able to, but I'm going to be able to. Okay, this is a very important lesson, everyone. All right, now I'm running out of time. All right, I got to stop fucking around. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. Bam. I gotta fuck. Okay, so now I'm going to win this fucking game. All right. I just have to trade off these 2 pawns for this pawn. His king is too far away. There's nothing he can do. Yeah, motherfucker. What are you gonna do? What you gonna fucking do? There. Bam. 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 You want to play it out? All right, let's fucking play it out. We'll do night shadowing. This is a cool way of getting your opponent in checkmate. It's good endgame form. All right, so you just do this. Now you cut. Now this is important. You cut your opponent off such that this king can never move to any of these squares as long as your queen is here. This queen is the prison guard, and this king is stuck on the first rank. It can never move off of it. And then all you do is you move your king and you hunt the king down. Or just that. Fuck yeah, another one. That's 5 in a row. All right. 18 more. Let's do this shit. Let me stretch. Yeah, feeling good. Woo! Fuck yeah! All right, I'll give you guys a better feel of this shit right here. right, we're fucking ready. Let's do this shit. Okay, let's see, where are we at? Zombie killing spree game, basically. I like zombie games. I was big into the old, what were the old zombie games? Was it like Resident Evil? Resident Evil had some zombies, right? I was big into the old ones. All right, let's see. Kyrie, you say you think Eminem needs to change his song title? No rap god, but chess god. Yeah, right? Let's fucking do that, man. Eminem's got to get his shit in order. I don't know what the fuck his deal is with these days. Danny John! How come you're not talking? How come you're not talking? Silent treatment? Give me the silent treatment. Danny John's just giving me the silent treatment all of a sudden. My IRL friends are petering out of me. It's me and Kyrie. Me and Kyrie are running the show these days. By the way, Kyrie, when are you streaming next? Do you have a set schedule? Do you have a set schedule these days? Are you gonna stream? When are you streaming next? I want to stop by, man. I want to stop by. Yeah. So we'll have to figure it out. Okay. All right. Let's do some more. So that's 5 in a row. So we need 18 more. Let's fucking do this. All right. So go to display and let's fucking win some games. All right. Window capture. No, we're good. We are beautiful. Let's do this. Okay, new opponent. Bam. Let's do this shit. Okay. All right. He's going for the double fianchetto setup, probably. All right. So this is interesting. I like playing this, but I can't really play it yet. Yeah, I guess I can. Oh, he's just going in for the quick checkmate. I'm worried about this bishop, but I can just play this knight here. And then I got this idea right here, attacking the queen and the bishop. Oh yeah, see, he doesn't like it. I'm going to claim my victory in 3 seconds. He can't handle it. He knows what I'm doing. He knows what I'm fucking doing. All right, there we go. I think am I talking too loud? Kyrie, by the way, what's my what's the situation here? Am I talking too loud? I think I might be talking too loud. I'm getting intense. How's it coming through? All right, and how's the music? Is the music too loud? All right, I turned the volume down. Is this better, JT? How's my voice now? Is it better? I'll turn it. It's still loud. All right. How about now? Like I turned it down. Is it still loud or what? How are we at? Is the music too loud? Is the music overpowering? Oh, the music is loud. All right. All right. How about now? Is this any better? Or less. My voice is low now. All right. How about now? What's the ratio of music to my voice? Is it good? I always need JT for this stuff. Okay, we got another victory. That's 6. We got 6 in a row. Is it better now? Music's still loud. All right. How about now? Is that better? Music's still out. It's okay. Is the music? You can hear me perfect. Better. Okay. All right. Good. Yeah, JT. Whenever a favor I ask from you. Whenever the music is too loud or my voice is not loud enough or too loud, let me know. Let me know right off the bat. All right. And Kyrie, you say you can hear me just perfect. All right. Good. Okay. All right. Let's do it. So we've that's 6 in a row. Now last time, remember, we won 6 in a row, but then we lost. So we got to win 6. We just won 6 in a row. Let's try to beat that. All right. But we got to get 23. We got to get 23. All right, so let's do this shit. And by the way, let's fucking do it! Let's do it! All right, here we go. All right, so maybe chill on the coffee, though. I don't know. I don't know if I can. I made a huge fucking pot of coffee. I'm ready. I'm ready to win. I got to win these fucking games, JT. This is important to me. This is seriously important to me. All right. Okay, let's do, let's play this. Let's play this shit up. Okay. New opponent. Okay, so he went in for this line. This is a mistake. He's gonna push e5, and that's a mistake. And I just gotta remember how to capitalize on this mistake. Oh, he's going over there now. All right. Okay, so let's see what's. Oh, I just take the pawn. Yeah. Okay, I'm up a pawn already. All right, he's going for from development. I think I just I could do something like this. Nah. I don't want to get too fancy. All right, we're just doing this. Nothing too fancy. Let's trade queens. Anything better? Yeah, there's nothing. There's no threats here. This guy's got no threats. I'm looking at bishop. I'm looking at bishop to g7. Okay, this is good. Queen, bishop. I have a fork right here. If he moves the queen like somewhere over here, I got this crazy fork too. All right, how's everyone doing in chat? Let's see. Carrie, you say bring in a hype if he wins this one. Got you a new clip. Thank you for the clips. It's called Fitness with Agony. Awesome. I love the clips. Thank you so much, Kyrie. I don't get enough clips. I don't get enough clips here, so I definitely appreciate it. Okay. All right. We're just taking. We're chopping. Okay. Get my bishop developed. See, he's got no threats. He's got no major threats. His knights aren't developed. I don't see any major threats. I'm ready to castle. Okay. He might castle this way, which is fine. I want to throw a punch at this queen. Let's just castle. Keep it simple. This also stops the knight from hopping in here. And he's using a lot. I was gonna say he's using a lot of time, but not much more than me, actually. All right, we're going with this. The idea is I want my bishop on this diagonal, hitting this weak pawn, capturing the rook. He's got some weird ideas like this, or like bishop here, but I don't know if that does anything. All right, so what does that do? That does nothing. If I do this, let's get the bishop developed first. All right. Okay, so this is great. Bishop takes. I'm forking the rook and the knight. And I win a pawn. Right? A lot of good shit going down here. Kyrie, you say you should make a TikTok or YouTube to put complications of your stream clips. It'll definitely join. I don't have a TikTok. I have a YouTube. Maybe we could talk about that, because I don't know really much about compilations and all that. We should talk about this stuff. I wanna get bigger into the streaming and making more content and stuff like that. I'm not on TikTok, but I do have a YouTube channel. Well, Danny, John, and I share a YouTube channel. All right, so he's got two pieces hitting this pawn. Is that a major threat? Okay, what I'm going to do first is throw a punch at the queen. Throw a punch at the queen first. But then he can come back here and defend the knight. I fucked that up a little bit. What if I come over here, though? Then he's got over here. I just didn't like the idea of him breaking through on E7. Yeah, now he's got the defense of the knight. What if I hop in here? Let's go. Yeah, let's go over here. Oh, fuck, I dropped the pawn. Well, not really. He takes, I take the fucking the knight. What about this idea, though? He also could come down in here and trade dark square bishops. This guy's playing good. I also have this idea, and then coming over here. All right, yeah. So he went with that idea. And then he's looking at like this with this, but my knight's currently defending, so. I want to get my knight over here, but this rook is covering. Oh, it's not. Oh yeah, this knight is covering. All right, so we're gonna have to do this. I might have some sacrifice ideas right here. Let me make sure nothing is. Well, now there's a problem. Now this pawn is actually being hit. All right, we're gonna jump forward, and we're gonna put some serious pressure here. This is a backwards pawn, though. It's a weakness because it can be picked off pretty easily, right? Rook's attacking it, but he still has to deal with this threat first. He might just back up to here, and then in which case I could even hop. No, I can't hop in there because he's got the. Yeah, he's got that. All right. This is now a weakness. This is a little bit of a problem. I think I just got to do something like this. Ugh. It's not great, but I want. All right, so yeah, he's wanting to get my bishop out of there. I don't blame him. Let's get my bishop all the way back to here. This pawn is a problem. I would love to get this kind of stuff and fork the queen and the knight. All right. How about this knight over here? Attacking the queen. So if I play this knight over here, he pushes. And then I have this idea. Then he has got this. I want to get my... Ooh, I have an idea. Let's pin the knight to the queen. He could do this. Then I have this. Take, take, take. Yeah, so he's got that. Oh, now there's crazy pins because of this. Knight over and over here. Ooh! Alright, he's playing very active now. Very active move there. Okay. Alright. I got this idea now. Remember, this knight is pinned to the king, so it can't move anywhere. And now, so I have two defenders, and he's got 1-2 attackers, so it's not going to work. But that kind of works. Alright, let's push up. I have this fork idea too. He can now move. All right. I still have this. No, he's got the queen. Take, check. Okay, I have a cool... Oh, not quite. Doesn't quite work. All right. Let's go in for this. I'm on the rook. This might be a time scramble. Okay, we got to go this. He'll take here. And I go here. He's got this serious threat. Let's see. Let's do this. "28 seconds. This knight can't move. He's got this. Fuck. Oh, he's got the rook. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. Got to keep it together. Got him! Woo! Fucking time scramble. Yeah, the knight was pinned. The knight was pinned to the king, so he thought he was going to be able to take right here. He couldn't. Woo! All right, another one in the books. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. 23 minus 7 is 16. 16. There we go. There we fucking go. 16. Woo! All right, Aristotle, the clock has been your friend all night. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. This is getting serious. This is getting fucking serious shit, dude. I'm fucking intense. I'm ready, dude. I'm fucking ready. And you know what? You inspired me, man. You said, you know what? Go. You were. I was talking about the Chicago Open with you the other day, and you were like, you know, this is the biggest chess tournament in the Midwest every year, and you said go there and give them hell. And I am really considering it now, man. I am really considering it. Even if I fucking don't win, even if I don't win all my fucking games and win first place, dude. Like seriously, man. Seriously, dude. Like that. If I will go in there and I will fight like a motherfucker. I'll be like this. I'll be like, all right, you fucking ready? Let's fucking go. And I'll shake the dude's fucking hand and I'll be like this. You know, like the whole fucking time, 4.5 hours. I'll be like fucking this. And I will fucking win, you know, or at least like scare the fuck out of the person. Yeah, that would be a great opportunity to stream, right? That would be a great opportunity to stream, right? Seriously, man, like it's streaming those, like I'll just have someone with their phone set up right there and streaming my games, man, and like I'll be like super intense like that, because dude, there are 1,500 to 2,500 people that play in this tournament every year, and I'm gonna be going in there. I finished second place, third place, fourth place. I'm gonna fucking go in there in the years I played before. I'm gonna go in there full fucking throttle, and it's like I might not fucking win, but like I'm gonna fucking beat some ass, and I'm gonna fucking give them hell. At least, right, that's how I feel right now. Aristotle, man, you are a good motivator, man. I don't know, man. You know what? You're a damn good teacher too. You are a damn good teacher. I want to take a class of yours, man. Do you have any online classes? I would love to take a class of yours, man. A graduate level class, just to get myself, you know, fucking back in the swing of things, dude. Seriously, like, dude, okay, so hold on, let me actually pause this music for a second. Let me pause the music for a second. So here's the thing, and this is something that a lot of people don't understand. This is something that a lot of people don't understand, bro. I graduated. I got my master's in 2016 from philosophy, right? If you don't use philosophy for 7 years, it's like you start forgetting all the fucking shit, man. You start forgetting it. You start forgetting it, dude. Like all the subtle concepts. I mean, you understand, like, you know, the major things, right? Like, you know, I understand, you know, philosophy of science, philosophy of mind, and metaphysics to a certain extent, right? But you start losing things, man. It's like because you're not using it. You're not using it, man. And it's frustrating. It's really been a source of discontent for me because I was always a real sharp motherfucking philosopher. If you had known me in 2016, you would fucking think that I was one of the sharpest fucking philosophers around, man, especially in the analytics sense, right? I was on point, man. I was a real whoa. Biggest fucking tip ever. Biggest tip ever. JT Farms. Hold on a second. JT Farms. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I fucking love you. I fucking love you, JT. And I'm not just saying that because you gave me a $50 donation. You know all of our phone calls. You know how it is. And that means a lot to me. It really means a lot to me, JT. like we've said before, you know, if this was a past life, if situations were a little bit different, if I grew up in California near you, you know, we probably would be married. We probably would be fucking married, you know. But you know, it just didn't work out that way. And like that is super fucking awesome of you. That makes me feel that but to be honest, I feel a little bit bad because I know your financial situation has not been great with the new contacts and everything like that and with work. So I don't want you. Oh, yeah, Kyrie. So Kyrie, JT and I have a very special, very special bond. She's been married to her husband for, I don't know what, like 30 years, something like that. I don't know. But if JT, also Eris just tipped $49. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, man. Dude. Man. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. You didn't need to do that, man. Eris, you didn't need to do that, man. That's so fucking kind to you, man. You know what? I'll tell you what. The Chicago Open is going to cost me. It's $204, and then I have to get renew my USCF membership. So that's going to be an additional $40. So it's going to be it's 2007, and then that's an additional $40. So it's going to be $247 for the Chicago Open. You guys just donated. What was it? 99, 50 plus 49. You guys just donated 99. I'll tell you what. If I can get some more money for the Chicago Open, I'm in. I'm fucking in. So I'm gonna make a little thing. Fuck the March subscriber goal. I'm gonna say, you know, play in the Chicago Open and see if and you know what and maybe I'm definitely in. I mean, I'm probably gonna be in anyway. To be honest, I'll probably be in anyway because this is going to help me out a lot. This $99. This is going to help me out a lot. But thank you so much. This is like ridiculous. This is to Eris. You said you believe in me, dude. You are a fucking amazing human being. You're a philosophy PhD, man, and you're just a genuine guy, man. I feel like a lot of your friends growing up were probably like a lot of my friends growing up. So we have similar things, right? So I don't know. I don't remember what your background story, but I remember you said you don't use drugs, right? And when I was growing up, same thing, right? My friends all used drugs, and they were all very interesting, unique people. But a lot of them got burned out and shit like that. But like I was always the one that I didn't smoke cigarettes. I wasn't using drugs. I was just like the one that would hang out with all them because I found them to be interesting people, right? And then that's how it was. So I think and we're both into metal. We were in the scene, but we were the ones that were not getting all fucked up. I would do my share of drinking. When I got to college, I was doing plenty of drinking and stuff like that. But you and I are very similar, man. We're both intelligent. We're both into philosophy. We're both into trying to help human beings, man. And it's like, dude, that's fucking incredible, man. I don't know what to say. Now I feel like I have to give you $49. And JT, I feel like I have to give you $50. I feel bad. Like JT, your financial situation. I don't know what you were saying. You said something earlier about your financial situation. Yeah, I don't know. In case you knock out happy anniversary, well, thank you. That was just so nice of you, both of you. You guys really, you really made a difference. You really made a difference today. And I just I appreciate you. By the way, 5 hours and 20 minutes. I'm 40 minutes away from my longest stream ever, and I'm on fire. I'm ready to keep on going. So I'm gonna stream until I possibly can. So I have to do some options trading later, and then I have an appointment that I have to go to at I have to leave here at 10:15. So I'm planning on streaming for another 4 hours and 35 minutes. So yeah, it's gonna be my longest stream ever. And so, and just the fact, I've had such an amazing outpouring of support today. And, $50 from JT, $49 from Aristotle. And, and then four subscriptions. And then someone else donated like $1, or not $1, but like a smaller tip, and then someone donated someone donated 1 bit. You can't forget about the 1 bit donation, right? So yeah, 1 cent. Someone donated 1 cent. So by the way, Eris, when someone donates 1 bit to you, like what is your response to that? Do you acknowledge them? Is that kind of like a slight? Is that kind of like a slight? Because I'm not good at picking up on these things. Like if someone donates like 1 bit to you, are they trying to be like, just like kind of like a dick, or do they just not know what they're doing? Let's see, Eris, you say, no way, man, gifts aren't transactional, according to your $49. But man, it means a lot to me, dude. It really does. Especially, dude, I've been looking at my bank account, and it's just going down. It's just going down every month, man. And I don't know how, here's the other cool thing. If I win the Chicago Open, I'm going to get $3,000. If I win the Chicago Open, I'll get $3,000, and that would be huge, There's one little thing that I have to clarify to make sure that I can get the $3,000. They say there's a minimum requirement of USCF rated games that you have to play. Otherwise, you can only get like 1,000 or something. But still, like if I win, I can get like $1,000. I mean, that would be fucking incredible, right? That would be a huge boost to me, So like, yeah, and you believe in me, man. And JT, you say love is given without expectations. I know. I get hung up on money. Here's a situation with me. Like I said earlier, in my early 20s, I was homeless. I was homeless for a short period of time, and I was hungry for a short period of time. People are always like, "Oh, you can't go hungry in the U.S." No, you actually can. You actually can go hungry in the U.S. People are like, "Well, no, you just go to food pantries," and it's like, well, no, you can't always. If you don't have a car, how do you get to the food pantry, right? And if you don't have money for like a bus or public transportation, how do you get that? So it's like I'm always like very like. Weird about money now. Now, like when people give me money, even if people have more money, I always feel like fucking weird about it, So, I just really appreciate you guys, man. You guys, thank you so much. That was super, super kind of you. I love you guys unconditionally, and Eris and JT and Kyrie, and I was saying, but and Eris especially, man, and JT, really, if you ever want to come to visit Chicago, you will stay with me. I have a spare bedroom. You can stay with me, and all the food is on me, man. I'll take you out for lunch, and you can stay with me as long as you want, man. And that's a permanent offer. I'm talking permanent. I'm talking 20 years from now, you contact me, and that still is going to be a permanent offer, man. I mean, sure, 20 years from now, you're going to be married and have kids, and it probably wouldn't be conducive like with you and like your 6 kids, like, moving in with me or whatever. But like, you know what I mean, man. You know what I mean? Like you're welcome in my heart. You're welcome in my home, JT. I love you. In another world, we'd be married right now. But that's just how it goes. Life happens, and things like that. So I love you all, and thank you so much for all that. Let's see. Aristotle, you said I'd be a slight if I weren't scum, but 1 bit is more than I had. Yeah, right. And that's how. Yeah. And that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, I just don't know. I just don't know when someone donates 1 bit, 1 cent. I mean, maybe they are being like genuine and they just don't have much and they're just trying to show affection and appreciation. Or maybe they're a troll and they're just like, hey, I'll donate 1 bit every 30 seconds and just like try to do whatever. But this guy didn't do it. He donated 1 cent, and so I don't know. I think I might have even I might have said something slightly derogatory towards him. Maybe I'll go back and apologize just in case, And by the way, this is something one of my buddies in analytic philosophy taught me. This was a very important concept. He said, never mistake ignorance for malice. And let me repeat that. Never mistake ignorance for malice. And I think that's a very, very important line, right? Because someone could just say something, that's just ignorant, right? And if you react with hostility towards them, they're not going to know what the hell's going on, right? And you might have been thinking that they were saying something malicious, but it's probably not the case, right? A lot of times people just say ignorant stuff, right? So I've been really trying to take that to heart, and I've implemented that into my system, into my foundational belief system, such that when someone says something ignorant, even if I'm pretty damn certain that it was like a passive aggressive comment or malicious to a certain extent, the worst thing for me would be to go after someone when they said something that they really meant no harm by, right? So and that was my buddy Brendan. He's actually one of the most brilliant philosophy of language people that I know. Him and my friend Ali. I mean, by the way, the people in the analytic philosophy program are fucking incredible people, man. I don't know if the people that in your program were amazing people too, but these people that I got to spend time with, they were, dude. My friend Ali, this guy. He amazing dude, a Muslim dude, right? Amazing human being. He literally went in and donated spinal fluid. He donated spinal fluid just because they had a shortage of it, and it wasn't for any member of his family or anything. It was just for anyone out there who needed spinal fluid because they were at a shortage of it. And this is it was an incredibly painful procedure. He was basically out of commission for a week, just laying in bed and sick. And it's like, dude, what an amazing human being to do that. I mean, to be personally honest, and I'll say it, I don't put on any pretense of being some saint or whatever. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have donated, gone through all this pain to donate spinal fluid so that I could lay in bed for a week and bear and just be in excruciating pain and just so some stranger could survive, maybe down the road, but he did it. And it's these kind of people. And you know what? He took no credit. He didn't even tell anyone about it. People found out about it on accident. It was crazy. It's just amazing. The philosophers are really good people. Not all philosophers, obviously. Some have big egos. But these guys, my friends Brendan and Ali, and another thing about them that was amazing. When I took first order predicate calculus, it's intermediate logic, right? First order predicate calculus. When I took that class, I was struggling, and they took time out of their schedule to work with me. And they were busy as fuck, they were TAs, they were busy as fuck, and they took time out of their busy schedule to work with me and to help me get through first order predicate calculus. And it's dude, these guys are just great human beings, and pretty much everyone in my program was just some of the nicest people that you could find, man. And that's the thing that I will always say about philosophers, at least the people in my program. Every single person in the program was willing to help, cared about everyone else, and they're just was just kind. They were very kind. All right, okay. Aristotle, you say yes, exactly. Kyrie, you say, how do I donate? Well, I have a tip. Jar at the bottom of the of my page, I believe. JT, I don't know. You might want to let him know how he can donate. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. Where are we at? Where are we at here? I don't even know where we're at. He said how he can donate. Someone said how he can donate. Who was it? Maybe no one said how I can. Did I just like not read something? I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, Kyrie, earlier you said how can I donate? Yeah, there's like a tip jar at the bottom. The cool thing about tips, Twitch doesn't take anything from them. So that's the coolest thing about Twitch. It goes directly to PayPal. So if you ever want to donate tips. And that's like the best way to do it. That's what I always do when I donate tips. When I have a little bit of extra money, I can donate, a little bit here and there. I always go and donate to the tip jar. It should say like tip jar somewhere down below my page. JT, you say you're on mobile, so you can add the link. That would be perfect. Yeah. And you really don't need to, man. Seriously, like I just appreciate you, and I love you, and I care about you, man. And like you don't feel any obligation. The fact that you're here, you've been here for what, like 3 hours, man. You've been here spending time with me for 3 hours. That to me means more than all the money in the world. Just the fact that I have friends here, people that care about me, people that care about the community here, that means more to me than anything, man. So don't even worry about it. But if you for some reason happen to decide to tip, there's a tip jar down. JT's gonna post it. All right. Let's see. Let's see. JT, you say love is given without expectations. Yeah, I know, but I have a hang up over money. I have this weird hang up over money. So it's like it's just not something that I can get over, because it's fucked up. It's when you're homeless and when you're starving, it kind of changes you a little bit. Like my grandfather was in the Great Depression, and then he was homeless for a while, and and the same thing with him. He always then he started getting very tight with money, right? Because it's like he knows what it's like to be starving, and he was able to work his way up, and he actually, by the way, my grandfather's kind of cool. He was able to he started he went to Detroit. He was a I can't even fucking talk right now. He was he worked for the newspaper. He was a journalist, and he went to Detroit and covered all the unions, because that's where all the unions were coming in from the car manufacturers, right? So he covered all the union stuff, all the union press, and he fought for the unions, right? Because it was ridiculous. Before then, they were like, they were fucking over all the employees and so he fought for that, and he worked his way up out of poverty. His mother was an alcoholic. His sister was an alcoholic. So he worked his way out of all of that and became, he was able to live a good life and get some money in his life, right? But at the same time, then he became very, very stingy. In fact, there's a funny story. So he took my mom to McDonald's, his daughter to McDonald's, and whenever he would take her to McDonald's, she would be allowed to order one small French fries. And that was it. That was literally all she would be able to order. It was crazy. Like, they were that stingy. But there's trauma. There's trauma when you've gone through periods of time where you're starving and you're homeless, right? So it just goes like that. All right. Kyrie, you say people know what they can miss, and they gifting you because they enjoy watching you. So take it. Don't feel guilty. 1 cent. Yeah, I always, I get what you're saying, man. I get what you're saying. It's funny. Logically, I know that I shouldn't feel guilty. Logically, I know I shouldn't feel guilty. But emotionally, I haven't been able to break it. And that's like a big theme in my life. Like logically, I know there's certain things that I should be doing, but emotionally, I have a hard time breaking them. Meditation helps, yoga helps, Qigong helps, Kumnaehe helps, Tai Chi. Well, I don't do much Tai Chi. I say Tai Chi, but I have friends that do Tai Chi, but all that kind of stuff, the internal energy arts helps. But yeah, that's just how it goes. JT, you say, well, I love you, and you don't have to love me back. Fuck the money. Well, you don't have to love me back. Well, I do love you. I do love you. But fuck the money. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the money. I'm trying to get over it. Kyrie, you say that's very sweet, and a Chicago tour as well. Yeah. And like I said, so you could save a bunch of money on the hotel, staying at my place, and you don't want a relation anymore. You don't want a relation anymore. I don't know what that means. I might have missed the context. All right, JT, let's see. You say 20 years from now you're going to be in a nursing home, dude. Who knows, right? If they troll by giving bits, I won't ban them. All right, fine. And Aristotle, totally. I'm like behind in Chad. Aristotle says intense. And by the way, Aristotle, you said Anne Fernal. You said Anne Fernal was solid. You said she's solid. And I have literally said that exact same thing before. And now you're saying intense. So here's the thing. I have a problem. I'm a little bit of a contrarian, all right? I'm a little bit of a contrarian. All right, so when people start then saying the same things that I say, I have to switch it up. So now, and you know what? Chad guy started saying intense, and now you're saying intense, and you're saying solid. So now I'm gonna have to come up with new vocabulary, which is probably good for me because it's not good to say the same words all the time, right? Because they it's like generic words that can kind of be used for whatever situation, don't require much thought in one's mental capacity, right? Yeah. Oh, Aristotle, thank you so much for posting that tip jar. Yeah, Aristotle says stream elements, involve yourself, tip. Yeah, much appreciated. Yeah, and like I said, there's no obligation to tip. Just be here with me, and I appreciate that more as well. Kyrie, you say stream in. May I gonna join it? Let's see. Stream in. May I gonna surprise you as well? Streaming, yeah, whatever, man. However you're gonna surprise me, that's cool. All right, okay, and then let's see, Kyrie, you say you're gonna get used to it. With these donations, you got to see it more as an appreciation. You've been there. Hey, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, and I care about you, and thank you for you've been hanging out with me for like 4 hours now, dude. This is crazy, dude. People don't usually hang out with me for that long, especially like it. Wow, it's 6 a.m. my time, dude. I've been up. Holy shit. Okay, Aristotle, you say, or maybe I'll back off agneisms. No, I don't want you to back off agneisms. This is actually a favor from me. I need to come up. My vocabulary has gone to shit. If you had met me in 2016, dude, my vocabulary was on point. I was quick. I was saying some always intellectual, sharp shit. Nowadays, like I'm just like, oh, that's intense. Like, that shit's pretty intense. It's like, dude, no, that's not the way I talk. That's not the way I've ever been, man. I've always been the guy that's like, super clever, super witty, super sharp. And now, I somehow fell in this bad habit of like just not using my mind. Part of it had to do with the fact that I fell into severe depression. And then I was just kind of like, whatever, right? But yeah, when you don't use philosophy for a long time, especially analytic philosophy, your mind just kind of goes to shit. And I haven't been using my mind that much lately, so it's tough. I'm trying to resurrect it by, I'm reading Frege, Sense and Reference. I'm reading Grice. I'm reading Russell. I'm reading all the guys that are into philosophy of language and the guys that are into denoting reference, right? Because denote, the descript the Russell, I think it was Russell's descriptive a notion of reference or whatever was shown to be faulty or whatever. He showed the descriptive reference to be faulty, right? Because it's like, if I recall correctly, it was something like this. It's like, how do babies learn words? It's like, well, they point to a truck and then they say, what is that? And then the mom says that's a truck. But like, how do you know what they're actually pointing to? Maybe they're pointing to the redness of the truck, right? Maybe it's a red truck, and they're actually asking, what is that called? What is that? What is that? Right? And they're actually pointing to the red, or maybe they're pointing to the wheel and saying, what is that? And you're saying it's a truck, so now they think a wheel is a truck. Or maybe they're pointing to like, the axle or the window, right? And they're saying, what is that? And your mom's saying that's a truck, and that fucks up everything, right? So basically the idea is he completely threw everything upside down, and now we don't even know how reference is fixed. We don't even know how reference is fixed. I mean, Fragus tried, Grice tried, Stallnacher tried. I mean, a lot of these big names tried, but we have no idea how we actually fix reference, right? And that's important. That's important because if we don't know how to fix reference, like how do we even know we're talking about the same thing? I mean, obviously you could ask questions and you can kind of refine in on like what people are talking about. But my understanding is that since everyone shares different background assumptions, right? Everyone's foundational beliefs are different, right? And then our background assumptions that we hold are going to be different as well, such that when we're talking with someone and someone says X, then we're going to have a different our X might be different than their X, right? So then I guess the idea is you simply ask questions to try to hone in, and they talk about language games and things like that, right? That's another thing they do. But I'm totally off topic. I have won 7 chess games in a row. I've won and so that means I need to win 16 more chess games in a row. Okay, so where are we at here? Kyrie, you're talking to JT. You say, as far as you know, is longer here. As far as I know, is longer here than me. All right. To JT, are you going to be able to sleep at all before you? No, I'm not sleeping at all. I'm up all night. I'm ready. I'm pissed. I am fucking winning 16 chess games in a row. Unless I fucking run out of time and have to go to my appointment. All right. Kyrie, you say, but if you're talking about the most people, I don't say any names, of course, because I got no insight of your stream, then you might be right. But hold on. But if you're talking about the most people, I don't say any names, of course, because I got no insight of your stream. Are you talking about insight into the philosophers? If you're talking about insight into the philosophers, then yeah, I totally get that. Okay, Aristotle, moral of the story, babies are ugly and stupid. Yeah. And then if I say, dude, Aristotle, man, I really, really wish that you were on my Facebook, man. I wish you were in my Facebook in 2018, man. Or 2017, 2018. That's when all the shit went down. I used to have the highest public approval rating of anyone in the fucking planet. Every single fucking person loved me. You know why? Because I'm really good. I'm really empathetic, and I'm really good at reading what people's minds, and like not like I'm really good at not reading people's minds. In every sense, right? But I'm really good at understanding people, and I'm really empathetic. So like I would always say the things that would make them happy, and I'm really good at avoiding conflict, right? So people loved me. Everyone fucking loved me, right? And then I started speaking my mind, and then everyone started hating me. But it would have been just so nice to have one fucking person, one intelligent person like you, just to have my back, man. I mean, I don't know if you would have, because you might have been canceled too. Because you might have been you might have lost public approval too. I don't know how much you care about that, right? But for me, dude, it was so sad. And the saddest part about it is all my really good friends in the analytic philosophy department either just completely distanced themselves from me, or just fucking turned on me, man. And it was a fucking gangbang. It was a goddamn gangbang. And they all just came at me. They all just came at me saying, you know, saying that I'm being abrasive and I should go back to my former self. And I was like, no, I want to speak my mind, man. I want to speak how I truly feel. I want to express to you how I truly feel. And they all just came at me, and it was so sad because I fucking love these people, man. These were some of the nicest people. I mean, okay, but I will say this: Ali and Brendan. No, they did not come after me. It was the people that were less friends with me, man. They came after me. They came after me, and they tried tearing me apart. And you know what? They even used fallacious reasoning. They used sophistry. And it's like, dude, if an analytic philosopher is going to use sophistry to come at me, man, then that's even more pathetic, you know. But here's the thing. I didn't take context into consideration. This was right during the Me Too movement. You know, this was right during the Me Too movement, and I'm sitting here saying all babies are ugly, and then you know, then we have this. We had the famous line where my best friend's fucking wife is just like. It's just like, oh, so you think all babies are ugly? So then, do you think my baby is ugly? And I said, well, Agni thinks all babies are ugly. Kelly has a baby, therefore, and then I put ... and that was it. That was fucking it. That was it. I was just trying to use fucking logic. I was just trying to use goddamn logic to try to like express my point, and then, dude, the whole fucking world came at me, and it was crazy, man. It just would have been nice to have one person stand up for me, man. No one stood up for me, and that's something that's sad because I have always been an excellent friend to everyone I know. I've always been so kind. I've been there when, you know, I'm always the guy that helps everyone move. Whenever someone's like in a pinch, I'm always there for them. When I've had money in my life and someone needs money, I always lend them money. You know, I'm always the guy that's there for people. When my friend's mother had cancer, I invited her over to my home and I fucking gave her massages and I fucking helped her. I helped de-stress her with meditations and yoga, and she beat cancer. I've had two people come over to my place, and I found diets that helped them beat cancer and shit like that. And it was crazy that everyone turned on me. The whole fucking world turned on me. And then also, by the way, the context, you know, I said the context was the Me Too movement, and then the context was the George Floyd situation. And that's when my friend said, you know, all white people are racist. And, you know, maybe, you know, I fucking used philosophy to say, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense, you know, according to all the dictionary definitions, blah, blah. And then we got into it, and then, like, it just, everyone jumped on me. Everyone. It was a fucking gangbang from hell, and I'm still recovering. And I've lost friends. And it's just been a tough situation. Okay, Danny John, you said some people stood up for me. Yes, but they were few and far between, and they did not come through guns blazing. They came through with like little comments here and there, right? Little comments here and there. Okay. Anyways, Aristotle, you say roses are red, violets are blue, babies are ugly, and stupid too. Yeah. Is this going to be a 24? No, because I have a doctor's appointment. I have to go to I have to leave around 10 o'clock, and I haven't even brushed my teeth or showered or worked out. I don't know. So we'll see. Most people are like that until you bring out another opinion. Yeah, and that's another good point. Okay. All right. So now it's time for me to drink a little coffee. Because obviously I'm like I'm like in too calm of a mood. Okay, I'm gonna fill up my coffee, and then I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I'm gonna be right back, and I have to win 16 chess games in a row. All right, we're back. Okay, Aristotle, man, you got to get some sleep. Dude, thank you again so fucking much, man. I really appreciate it. I know you got to get some sleep. It's 6:11 a.m., man. Dude, you are a man. You are the man, man. I really, really fucking appreciate it. If there's anything I can ever do for you, man, just let me know, dude. Whether I know you're writing that book, right, man? If you ever want me to, dude. Okay, one thing I can still do is I am an incredible editor. I've actually done editing for some books and publications. If you ever want me to edit any of your work or just read through it, I can find a comma splice like no one's business. I'm if you have a split infinitive in there, I'll be on that shit. Even though according to the OED, the split infinitive is no longer considered improper usage. How fucked up is that? How fucked up is that? The split infinitive is no longer considered improper usage. But you know what I mean. I'm really good with editing. So if you ever need a hand, let me know. I can go through and every fucking comma, every goddamn semicolon, every colon will be perfect. I can fucking go through that shit like nobody's business, dude. I'm like a razor. I'm like a fucking razor. I'm like going through that shit. You're gonna have a lot of red marks on your paper, dude. You're gonna have a lot of red marks, dude, because I fucking take this shit seriously. My father's an attorney, so he's very detail oriented, and my mother was a fucking English major, so I got it from both ends of the spectrum coming in, man. So yeah, if you ever need if you ever want me to, I'd be honored to do that shit for you if you ever want it. Kyrie, you say, Agni, how did you come up with your Twitch name? Very interesting question. Are you talking about Evolve Yourself TV or like what are you talking about? Evolve Yourself TV? And good night, Eris. Get some good sleep. I love you, man. I love you. And my thing just went blurry again, so I gotta do this again. Okay, I'm gonna assume you're talking about Evolve Yourself TV. Okay, yeah. So my best friend Danny John, she came up with the name Evolve Yourself. All right, she came up with the name Evolve Yourself, and we were going to create a business together. And so she created a YouTube channel called Evolve Yourself, and she was exploring all these other things for the Evolve Yourself, and that was going to be the name of her business. And I created. So I had this idea. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna start streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna start doing this Twitch thing. And so I was like, you know what? I'll do Evolve Yourself TV, and then I'll give you the content. I'll give you all the content, and I'll start doing running guided meditations, chess, all sorts of stuff, right? So that's how the name came. That's how the name came to be. Yeah, that's basically it. So basically, and by the way, those of you who don't know, Danny John actually came on for the first couple streams. She came on for the first couple streams. It was originally, we were thinking of maybe having her as one of the people that's doing that came on here and streamed. But at the end of the day, it was 99.999% of the time it was me streaming. So that's how the way it worked. And by the way, that's a good question. That's a good question, Kyrie. Okay, chess. I need to win. Let's see, 16 games in a row. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Oh, I didn't get my coffee. All right. So we got to go back. I got to get my coffee. Oh yeah, you're right. We gotta get the Doom songs on. I would have been fucked. I would have been fucked if we didn't get the Doom songs on. Holy shit. You're right. And I gotta change the stream. All right. So let's get the Doom songs going. Maybe here. And I want a volume check. I want to know if we got the volume going correctly too. All right. How's this volume for everyone? Oh, change the screen. How's the volume for everyone? Is this good? Louder? How's my voice? Is my voice good? Good? It's good to me? All right, cool. All right. We're ready for this. All right. Okay, this is gonna be serious shit. We're fucking ready. Look at this sword. This is my favorite. This is such a badass weapon. It's actually my favorite weapon in the game, more so than the BFG. I love this fucking weapon. One kill, one slice, you can kill any fucking enemy. It's so awesome. All right, let's get this all set up. Okay, let's see. We are looking pretty good. I think we're all set. Okay, so let's do this. Looks good. Okay, here we go. New opponent. I don't like these guys that play this opening, by the way. I'm gonna try something a little different. Roxy Bind. It's going to be tough for them to get this pushing. Not great. I want this pushing. I can get it in now, actually. No, I can't. Ugh. Gotta go with this. Not, yeah. Alright. Yeah, so he's gonna get this, which is actually pretty strong. Guess we gotta drop back. Ooh, yeah! Woo! Yeah! Alright, another one in the books! That's 9! That's 9 fucking games. Alright. Woo! Nine games. Alright. We're fucking doing it. We're doing it. 9 games, 23 minus 9 is 3, 6, what are we at? 14? Yeah, 14. 14 more, right? 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 23. I gotta win 23 in a row. I gotta win 23 in a row. Okay, let's do this shit. Alright. That was a quick one, so let's just go. Let's just go with it. The fact that he's thinking here, oh, all right, all right. Fuck yeah, let's do this shit. Let's do this. So my king's exposed. I'm looking to castle this way. I'm also toying with the idea of this idea. Take. My knight's in a great square. Notice though. Okay, so what's this? Can't go there. You know, this doesn't do anything. Because the bishop is guarding the forking square. I'm looking at playing this too and just knocking his knight back at any time. Okay, so he's on here. It's defended. Yeah, dude, get it. Ooh, now he's got to bring the knight back here. That's kind of cool. All right. Okay, so this light square bishop is a bit of a problem. It's kind of blocked in. See, I push, take. No, that's not going to work. Okay, let's do this. Or I could just do this rook first. Let's do this. I want to get my light square bishop active. I'm looking at this idea, and then push, or our queen here first. Queen c7 first, and then push. So he's got two pieces hitting. I got two defenders. I'm okay. I could have thrown this in, but I like this. I like this knight here for now. This is kind of an annoying pawn, but it blocks. Whoa! 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 Take. And then I just got. Oh, I see. Then he's gonna have some pressure here. Okay, so this is interesting. So, take. He's on the knight. I could throw my knight over here. But then he pushes here. And then my knight's trapped. Okay, so take. I could bring my knight back here. And then he's going to have all sorts of checking threats right here. Is it enough though? I'm gonna be in check. Then I run out of check somewhere. And then he could even put another. No, I don't think this works. So he'll take with check. We gotta get intense here. No fucking around. I gotta be on my game. Okay, so he's taking with the queen. So now the question is, I could block with a rook even, which is kind of interesting. I don't want to do that because then the queen moves and the bishop comes in. Meh, it might be all right. It's just pinned. It's not good to get yourself into a pin. I mean, if I come over here, we got this. With the idea of coming over here with check. Here. Check. Alright. We're gonna come in over here. That's gotta be a mistake. Oh no, he's got 2 pieces here. Alright. Is there anything more forcing I can do? No. Let's do this. Defend everything. So I'm looking at rook over here, and then forcing the queen back. Whoa! This guy's doing some intense shit. I can take the bishop. I take the bishop, and then he could take this knight. This is very interesting. I don't know if it's enough. Take. He could take either of these knights. Here, here, or here, here. What if I did this? This is kind of... yeah, this is kind of interesting. I kind of like this fucking idea. Or hold on. Take. No. Look at this idea. I want to trade pieces because I'm up in material. All right, let's fucking do this. He better come up with something quick or else he's going to be in trouble. I'm a really good defender. In fact, I'm a better defender than I am attacker. So let's get my knight developed. Or do I want my bishop? Don't want the bishop because then he's got checks. I have this idea. Oh, he's looking at this. That's a very serious threat. So I got this. I might have to give back a piece here. I do this. He pushes. Ooh, I gotta move. Time. He's gonna push. Then I have to get these rooks active. This guy's going in for a good attack, but it might be a little too slow. Okay, so he's going in for that. Look at this. Yes. Check. He can't go here, so he's got to do this. Woo! That's a nice save. That's a nice fucking save right there. Holy shit. All right. All right. Check. My queen is on this, right? So if he comes over here, he'll probably come like here or here. Then I bring my rook over. This bishop, I wish I could get it more active, but this pawn is a problem. Ha! He fucking left. Woo! There we go. Another one. Another fucking one. I'll give him. He's got 26 seconds though, but you can see when the circle for him is no longer green. That means he rage quit. So all right, 13 seconds. There we go. There we go. Did you break your record now? I need to get 23 in a row, Kyrie. I am at, let's see, 5. Let's see, this is 10 in a row. I am at 10 in a row, Kyrie. I need to get, so I need another 13. I need another 13 in a row. That was awesome defense, by the way. 10 now, yeah. Or no, that's 10 in a row. So I've won 10 in a row, so I need 13. I want to get 13 more. Because 23, it was what I was shooting for. Woo! All right, let's go back to chat. See how everyone's doing here. Kyrie, you say, Megan Party, Greg. Yeah, everything's great. And you say 10 now, man, it's intense with the music. It sucks. The music is amazing, right? The music's pumping me up. I'm playing better chess. You know what? If I play in the Chicago Open, I might actually put on headphones and listen to this music. This is really good fucking music. Holy shit, right? Okay, let's get this. There we go. All right. Okay, 10 in a row. Let's see if I can get to 23 in a row. Yeah, I mean, this music is really making me play good chess. So let's see how it goes. Okay, maybe this is the key. I just need some good fucking music. Okay, new opponent. Okay, this is a pet line. I think I'm already gonna win this game. I could be wrong. I might have just did something different. I'm looking at this. Yeah! Woo! I'll take it. All right, that's 11 in a row. That was a quick one. Yeah, that's a nice opening trap. That's a nice opening trap. All right, that was a good one, man. Let's see. Kyrie, you say take one with good base. I really, yeah, exactly. You want some good base going, right? It makes it feel like really pumped up. I really want to play Dead Island 2 with you. That would be an awesome collab if you decide to play that one day. What is Dead Island 2 again? Is it a first-person shooter, or what kind of game? What kind of game is it? Okay. Are you gonna be streaming it? Are you gonna be streaming it sometime soon? Okay, is it out yet? Is the game actually out? The 21st. All right. Is it free or how much does it cost? Is it like a $50 game or something? Cause like money's tight, dude. To be honest, money's fucking tight, man, for me right now. Seriously, I'm going through a rough stretch. Okay, well let me know the price. I want to see you play it first too. And then if I really like it, I'll try to come up with some money for it. But I also got to save for the Chicago Open. So yeah, we'll see. All right, you got no idea? All right, we'll figure it out, brother. All right, let's see. It's gonna cost a good amount of money. Yeah, I gotta save for the Chicago Open, man. If I win the Chicago Open, I'll definitely play, man, because that's gonna be $1,000 coming my way, or maybe 3,000, right? Okay, so let's go back.
Once the spirit is broken
And we're gonna be ready, man.
only when the human has lost all.
Okay, so everyone can see this. We're good. New opponent. Let's do it.
The demons only utilize a portion of the resources that come from the human soul. It was the makers and the sentinel priests who discovered and unlocked the true power of the essence. They combined sentinel and hell energies together, refined.
This guy's going in for the quick checkmate. It's not gonna happen.
With it, they did wondrous things. Saved worlds from extinction.
You get these guys that do these cheap checkmate moves.
Infinite power to those worthy of it.
Notice I'm attacking the queen and the bishop. So he's gonna have to play that. Take the bishop. This pawn is hanging, so So this guy's trying to bring the knight here to attack my queen, so I just do that. Now his knight's out of play, right? Can't go here, can't go here. All he's got is back to one of these two squares. Throw a punch at the queen. Throw another punch at the queen. Get my bishop fianchettoed. Nah. All right. I don't like any of that. We're going back here. I didn't like any of that. It's a good move. I play this, he does this. This guy's good. This guy's actually good. I thought he sucked at first, but he's actually pretty good. So I'm looking at knight over here, attacking the bishop. This bishop's a pretty pesky piece right here. I got my rook out of the pin. So now I got this idea over here. His rook and queen are pretty strong here. Alright, so he's looking to reroute his knight in here. He's looking at that. This pawn is pesky. Oh, fuck! Spilled water. Shit. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Fuck. Alright. Is it on my keyboard? Oh! Shit! No! No! No water on my keyboard. I'm running out of time. Come on! Oh, man. Bad timing. Ugh. Fuck! All right. I think that's good enough. Keyboard though. Holy shit. Alright, 5:15. I gotta fucking get this shit in order. Woo! Oh man. Alright. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright. Where are we at here? Okay. What was the last move? Oh, alright. Take this pawn on. That was ridiculous. That was fucking ridiculous. Terrible timing. Still fucking water here and shit. This is a good move. I'm on the knight. He moves the knight. I got checkmate in one. I think this might be winning. Oh no, he's got that idea. What about this? I push is here, and then take. All right, regain composure. Push here. I don't want him hopping here on my queen. Let's see. I push. Take, check. All right, let's just go. Let's go in with this. Let's go in with this. Notice, once this knight moves, this pawn will have a discovered attack. Everyone good in chat? Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. This is pretty dynamic. Check. Check. Knight over. Right, take here. threat. He takes like this, though. Okay. Minute 48. Holy shit. Woo! Guess what this is? Guess what this is? Fuck yeah! Woo! And that's with the fucking water spill. Holy shit! That was fucking crazy, man. That was fucking craziness. Fucking water spilling all over everything. Holy shit. Yeah, Kyrie, you say that's bad. Is everything okay? Dude, water. I had this big ass fucking glass of water filled to the brim, spilled all over my goddamn keyboard, all over my goddamn desk. Water was everywhere, man. Dude, I can't believe I fucking came back in that. I lost so much time. Right there. And that was a good opponent. Holy shit, dude. Woo! Man! Oh, thank you. Dude, thank you for the clip, brother. Thank you. I want to see it. I want to see the clip. Hold on. Let's mute the music. I want to see the clip. Oops. I want to see the clip because that was fucking holy shit, dude. All right. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, JT, you say, "Oh no, I know." That was all right. Let's get this all set up. All right, so we got this, and then we have, yeah, let's get this full screen, and then we got this kind of, volume up all the way. All right, then down here, we have, oh, what's going on here? See, that's the fucking... Hold on. Let me see if I can do a window capture or not. It just doesn't work right sometimes. So let's just... Otherwise, I have to do it the old-fashioned way. Display window capture. No. All right, we're gonna have to do it the other way. So I need to go to. All right, we're gonna have to close, and then we have to go to whoopsie. Actually, just copy. All right, copy, and then close. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we fucking go. All right. Everyone should be able to see this now, right? Yeah. Everyone can see this now. Why is the screen cut off, though? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it doesn't matter if the screen's cut off. Okay. Oh, because it's in full screen. So whatever. We'll minimize it. All right. So yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. All right. Here we go. Got to turn this up. Oh, that should be good. Okay, and play. Look at me put down this water. I wasn't looking. Oh, fuck. Spilled water. Oh, fuck. That's bad. Yeah, that's a bad one, man. That was a full glass of fucking water, too. Holy shit. Fuck. Full fucking glass of water. Dude, thank you, Kyrie, for clipping that, man. That was a serious moment, man. That could have fucked up my streak. That could have totally fucked up my streak, man. I really appreciate you clipping that, man. Okay, so Doom, where are we at here? I think we're here. All right. Turn this down a little. All right. Is it too loud right now? By the way, is it too... Hey, holy shit! We got Mouse Camp here! Mouse Camp, what's up? Woo! This is my fucking 2-year anniversary stream, man. 2-year anniversary stream, Mouse Camp. I'm listening to fucking the Doom Eternal metal soundtrack. Everything's going great. I am on a mission. Mouse Camp. I am trying to win 23 chess games in a row. I have won, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 15. I've won 16 in a row. I didn't mark that one down, though. So 17 in a row. I've won 17 in a row. So that means I need 6 more in a row, and I have won 23 games in a row. We're doing it intense. I am up all night. And I'm fucking rocking. I'm rocking all night. We're going to be playing some chess. It's okay, so my sound is okay? All right, cool. Yeah, so basically, it's gonna be a badass party. 2 years I've been streaming Mouse Camp. Big shot here. Let me get the volume down so we can all hear. All right, Mouse Camp is a phenomenal streamer here on Twitch. I fucking love Mouse Camp, dude. I fucking love her, man. She's from Buffalo. I've been telling her to watch Buffalo 66 for like the last 10 years. She refuses to watch it. I don't know what the fuck the problem is. No, I love this girl. She is a Qigong streamer. She's Qigong. She's into what I'm in. She's also a yoga streamer. She's a superhuman, fucking amazing human being. She's in a lot. She's an artist, and I always get along best with artists, musicians, philosophers, and yogis. So she's like right up my alley. I've given her the invite too. If she ever comes to Chicago, Mel, you are welcome to stay with me. Melissa, you are welcome to stay with me. I have a spare bedroom, free of charge. Just stay with me as long as you want. You can hang out. I'll show you Chicago style pizza. See, you're from New York, so people from New York, they don't know what the fuck pizza is, right? That's the way it goes. In Chicago, we have Chicago style pizza, right? We don't fuck around. You guys just fucking go down to Times Square. You scrape garbage off the fucking ground. You throw it in the oven and you call that pizza, all right? And by the way, I'm intense today. So just so you know, I'm up all night. I'm drinking coffee. And I'm gonna win 23 chess games in a row. Out of sheer fucking will and determination. The last game I played, Mouse Camp, I spilled this entire, by the way, Burr Ridge Hot Yoga. I'm a fucking Bikram yoga guy, right? You know me. I spilled this entire glass of water all over the shit, and my time was running out. I had to fucking clean it all up, or else everything with my keyboard, everything would have been ruined. I got back and I fucking got the victory, man. It would be intense. You would bring chicken wings. Yeah. Bring whatever you want. Mel. Dude, you're serious. And you know what? I love your crew. All the people that hang out with you, all the artists and musicians, and some of those movies that you've shown me, from that your friends made. Dude, that's some badass shit. I do have a criticism though. I'm not a fan of the Minecraft, all right? I know you love Minecraft. I know it's your favorite thing, but man, bring back the Qigong, bring back the yoga, bring back the stuff that's going to improve the quality of life of everyone around you, man. And I don't mean to be lecturing you here. I'm just saying you are a phenomenal Qigong streamer. You are a phenomenal yoga streamer. You help so many people. We are on a complete shortage of Qigong streamers. We only have one Qigong streamer now, and she streams like once every month and a half. All right, we have like no yoga streamers except the ones that like, you know, just show their twat all over the place, right? You're a legit yoga streamer. You're a yogi. You're like me. We're yogis. We're into qigong. We're into meditation. Like I need that shit, Mel. I really need that. Do you have a YouTube channel? Maybe I'll have to go check out some of your VODs or something because you know what? I need that stuff, and other people need it too, man. I've had people come up to me and they're like, "Hey, where can I do qigong?" And I'm like, I don't know anymore. I don't even know anymore. I mean, Kitten's Kung Fu, he used to do qigong. He's nowhere to be found. We've had other people in the past that have come in and done Tai Chi and qigong and nowhere to be found. And then we got the yoga girl who's got like 150 people watching her who just basically shows her twat all day, and that's fucking that's not yoga. That's a disrespect to yoga. I consider that a disrespect to yoga. She's not even doing yoga. She's just like, I'm just gonna show my twat all day, blah blah blah. It's just no. You know what I'm saying? You have a talent. You have a talent, man. It's like get that shit in gear. I'm okay. And I listen. I know we get busy. I know we have a million other things going on, right? I'm not gonna berate you anymore about this. But just know that I have nothing but the utmost respect and appreciation for you and your yoga streams and your qigong streams, and you are so fucking talented at what you do, and I could really benefit from them. And there's a lot of other people in the world that could benefit from them. So, I know maybe living situation, you don't have space. I know you were having some issues with your neighbors or something. They like were making you go outside to like even take a hit of pot or something like that. You have some like weird issues, but like, it's like, dude, seriously, if you can find any way to bring this back to people, like it would mean a lot. It would mean a lot, not just to me, but to like all these people out there that you could help, and I'm not saying that you can't help people with Minecraft, but I'm saying, you know what I mean? When you're teaching yoga, when you're teaching qigong, you're helping people fix back problems. You're helping people, be more calm. All the internal energy arts. You're centering people. You're grounding people. You're doing some great work, and you've done such great work, And I get it if you're busy or whatnot, or if you don't have the setup, you don't have the room for the setup, but. Just in the future, just consider it. At least just consider it, because sometime, I would love to be able to catch one of your streams again. All right. Holy shit. Okay, let's see. Mel's Camp, you say, you're right. My space has been weird. Yeah, your space has been weird. Mel's Camp, you say, we're legit. Kyrie just redeemed Parmenides makes an appearance. This is the third goddamn time. This is a record. Third time someone has redeemed Parmenides makes an appearance. By the way, Mel's Camp, do you know Parmenides? Do you even know Parmenides? Mel's Camp, you say, oh, thanks, I need to hear this stuff. I do need to share the good stuff. Do you know who Parmenides is? I'm curious. I'm curious if you know who Parmenides is. This is a channel redemption. And by the way, my water's empty, so I'm going to have to fill it up. I'm going to bring in Parmenides because I don't know if you know who Parmenides is, but I'm going to bring in Parmenides right now. Are you ready for this? I got to fill up my water though first, and then I'll be right back. Okay, I have to not spill this water this time. Not going to spill the coffee because that would be a problem. All right, here we go. This is Parmenides. Say hi to Parmenides. Mel's Camp, say hi to Parmenides. This is her. She's a beautiful, fluffy little creature. Look at this beautiful cat. She's my family. Yes, and she tolerates me. What a good girl. What a good girl. She tolerates me. She's such a nice cat. Yeah. Kyrie likes Parmenides. Look at her. Whoa. Yeah, she's a beautiful kitty. Look at this nice kitty. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Yeah, good girl. Look at this beautiful kitty. You're such a good kitty. I love you so much. She's worked hard tonight. You're gonna send her some Cali treats. Yeah, send her some treats. Yeah, if you want to send some treats to Parmenides, absolutely. She loves treats. She's happy to be here, be there, all right? And she puts up with it, right? She puts up. I'm going to put her down now. Ow. The worst, though, so I'm allergic to her, right? So someone redeemed a shirtless stream once, and then they redeemed a Parmenides makes an appearance. So I had her on my neck, and holy shit, she started scratching, and then like all her fur, all her hair, she's a long hair cat, so all her long hair got into my wounds. Right? And it was crazy. And by the way, I was watching some TV the other day. I almost never watch TV, but I've been sick the last week and a half. And I'm watching it, and she's laying on me, and she sneezes in my eye. In my fucking eye, she sneezes. So I was like, whoa. And then she immediately digs her claws in here and like slices me up, digs her claws down into my lower abdomen, and slices me fucking up. She's like slicing me up, right? You know, digging her fucking claws into me. It was fucking crazy. It was crazy. You can't really see it now, but like it was like there were these crazy fucking claw marks right fucking here in my goddamn body. I was like, holy fucking shit, dude. You just fucking cut the fuck out of me, you know? So like, you know, cats are crazy. You got to be careful with cats, right? No fucking around with cats. All right, let me close the door so we can continue. I have won 5, 10, 15, 17 in a row. 17 in a row. My goal is 23. I got to win 23 in a row. All right, here we go. Mel's, you say she looks so happy to be there. LOL. Yeah, she does not like it when I just pick her up and bring her. Yeah, exactly, right? She, you know, but you know what? 3 times. That's because someone redeemed it 3 times. You know, that's a record. That's a record. I've done I think 4 or 5 shirtless streams. By the way, JT, how many shirtless streams have I done? 4 or 5. I've done 4 or 5 shirtless streams. See, Mel, you can't do shirtless stream redemptions, right? You can't do shirtless stream redemptions. I mean, I guess you could you even put on a bra? Or like no, because you have to have a hot tub, right? Is that the deal with you? With girls? I don't know what the hell the deal is. But anyways, I've done a bunch. I've done 5 shirtless streams. But I'm expensive. I'm expensive as fuck. What am I, 30,000 channel points? No, I'm 50,000. I'm 50,000 channel points. I'm a high-priced whore, let me tell you. Let me tell you, Mel's Camp, I'm a high-priced whore. Yeah, not 5K, 50,000, right? Mel's Camp, you say fitness is another loophole. Oh, yeah, so when you're doing yoga, all right, you could do like, well, hold on, you can't do a shirtless stream. I mean, I guess if you're in like a sports bra, right? A sports bra, right? That's how you would do it. Okay. All right. But by the way, big shout out to Mel's Camp. Did we even give JT, could you give Mel's Camp a shout out? Mel's Camp is seriously, dude, Mel's Camp, by the way, when you were homeless, when you were like having a hard time finding a home, you can always come and stay with me. This is an open invitation. If you ever are in a pinch, I don't care what the circumstances is. If you're ever in a pinch and you just need to get away, Just come stay with me. I have a spare bedroom. You can just fucking hang out here. You don't have to pay rent. You just stay as long as you want. I mean, not 10 years. I don't want you staying here 10 years, right? But like, I mean, no offense, but you know, that's like a long time, right? But you can stay here, you know, stay here a long time, man. You know, we'll do qigong. We'll wake up every morning. We'll do yoga. We'll do qigong. We'll eat healthy. I have a juicer, so we'll you know, make, you know, the healthiest possible food, you know, we can make, and we'll just get ourselves in tip top physical shape. You know, I work out. I do a lot of core stuff, a lot of upper body stuff. I mean, it would just be great. You know, if you ever want to come to Chicago, you know, feel free. You know, you stay with me, and you know, I'll protect you, you know, from all the Chicago craziness, right? By the way, it's crazy. You live in New York City, which is way bigger than Chicago, but we have way more murders than you guys do. So like, what the fuck's up with that? You're in Buffalo. I'm sorry, not New York City, but you know what I mean. There's more murders in Chicago than New York City. Like, why the fuck is that, right? That's crazy, right? Okay, Kyrie, you say talking about expensive. Your Sam Young Noodles redeem is 100,000 points. Whoa! So you're not a cheap whore either. You and I are not cheap whores. Those are hot as fuck, right? Buffalo is more Chicago than it is New York City. Really interesting. All right. You guys got the Bills though. Are you a Bills fan? Are you a Buffalo Bills fan? I can't picture you as a Buffalo Bills fan. But your crew, like, is there a really good art crew in Buffalo? Because like the people that you've introduced me, I don't know if you went to like high school in Buffalo and like those are all your friends from high school or what the deal is. But like the people you've shown me in your streams and like in that video where you were, you know, where people were acting and stuff like that, those people seem like they're artsy, right? They're good people. You were born in the Bills Mafia. Okay. All right. I see how it is. See, I'm from Chicago, so you think I'm a Bears fan. I don't give a fuck about the Bears. I'm a Cubs fan though. Like I've always been a Cubs fan. Not as much anymore. You know, in 2016 we won the World Series finally, right? But the Bills had to have some serious shit, right? The Bills had serious shit. They were going to win that one year, but the dude botched the field goal, right? And that was it. The Bills had that 1 year, and that's why I'm telling you, watch Buffalo 66. It's got I think it's Rose McGowan or Christina Ricci. I always conflate the two. It's got one of those. It's got Vincent Gallo. Vincent Gallo is in it. And it's incredible. It's incredible, dude. I think it's incredible, right? But you should check it out because it's from your hometown. You're gonna notice places in there. You know, they walk around the streets of Buffalo, right? Check it out, Buffalo 66. All right, okay. Anyways, I have 6 more. I have 6 more games to win. If I can win 6 more games, then this whole fucking all-nighter is a success. And by the way, I've been streaming 6 hours and 53 minutes. This is the longest stream I've ever done. I have never streamed this long in my life. I wanted to do one really long stream, and I'm doing it right now. All right, so we are going to go back to streaming. And by the way, everyone drop Mel's Camp a follow. She is literally one of my favorite people on the fucking planet. Just a wonderful human being. Every time I see her, I fucking smile. Every time I see her. You know, she's just such a great... Oh, one other thing I wanted to mention. I'm actually going to be coming to New York this summer. Do you know who... You're an artist. You know Alex Gray, right? Do you know who Alex Gray is? True has getting sick. He's more getting the Kyrie vibe. Who's True? Treu. I don't know who True is. But yeah, Mel, do you know who Alex Gray is, the artist? No, is that the 50 Shades? No, holy shit! How could you not know who Alex Gray is? You're a fucking phenomenal artist. Oh my God. And he's in New York. Dude. All right, I'm going to bring up some pictures of Alex Gray. Holy shit, of some of his artwork. All right, here we go. Let me get this set up so everyone can see it. This is my favorite artist of all time. All right? So look at this beautiful picture right here, right? Look at this. Look how amazing. Look how fucking amazing this shit is. Can you see this? Is it coming up? Is it coming up on your yeah, it's coming up. You can see this shit. Look at some of his artwork. Look at this. Look how beautiful this stuff is. He is one of the most talented artists. Look at all this amazing stuff that he's done. So this right here is the Chapel of Sacred Mirrors. And my friend Mel, this is in New York. This is in New York. He built a chapel. He built a chapel in New York called the Chapel of Sacred Mirrors, and they just did a huge renovation. And I'm gonna be going up to New York. It's not in New York City. Let me see where the hell the chapel. It moved. It just moved. Let me see where it's at now. Where did Cosm? It's called Cosm. Cosm have a no. Cosm, Alex Gray. Here we are. Gray House. This is Alex, and this is his wife Allison. They're both wonderful artists, Alex and Allison. All right, let's see where are they located now. Cosm shop, cost membership. Okay, Wappinger, New York. Do you know where Wappinger, New York is? Do you know where that is? Wappinger? Maybe you could I don't know, Google Maps it or something. I'm going to be going up there. So one of my good friends is friends with Alex Gray. He knows Alex and Allison. And so we're going to go up there and we're going to hang out with Alex Gray and Allison. And if you want, you're welcome to come with. This is going to be, we're going to, and they just did the by the way, my buddy actually took acid with Alex Gray. It was like such an amazing experience, he said. And we're going to be going up there and we're going to be hanging out with a bunch of people, a bunch of merry pranksters. So like, yeah, I mean, it would be cool if you could, I don't know if that's far from Buffalo, Wappinger, New York, but yeah, it's gonna be amazing. We're gonna go this summer. You know, hopefully it's north of the city. All right, how far is it? Far from you? Is it far from you? I don't know how far it is from you. Kyrie, you say, hey, bro, let's see. Thank you for the amazing stream, but I got to take a shower now to feel better. Okay. Hey, thank you so much, man, for hanging out, dude. Kyrie, you are the best, man. I really appreciate it. Maybe you'll jump in later. Okay. Melskip, it's 8 hours. So it's far. All right. That's the thing. I never know with New York. You know, it's like some people are like, oh, it's right down the street, you know, and then some people are like, no, it's like, you know, in upstate New York or whatever. But all right, well, whatever. If you ever change your mind, or if it's not too far, maybe we could swing by. I don't know if we're gonna fly into New York City or something, or fly into somewhere in Buffalo. Maybe we can all drive up there. You could hop in the car or something. We can go up there and just check out his Chapel of Sacred Mirrors. But I'll keep you posted. You know. Oh wait, it's only 6 hours. Well, it's something to consider. It's just beautiful place. It's a beautiful place. And he's in with Alex. He's in, and this is one of my favorite artists of all time. Yeah, but still 6 hours. I get it. But just keep it in mind. And maybe if you have like a friend or something, if you have a good friend that wants to come with, we could all carpool or something like that. Okay, I need to win 6 more chess games though, so I can't fuck around. I gotta get back to this. So let's get back to this. All right, here we go. All right, let's do this shit. No fucking around. Fuck yeah, let's do this shit. Everyone can see we're good? Alright. So this is the push. Well, nope, we gotta do this first. I got my knight developed there this time, alright.
Shotgun is nearby. A relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
Alright, get rid of that fucking bishop. I like that. That's a bad move. He's probably going to reroute here, but I'm on the pawn now. Alright, so he's doing that so he can reroute. This bishop of mine. He castles this way? Not quite. I gotta get my queen active. I got this check. Then he just blocks with the knight. Or this knight. Or are we going for this? No. Let's do... queen out. He's gonna castle, yeah. Very even game right now. Super even. I do have the file, but it's not going to last long. Well, shit. Alright, alright, alright. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. It sucks. It sucks. This is a completely even game. Ugh. This guy's really good. I'm looking at this push. Get out of here, Knight. This Knight can't happen here. Can't happen here. Got that Knight locked down. It's looking to hop in here. Oops, hop in here. Expand over here. I'm looking at getting this push in. Make sure you can all see this. Yep. He's going to get in here. Well, sort of. Oh, I could have taken. I'm trying to open this up because I got the bishop pair, and you want to open things up in a when you have the bishop pair. So I could do this and give him a bad pawn, but I don't want to. Oh, I gotta do this though. Don't like that. That's huge. That's fucking huge right there. I'm gonna win this pawn. It's fucking gigantic. Fuck yeah. What do we got? What do we got here? $106. It's going to be a time scramble. Got this fucking guy. Woo! Fuck you, man. Fuck you. What are you going to do? What are you going to fucking do? What are you going to fucking do? What are you gonna fucking do? Yeah! Woo! There we fucking go! Bam! Right there! Woo! Alright! There we go! Mark another one down! Mark another one down! 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18 in a row! 18 in a row! 5 left. I just need 5 left. Alright. Let's fucking do this shit. Let's do this shit. Let's take a quick little break. There we go. You did it, JT. Yeah. I did it. All right, there we go. That was a tough fucking game. That was no joke. That was no joke. 18 in a row. 18 in a fucking row. Let's see. Yeah, I did do it. All right. Okay. I'm going to take a piss and then we'll be right back. Mel's Camp. Woo! My favorite fucking artist out here, man. Well, actually, I don't know if you know this, Mel's Camp. JT is a poet. JT's a fire poet like me. And Mel, let me mute this for a second. I don't know if you know this about me. Mel's Camp. I'm a poet. Have you ever heard any of my poetry? Mel? Melissa? By the way, do you prefer Mel or Melissa? I don't even know what the fuck you prefer. I want to call you Melissa just because that's what I like to call people who are named Mel or Melissa. I haven't. You stream later. I should read you my poetry. I'll tell you what. I don't. You know what? I'll read you one poem right now. JT Redeem Poetry Time. All right. This is going to be a good one. This is seriously good shit right here. I basically, so here's what happened. I never could write poetry my whole fucking life. I started drinking like lots of coffee when I was like, 18 years, or not 18, but in 2018. And I started having this major breakthrough, and I started writing some really fucking intense poetry. And I did this, and that's when I met JT. I met JT Farms then, and we did a collab, and we wrote poetry together. And then I was writing poetry for the next 3 years. And yeah, it was fucking awesome. It was awesome. And so I'd love from one fellow artist to another fellow artist. I'd love to share some poetry with you. So let me load up a poem. Let's go to Google Drive. I have all my poetry stored there, and this is going to be. I don't know. You might not like it. You might say it sucks, but I really like this poetry. Okay, so let's see. Let's see, where are we at here? Poetry. I don't know. Maybe this one? No. Not that one. Nope. Nope. I have a ton, by the way. I have like a few hundred poems. No. All right. I gotta like stop fucking around here. Maybe it's in here. So, all right, give me a second here. Nope. Nope. What is the name of this fucking poem, man? Oh, it's called A Christmas Chorale. All right. That's right. There we go. Christmas Chorale, new. Okay, so there's that one. And then I did another draft of it. So let's see. So it's new. So last edited April 5th. No, that's not the right one. So we need to go to the one that was last edited on Christmas Chorale. Revisited. Last edited March 20th. No. Let's see, March 20th. Okay. And then Christmas Chorale. Last edited. Here it is. November 7th, 2022. I don't know about that one. Maybe. Okay, all right. I think we're ready with this one. This one was last edited November 7th, 2022. This one is April. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Here we go. All right, I'm excited. I'm excited. Mel's camp. All right, this is great. Are you still here, Mel's? Because this is for you. This is for you, basically. I think Kyrie's already heard this. I know for a fact JT has heard this. But this is serious. This is like I was going through like some serious shit at this time, and this was a very important poem to me. So Mel's camp, you still here? Okay. Fuck yeah, let's do this. We're artists. We're artists. We're starving artists, right? And this is what we do. We express our emotions, we express our feelings, and we have our muses that help us do so, right? Okay. So yeah, thank you all so much, and let's do this. Okay, so this one's called A Christmas Chorale. Manger danger, burn down the shed. Four-leaf religions are pseudo-fed. Allergic Messiah with divine luck. Barnyard fire, lightning struck. Cattle skedaddle, but goats remain. Straitjacket sanity, can't complain. Ziplocked lips, bag on the baby. Will it survive? Well, that's a maybe. If he dies, we'll resurrect. Meanings and messages that connect. 4 games left, but only one right. Only one beast will save the night. She brings the sun, he brought the moon. Negative connotations may balloon. Fear manifesting from ignorance, but love manifests from innocence. This manifesto wasn't written by Marx. This blind seer's devout remarks penetrate deep throughout creation, reaching Titanic cruise ships on vacation when they refuel at the station. Novel messages will be relayed. Conveyor belt storylines will no longer be played. Illusions of sin will surely fade. The era of understanding will not be delayed. Dogmatic priests running, conclusions coming. Omega and Alpha male will prevail. In the nighttime forest and through the trees, we bear crosses on our knees. We pray to natural cycles and patterns, sowing egotistical notions of causal agency into our fabric. To be certain, let's drop the curtain. Expose the truth. Is this notion uncouth? I'd rather phone the spade with a spade, this worn-out script being overplayed. With Agni's fire, delusions of grandeur will fade, and into the water we all shall wade. All right, and there you go. That was a poem that I wrote a few years ago. Yeah, what do you all think? Yeah, right? Yeah. That one means a lot to me. That was a very special one. That was a very special one. Yeah, I was going through a very intense time at that time, and it meant a lot to me. So I'm really happy to be able to share that with you. You know, you've shared so much of your art with me, so now I'm able to share my art with you. Okay, so it is 7:52. It's 8 o'clock. I have to leave here at 10 o'clock. I need, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18. So what did we say? I need 23. So I need 5 more. I need 5 more games in a row, and that will be 23 games in a row. All right. So let's do this. I'm going to fill up my coffee, and then I got to win 5 more games in a row. I want 23 in a row, chess games won. All right, we are ready. We are fucking ready. I want to edit one thing real quick on here. So let's do this. 18 wins in a row. I'm putting it on here. Okay, let's just make sure we're in the chess category. Oh, we're in fitness and health. We got to go to chess, dude. What the fuck, dude? I'm pissed. Forgot to switch it. All right. Okay. All right. That's how we do it. Yeah. Wow. It's fucking bright in here. This is getting crazy, man. This is getting crazy. By the way, Melissa, I love the fucking clap. I love the Picard. I'm a huge Picard fan. I'm a huge Star Trek. I'm a huge Star Trek fan. So let's do this. All right. Okay. Oh, I need my coffee and then we'll go. 5 more. And Melissa, I've also been, Next Generation, BB. What do you mean? I don't know what BB means. Next Generation, but yeah, that's my favorite. It's my favorite Star Trek. I'm huge into Star Trek. Next Generation was always my favorite Star Trek. Deep Space Nine was a close second, but Picard is the shit. He's the best captain ever, and there's nothing. BB is just baby. Okay, cool. Yeah. Star Trek Next Generation, baby. Dude, the first season sucks though. As far as I'm concerned, the first 3 episodes of the second season blow. But after that, all the characters gel, and it's just fucking perfection. It's perfection. By the way, there's a new good Star Trek out there. Like Star Trek Discovery blows. Don't even fucking waste your time with Star Trek Discovery. Star Trek Enterprise, you got the guy from Quantum Leap, you got Scott Bakula. Like, how the fuck can you take that shit seriously? Captain Janeway in Star Trek Voyager, fuck that shit, dude. Fuck that. She's like the worst captain in the history of fucking Star Trek. Kirk sucks. Lower Decks, that's an animated shit. Like, I don't like animated shit like that. But Star Trek Strange New Worlds. It was on Paramount. I think it was on Paramount Plus, but it's really fucking good. I just watched the first season of that. That's good. And Star Trek Picard actually is pretty decent. It's got some good stuff into it. So I don't know how big you are into the Star Trek world, but check out Star Trek Strange New Worlds. It's really fucking good. If you can. If you can't, just download it illegally like I do. If you're into BitTorrenting and everything. All right, we got to get the energy going. We got to get the intensity. I need 5 more wins because this is tough. 18 in a row is serious. This is serious. I need to get to 23 in a row. I need to get to 23 in a row on stream, which is super hard. All right, let's fucking do this shit. We got to get the intense music going. Let's close out all the poetry because we can't do the poetry while we're fucking doing this. Chapel of Sacred Mirrors, beautiful stuff. The Doom workout mix. All right. Let's do it up here. Yeah! There we go. Fuck yeah! I'm ready. I'm ready for this fucking shit. All right. Okay. Oh, fuck! Oh. That's a problem. That's a major fucking problem. Fuck! Oh. Damn it. Ah! This is a fucking problem. Fuck. Woo! Holy fucking shit! Holy shit, I'm back in it. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Back in this shit. Alright, alright. Don't fuck this up. He left! Woo! Oh no, he's back. He's back. Alright. He's back. He's back. He's back. Alright. He's got the tricky knights. Tricky knights. Gotta be careful about the tricky knights. I want this side. Okay, so he's got that. He's got that. Let's do this. Gotta be very careful about the tricky knights, though. This is good. This bishop can't really get through here, and this bishop's great here for stopping this knight coming from here or here. Okay. Now, if we go here, check, bam. All right, I think, actually, maybe it's time to get my rook developed. No, let's do this. Trades. So he'll probably throw a knight in here, and then I'll take. Probably this knight with check. And then I'll take, and then this knight with check. And then I'll just come here or here. When you're up in material, all you want to do is trade down. Now he's leaving. Let's see. Oh, there he's back. He's back. All right. All right. So now I have the option of trading material. And I am going to do it. I guess. Maybe, maybe not. Take. Trade. I gotta get this rook active, though. Alright, we're gonna get the rook active. Rooks are strongest on open files. Super fucking strong on open files. If he wants to take... Sure, I'll have an isolated pawn, but it's fine. Because I'm up a piece. I'm up the exchange, at least. Check. Oh, that's a blunder. That's just a fucking blunder. He just blundered away the game. He was up, too. He was fucking up in this game. This dude should have fucking won. This dude should have fucking won. Restricting the knight movement. Can't go here because of the bishop. Can't go here. Maybe he's got this idea. But then where? Alright, we got this. Hitting the knight. Knight moves. I got this pawn. He's got to move the knight somewhere. He doesn't have many good squares. I only have a minute and 33 though. I gotta speed up. I only got a minute and 33 left. Minute 33 seconds. Let's fucking do this shit. No fucking around. Let's get intense. It's getting fucking intense. All right. I don't like the fact that he's got this and then this, but it's okay. He's gonna win this pawn. I'm just gonna push up. He'll have check. And then I just come back. All right. Ah. Gotta watch out. It's a little fucking tough, actually. All right. We'll go with this. I'm gonna sack the rook for the knight because I have the bishop. $16 seconds. Holy shit. 15 seconds. Gotta move real quick. Oh shit. Fuck. I fucked that up. He left! He fucking left! With 2 seconds left! Woo! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! 2 seconds left! 2 seconds left on my fucking clock! Fuck yeah! Oh yes! Woo! There we fucking go! Another victory in the books! 2 fucking seconds! 2 fucking seconds! My next move? Checkmate. Fuck yeah! Woo! Alright! Bam! Yeah! JT! You know, wild, right? Oh my god, yeah, fuck yeah! 2 seconds. Earth and Mama! Holy shit, let me pause this for a second. Let me pause this music for a second. Holy shit, that was intense. That was so fucking intense. Earth and Mama, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's so good to see you. It's so good to see you. Have won a game. Yeah, I've now won 5. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 in a row. 19 games in a row I've won. 4 more fucking games. And I will have won 23 in a row. I think that's right. Or is it 3 more games in a row to win? Maybe I've won 20 in a row. Anyone have a count on that? I've won 19 games in a row. 19. I've been up all fucking night. This is super important to me. My goal was to win 23 games in a row. So let's see if I can do it. Holy shit. I've been up playing all night streaming. This is the longest stream I've ever done. This is 8 hours and 5 minutes I've been streaming. I've never streamed anywhere close to this. Holy shit. We did poetry reading. We had 3 redemptions for my cat, Parmenides. Earth and Mono, what's going on with you? I miss you. I was so pissed that I couldn't go to Inspiritus last Monday, but I'm going to be there tomorrow, so that's going to be great. Kyrie, you say how much to go? I have 4 games. 4 games left. If I win 4 more, that's 23. I'm at 19. 19 in a row, which is insane. That's fucking insane to win 19 in a row. And I'm also a guided meditation instructor. So sure, we can be intense and loud on the outside in the phenomenal realm. But at any given moment, we can come within to the place of pure love and oneness in our hearts, and we can feel the divine presence of the source of creation leading us step by step back home to the place of pure monism and oneness. But yeah, so anyways, I'm fucking rocking here. I'm fucking ready to go. And that's why by the way, that's why it's important. Because, you know, the world is intense. You got to do all sorts of shit. Abby, I've been actually meaning to ask you. What's the status of Mariano's? Any word on that? I hope you're getting the job. It's a great place to work. It really is. The vibe in there is phenomenal. They have healthy food. It's such a wonderful place. 2 seconds. I had 2 fucking seconds in that game, and I won that game. That was crazy. I was down a piece. I was down a whole fucking piece. I got 4 games to go. I got to leave for a goddamn appointment. Ended up not getting the job. Oh, it's all good though. Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. I got some friends that own some businesses and stuff like that. Maybe I can get you a job in one of their. Where are you out of again? What town do you live in? Because maybe I can get you a job at a store there. And they're my friends, so they'll fucking love you. Because oh, that's right. You are in Willow Springs. You're right. You're right there. That's right. Pardon my memory. I have terrible memory. All right, I'm gonna see if I can find someone to get you a job, because you're such a wonderful person and people need workers, you know. So we'll do it. Let's see. Kyrie, you say from ADHD to calm ADHD. Yeah, right. Because we can do that. We can switch. We can go back and forth. And it's important, because otherwise if we're always in a state of chaos and craziness, we're gonna have heart attacks, and we're not gonna feel good, and we're not gonna feel peaceful. But if you can come within and feel the divine feminine and feel the holy presence of the source of creation, then you have balance, and you can live in the world and be intense and play sports and work out and do all the crazy things, go to jobs, and do all the crazy things that you normally would do. But at the end of the day, you can come home and just be at peace and feel that love and remember, oh yeah, that stuff's not really important in the larger context. So yeah, anyways, that's where we're at right now. Okay, Earthy Mama, I want to get back to what you were saying. Let's see. Hey Agni, have you really been streaming for 8 hours? Yes, I've been streaming for 8 hours and 10 minutes. Longest stream ever. Longest stream fucking ever. I'm gonna stay up all night, and I got stuff to do. I gotta teach a class, and then I'm gonna go to Inspiritus tonight. So are you gonna be there? Are you gonna be at Inspiritus tonight? I hope you are. Let's hear Thermami say, oh my goodness, wow, you're so confused. Yeah, right. It's like, it's not very common where I'm streaming for 8 hours and 10 minutes. Oh my God, yay. Kyrie, you say, fuck yeah. Earthy Mommy say, good job. Yes, and we got some great clips. Kyrie, I love you and your clips. Dude, I owe you big time for these clips, man. Thank you. Whenever you give me a clip, man, it brings joy to my heart, man, because I'm trying to promote the channel, and any way I can. And like I said, when we do the collaboration, then I'll be able to help you promote your channel as well. We can do the guest stars so we can both be on the stream. And I don't know if you like chess, but I can give you like a very basic chess lesson if you want to do that. And then you can also talk about what you do. And just explain to the world. Because you know what? Here's the thing. Like, I didn't even know what a VTuber was. And I think a lot of people out there don't know what VTubers are. So if you could explain what VTubers are, and you talk about what it is, and you show your beautiful avatar, right? If you can show that, then I think people will be more turned on to it, and people will be like, hey, this is what this is about, and then they'll start coming. So I think I think that we can help each other. We can definitely help each other with that. So thank you so much. Earthy Mom, you say you're doing good. You just woke up. You miss you too. A lot of friendly. Are you coming though? Are you coming to Inspiritus tonight? I'm cutting in close to my appointment. Yeah, I know. I got to get moving. You once told me I inspired you for stream. You do inspire me. Okay, it's 8:30 a.m. I have to leave at 10 a.m. So hold on. I got to get these games in. I need, let's see, 5, 10, 15. I have 19. I need 4 more wins to get 23. Let's see if I can do it. This is huge. 2-year anniversary stream. I've been streaming 2 years. All right. All right, let's get the music going because it gets me pumped up. All right. All right, here we go. Here we fucking go. Display. This is the music to Doom Eternal, by the way. The Doom Eternal soundtrack. One of the most phenomenal musicians for games. For games out there, who wrote the music and composed all this music. All right, you should all be able to see this. Yeah, 2 seconds I had left. Woo! All right, let's do it. He left. He fucking left. He doesn't know he doesn't know the next opening line. He doesn't know the opening line. Let's see if he comes back, but it's looking like he doesn't know the opening line. Holy fucking shit. 20 seconds. If he's not back, I get the victory. Let's see. Let's see what happens. 8 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam! Fuck yeah! You're done, man. Fuck yeah. All right. Woo! All right. We now have 20 victories in a row. 20 fucking victories in a row. All right. That was a quick one. That was good, too. That was a fucking quick one. All right. So, yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah, he did know the opening line. One Soggy. Hey! Hey, good to see you. Okay, I got to talk to One Soggy, my brother. One Soggy is my fucking brother, man. I got to talk to this guy, man. I got the Doom Eternal music playing. So One Soggy, here's the thing. I have been streaming for, let's go to it. 8 hours and 14 minutes, man. 8 hours and 14 minutes. I've been streaming. Yeah, by far the longest stream I've ever done. I decided to stay up all fucking night, and I said, you know what? I'm going to win 23 games in a row. 23 games in a row. I have now officially won 20 games in a row. This is getting serious. This is getting serious fucking intense. No fucking around. 20 games in a row. I need three more fucking goddamn games, and I will have achieved my goal. But I also am starting to run a little bit out of time because I have a doctor's appointment and I got to leave at 10 a.m. It's 8:35 a.m. Central Time. So like I got and you know what? And you know what? This fucking this shit's getting crazy right now, right? Because I got the Doom Eternal music going on, which gets me pumped up. Everything is going great. Yeah, this has been the longest stream, man. How have you been, One Soggy? How's everything going? I got to stretch. Let me stretch for a second. Yeah, I got to like get my. And it was crazy. This has not been easy. I once spilled the entire glass of water and I almost ran out of time. All right, let's get the fucking the movements in, you know. Get some Tai Chi and fucking, you know, Qigong. Get some Qigong and Kumnaye into the action. You know, you got to feel that fucking energy. You can feel that Qigong energy, right? Okay. So anyways, yeah, all right, I got just a little bit of time left. Yeah, the Doom music is fucking helping me out. It's helping me out. Okay, hold on. I'm a little bit blurry, so let's deactivate and activate again. There we go. Okay, Earthy Mama, you say Agni's getting you pumped up? Yeah, I like getting people pumped up. I'm a fucking intense dude. I'm an intense fucking alpha male. I want to get people fucking, you know, ready to go. It's like we gotta fucking be ready. You know, we can't. Fuck all the passive aggressive bullshit. You know, if you got something to say to me, say it to my fucking face, dude. No, I don't even. You know what? I don't even dignify passive aggressiveness with a comment, even though I know people sometimes, you know, are like, you know, oh, I'm gonna say something passive aggressive to Agni. I'm not even gonna dignify it ever. That's my fucking policy because I think it's the most weak, pathetic form of communication on the planet. So I don't even dignify that shit with a response. If you got something to say it to my face, and then we can talk about it, right? Because you know what? We're adults. We're adults, you know, we can talk about it, we can discuss it, and if you have a problem with me, you know what we'll do? We'll fucking communicate about it like adults. And you know what? And I'll connect with you in the place. We'll come back in to the place of pure love and oneness in our hearts, and I'll connect with you at the place of Shekinah, at the place of the Holy Spirit, or whatever you want to call it. I'll connect with you in the place of pure love. And I'll bypass all the ego dynamics, and we can communicate and relate like adults and like human beings. And we can bypass all the ego. And that way we can resolve the issue. And that's the adult real way of doing things. That's how we're supposed to communicate with one another, from that place of pure love. And sure, in the external world, you know, we're going to be intense, right? When I'm playing chess, I can't just sit there and be passive and be like, oh, you know, I'm going to make these moves because they look pretty, right? I have to be intense. I have to be a fucking alpha male. I got to be serious. I got to not fuck around. I have to, you know, have that intense music going, you know. But when I'm in you know, but then I also, when I come home at night, I come within and I meditate, and I feel that place of pure love and oneness and joy within me. And then I don't have a heart attack, and I can go to sleep at night, right? And then I can spread that love and joy to others. You know, there's a time and a place for everything. It's all about balance, right? There's times where we're supposed to be intense and wild and serious, you know, fighters. And then there's times where we're supposed to be like peaceful and loving and share kindness and joy with everyone else, right? And you know, it's a balancing act. It's tough to figure out, and it's tough to find out. But you know what? At the end of the day, you're gonna derive a lot of benefit from it, and you're gonna be able to help others in the process. All right. Okay. So, anyways, that's my thing. Okay. Let's see. Kyrie, you say, I thought that Agni could explode any moment. Yeah, I don't explode. I don't explode because I always have this. I know in my heart there's nothing but pure love, and I know everything else is just ego. But when we're living in the phenomenal world, when we're living in the worldly experience, you know, you have to have some kind of intensity about you sometimes, right? And I am the epitome of intensity, right? I mean, I don't know how many people you know who are more intense than me, right? But you probably know some, but there's not many. And the people that are more intense than me typically cannot go back into this state of pure love and oneness, right? And that's what I'm trying to teach you. That's what I'm trying to teach everyone. You know, that you can be an intense human being, and that's fine. That's great. But then at the same time, you know, it's also important to center yourself and to be grounded and to be able to, you know, not end up in jail and things like that. Earth and Mama, absolutely. Absolutely. The yin and the yang, all about balance. Exactly. And I'm a Libra. What is a Libra? The scales, the balance, right? That's literally my thing. That's literally my thing. So I've been trying to teach people balance, but people write me off because they're like, oh, this guy's really intense, blah, blah, blah. You know, or people in the spiritual community a lot of times are like, oh, this guy's too passive. You know, he's so passive. He doesn't have any intensity about him. He's just a very passive, loving guy. You know, he can't function in the real world. You know, things like that. So, but I'm like trying to tell you, no, I do both. I do both, and I balance it out. You know, I balance it out, right? Earth and Mama, people can't handle the intensity. I know, and it's a shame. It's a shame because like that's part of life. I mean, it's part of survival, right? It's part of survival. When your family members, when someone breaks into your house and your family members are being attacked, you need to be intense. You need to be intense because, or otherwise they're going to die. You know, you need to be like if someone broke into my parents' home and like I was at my parents' home and you know someone was going to attack my family, or if I was in a school and some psycho came in there and was like gonna start shooting up people, I would fucking grab the guy by the neck and I would choke slam him, you know? I would grab that gun out of his fucking hand and go after him because that's what we need, you know, in that moment. But if I was in Spiritus Alchemy doing a meditation, I'm going to be peaceful and I'm going to be calm because that's what we need, right? People don't get the fact, I mean, Earth and Mama, you seem to get it, but people don't seem to get the fact that you know, there's a time for intensity and a time for peace and love. And a lot of people can't handle the intensity. But like, you know, that's just their ignorance, right? Some people can handle it, you know, some people can handle it, and that's just how it is. Earth and Mama, we are on the same page, and that I want to talk more. I want to talk more with you, in the future. By the way, maybe we can meet up for like a cup of coffee or something. I don't know if you're drinking coffee or tea or hot chocolate or something. Maybe we can just meet up at like Ashbury, and just talk and just hang out one day, after meditation. Holy shit! I'm running out of time. It's 8:43. I gotta be out. I gotta brush my teeth. I gotta be out of here soon. All right. Let's see. Where else are we at? I think we're ready. Okay. So I got. What did I say? 23 more games. 3 more games. Holy shit. Okay. There we go. All right. Let's do this. My opponent left. My opponent just left. Holy shit. Bam! Another one. He couldn't fucking handle it. I was gonna fucking win the piece. All right, let's do it. So 2 more. All right. That was crazy. He left early. I mean, I feel like we could have had a game. We still could have had a game, but he left early that game. All right. Easy wins. Yeah, what the fuck? I'll take them. I only have a little bit of time left anyway, so I'll take some easy wins. Tinderayos, hey, holy shit. Let me say hi to Tinderayos. Tinderayos, dude, good to see you, friend. Let's see. Kyrie, you say JT, save the game for another stream, dude. Earthy Mama, people can't handle Earthy Mama, I would love that. Save the game for another stream, dude. One Sluggy, yeah. Kyrie, you said, did you also break the record by hitting 23 wins? Can anyone tell me? I am at 21 wins. 20 fucking 1 wins in a row. I am not fucking around. Tinderayos, I am at 21 wins in a row. I decided I was going to stream all fucking night, and I said I'm going to win 23 in a row, and I'm going to fucking do it. I am not fucking around here. 23 wins in a row, and I've been doing it all fucking night, man. This is serious. The first thing you think if someone threatens me with a gun is if the safety is on or not. Yeah, right? Is the safety on, right? You got to be ready with that. But honestly, getting chased by a guy with a knife is more annoying, especially if you don't have anything. Yeah. I mean, you disarmed a guy with a knife with a shop door once. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things. Okay, Kyrie redeemed hydrate. Kyrie, I did not break it. I'm at 21. I need 23. I'm at 21. I need 23. All right. Okay. I'm running out of time because I got to get to my appointment, so I got to hurry up. Let's do it. We got the Doom Eternal music going on. Everyone can see the board. All right, let's do it again. New opponent. Let's see if he plays this. Woo! Free bishop! Free bishop! So now do I take, is the question. I take. He takes. Take. Take. Or do I keep it simple? I'm up a whole fucking bishop. All right, I'm gonna take. This could complicate things. He's coming over. He didn't come over. That's intense. All right, so he's taking. So now I'm not gonna take. Now I'm just gonna come back here. His right move was to take. Was to go over here. Now he could come over here. Then I just come over here. Oh, he can't come over here. Duh! Because my bishop's guarding that square. What the fuck am I thinking? Mind the bishop. This is a very strong bishop controlling B8. This is very strong. I have this set up a lot. I have my queen and my bishop converging on B8. This is getting serious. Very fucking serious right now. I also have ideas of knight here. And then if the queen moves here, I have the fork. Knight here. Queen can't move here. Ooh, all right, that's a nice punch. That's a nice punch. Let's go here. I think. Yeah. So he might hop in here, and then I just take right here. But then he'll have his bishop here. Okay, so I take his bishop's here, which is going to prevent me from castling, which is kind of annoying. But I have an idea. If I can move this knight somewhere. Let's just do it like this. Queen's on the bishop. All right, he missed it. He missed it. And if he can't push because I take. Ooh, all right, all right. Not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. All right. Let's do this. Block it all. I could take this pawn. I don't want to get too adventurous though. Well, he's got this fork though, so. All right, let's just do it. Oh, I can't even move that piece. I want a castle, but. Trade down. Trade material. Okay, looking good. Ooh! Look at this. We got ourselves a fork. Okay, I take, he takes here. I'm okay with that. Got him! Woo! He's gonna leave. All right. All right. One more to go. 22. 20 fucking 2 in a row. Woo! 22 in a row. All right. Hey, Celtsy, man. Hey, good to see you, brother. Okay, hold on. Let me turn down the music for a second. Oh, Celtsy. Celtsy is a big shout out to Celtsy. Mods, could you give us a big shout out to Celtsy? Celtsy is an subscribe to Tier 1, man. You've subscribed for 6 months, dude. Much appreciated, brother. Dude, much appreciated, man. I fucking love Celtsy. He's such a good dude. He's been working with Naneri. He's been working with all sorts of people. He's all in. He's all in on goodness. Celtsy is all in on goodness. He devotes his whole existence to trying to help all the people. First of all, he's an excellent father. He's an amazing father, an amazing husband, and he devotes his whole fucking existence to trying to help people get in better physical, mental, emotional shape, man. And it's so awesome. And the cool thing about Celtsy is you don't need a ton of fucking weights and all sorts of shit to do his workouts, man. You just go into Celtsy's stream. He has like towel workouts. It's like, oh, if you own a fucking towel, which every single person, like on the planet owns a towel. Well, maybe in America or Western culture, right? You own a towel, you can fucking work out, man. And it's great. And his workouts are amazing. He mixes them up. He's super knowledgeable about all this shit. And he's helping people lose weight all over the place, man. And increasing flexibility and strength. He's just a great dude. And yeah, Celtsy, thank you so much, man. Congrats on 2 years. By the way, this is my longest stream ever. I've never streamed anywhere remotely near this long. This is 8 hours and 37 minutes. So here is the deal. I decided, I was like, you know what? I'm going to win 23 chess games in a row. That was my whole thing. That was my whole deal tonight. I was like, this is my 2-year anniversary. I'm going to win 23 chess games in a row. I am currently at 22 chess games. I've won 22 chess games in a row. All right. So I need one more game and I will have completed my goal. This is crazy. I have been fighting so hard. Like there have been games where I've been down and I've come back and I'm all in on will and just fucking going in there and try and winning 23 in a row. I'm going to do it. I'm going to fucking do this shit. And this is serious. And then I also calm down and I show others that you can be intense in the world, but at the end of the day, you can always go within to the place of peace, love, and oneness in your hearts. and you can access that love such that you can share it with all the people whom you encounter. You can bypass all ego dynamics, and you can connect with them in the place where they are one with you. And that way, you don't end up having a heart attack because you can get to sleep at night and your mental health is improved and you feel better and you feel healthy and you get good sleeps and all sorts of things, right? You know, I'm a big advocate of, you know, there's certain times where you need to be intense. Salty, if someone broke into your house, right, and was trying to murder your family, I'm sure you'd be intense. I'm sure you wouldn't be like, oh, I feel a state of perfect peace. I'm just going to allow like someone to murder my family, right? No, you'd be intense. But then at the end of the day, you know, it's important to be able to compose yourself and feel that love and joy within you, right? And that's what I teach. That's what I teach. That's my value to the world, right? There's a lot of meditation teachers out there that say, oh, no, you should always just be in a state of pure loving kindness. And that's everything will be taken care of. No, the phenomenal world, the worldly, the world in which we live in is a brutal place. It's very brutal at times, right? People are getting killed. People are getting strangled to death in the streets, right? You know, people are getting shot. I live in Chicago. There's more killings in Chicago than any other city in the U.S., right? You have to be on guard, but that doesn't mean when you're when you're at home you can't find that love and joy and peace within you, right? And that's what I teach, and I think that's what's so important. People forget about that. You know, they're always on guard. They're always, you know, trying to fight for something, but then they never are actually able to go within and center themselves. So anyways, that's what I teach. And I have one, if I can win one more game, I will have completed my goal and I will have won 23 games in a row. We will see. By the way, I've been streaming at 8 hours and 40 minutes. And yeah, that's it. Kyrie, you say stay calm, Agni. Otherwise, you more are going to think too much about the challenge unless I'm playing smart. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I'm just going in with the same mindset that I've gone in for all these other ones. And I'm gonna just take a sip of coffee. I'm staying up all night. And I have to go to a doctor's appointment soon, so I'm hopefully I can win this one. All right, this is an 8 hour and 40 minute stream. All right, so thank you all again so much for being here. Let's do this. And by the way, I've been playing the music for the Doom Eternal soundtrack. It's incredible. It's fucking incredible music. All right, the Doom Eternal soundtrack is just it blows my mind how good it is. All right, so everyone should be able to see the board. And yeah, here we go. All right. I feel like that's a mistake. I don't know how to punish it though. Ooh, I should have gone here. That was a mistake. Okay. Let's do this. Thank you for whatever that was. We are in the middle of a chess game, and I'm trying to win 23 in a row. I've won 22 in a row. Let's see. All right, let's just go. Let's go on with this. So. All right, we're gonna go in for this. Oh my god, my music! I don't have my music on. There we go. That's a problem. Holy shit. Alright, I gotta get my music on. Yeah. There we go. Is this a checkmate in one? Does he have an out? I think this might be checkmate in one. I think this might be it. I don't see an out. Maybe this? Temporarily? Yeah, that's his only out. So he plays that. I check. He comes over. I check. He comes back over here. I check like this. And then he comes over here. Okay. And then I have discoveries all over the place. Yeah. When he goes here, I'm going to take this pawn. Okay, I'm up material, so I should probably trade down now. Trade the queen. Unless there's something better. Let's trade that queen. So there's some issues here. I don't think I can defend that. Alright, I guess we gotta do something like... Let's do something like this. Cutting off the squares the king can move to. So he's going to win a pawn here at the end of this. Ah. Maybe, maybe not, though. I gotta get my rooks active. This is a little slow, but hopefully it'll work. I want to trade off dark square bishops. See where he goes with this knight. Game 23, can I do this shit? Let's fucking do this shit! Check. So he's got this, and this, and this. He can win that pawn. But no, I'd be on the bishop. I'm going to be on the light square bishop, though. He can't win the pawn. Okay, cool. Just want to trade some pieces. Running low on time. I gotta fucking pick it up. Pick up the pace. I'll let him damage my pawn structure to trade off pieces. Yeah, I'm cool with that. All right. Ah! He's got this idea. It's annoying. I'm running low on time, though. Let's see. Pinning the bishop to the rook. Pinning that fucking bishop to the rook. What's he gonna do? If he takes here, I take the fucking rook. If he takes here, I take the fucking rook. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna fucking do? Rooks are 5 points. Ooh. Alright. There we go. Alright. Okay, he's going after pawns. He's going pawn hunting. See, I can actually do this here because I got this idea. And I have this idea, winning the rook. There you go. There we fucking go. There we go. You want to trade rooks? I'll fucking push this pawn up all the way to victory lane.
And your will, their sword,
All right.
remain unbroken. For
Let's
in
get this
your
king.
might,
King position advanced.
eternal.
He's got this check. $237. I'm running low on time.
In the first age, in the first battle, when the shadows first left,
Check.
one stood.
There we go.
Path of
There we fucking go.
perpetual
Check.
In his ravenous hatred, he found no peace, and with boiling blood, he scoured the umbral plains, seeking vengeance against the Dark Lords who had wronged him. And those that tasted the bite of his sword named him the Doomslayer.
214. Gotta spec it up. Come on. Need some coffee. Let's do this shit. Oh, yeah. There we go. Pin. Rook's pin to the king. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's fucking nothing. 23 in a fucking row. Woo! Pre-move. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't get a draw. Make sure I don't get a fucking draw here. That would be a fucking crying shame, man. All right, I'm gonna give up the bishop, just for good form. Check. Beautiful. His king now. Notice his king is cut off on this file right here. He can never get off the save file. He can never move over at all because this queen is cutting it off, right? So all I have to do is come on over with the king and hunt him down. He's got to run up. yeah! Woo! 23 in a fucking row. 23 fucking chess games in a row. Holy fucking shit. That's how we fucking do it. Pure dominance. Pure fucking will. Woo! Fuck yeah! Oh man, that felt good. That felt real good. That felt real fucking good. Woo! Fuck yeah! 23 games in a row. All right. That's how we do it. That's how we fucking do it. You know, you got to be a determined motherfucker in this planet. This is not an easy world. It's not an easy world. You got to fucking go all in. You got to fucking be strong. You got to fucking be powerful. And you just got to do it. You just got to go for what you want. And sometimes good things happen. All right. Yes, we did it. 23 fucking games. Michael Jordan, you know, number 23. All right. So, yeah. Tinderos, you say, is he playing on time? Yeah, I don't know what he was doing, right? He was trying to time me out. Noger, you say, good games. Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. 23 in a row, dude. That felt good. That felt real good. I needed that shit. Sometimes you just gotta do that. One Sluggy, good games. Thank you, man. Thank you. And you know, it's been frustrating because on stream I usually play like shit. But I think I need the Doom Eternal music. I need that shit. It hypes me up. It gets me going. So, like, I'm usually too laid back. I'm usually like, oh, yeah, you know, I'll move the pawn here. You know, no, I gotta be a fucking vicious animal, you know? I gotta be a vicious human being when I'm playing chess. Chess is a war game. Chess is literally a war game. It was created on the battlefield so the warriors' minds would be sharp. And this was 2,000 years ago in ancient India. So the warriors' minds would be sharp when the invading enemies came over the fucking hill to try to attack them. They wanted their minds sharp and ready to go. So they created this war game so they'd be ready. And yeah, it's a war game, so you got to be fucking ready for war, right? All right. Earthy Mama, Abby, thank you so much. I fucking love you. You're so awesome. You're such a wonderful human being. Fuck yes, bro. Congrats. Well, thank you. Thank you. Kyrie, I have nothing but good things to say about Kyrie. Kyrie stuck with me. It's been over 9 hours. Kyrie stuck with me for what? Kyrie, how long have you been here? How long have you been in the stream tonight? Like, what, 5 hours? Maybe more? It's crazy, dude. Kyrie, you are a fucking trooper. You've been sticking with me this whole time. This is my longest stream ever by far. 9 hours. 9 hours. Over 9 hours I've been streaming. This has truly been a fucking blessing. All of you, I love you all unconditionally. Thank you all so much. It's 9:22. I gotta leave at 10 a.m. I gotta leave in 38 minutes for a fucking doctor's appointment, and I'm all fucking sweaty. I haven't brushed my teeth. I haven't eaten anything in like the last 10 hours. You know, like this is intense. I've just been like drinking coffee and like fucking, you know, wanting to murder everyone on the chessboard, you know, and then spreading love and light. And showing others that you can be stressful at times, but that you can always go within that place of pure love. It's within you. And I'm not fucking bullshitting. I really am not bullshitting, and I want you all to know this. I want you all to know this. And I know the top of my head is cut off and I'm OCD, but I'm going to just let it go this time. So I'm really not bullshitting you. No matter how stressed you are. I was homeless in my early 20s. All right, I was fucking homeless. I was starving in my early 20s. I didn't have food for days, right? And I was still able to go within to a state of perfect love and peace and joy and connect with the divine. And if I was able to do that, I'm aggressive. I'm super aggressive by nature, right? I have a very, very strong alpha male aggressive nature. And if I'm able to do that, then everyone can, you know? It's just, you just gotta want to. You have to be dedicated. You have to really do your meditation. You have to do your internal energy arts. You have to do yoga, qigong, kumnae, and you have to realize that everyone here on the planet is struggling. We're all struggling. I mean, I struggle with mental illness all the time. And the only reason why I don't have to take psych meds is because I'm able to work out 3 hours a day and do meditation and yoga and qigong. And it's a huge time commitment, but it enables me to regulate myself and enables me to spread love and light and joy to all those around me. And teach people meditation and yoga and all these things, right? I don't know if I told some of you to know this, some of you don't. I'm going to be teaching my first official yoga class. I mean, I've taught friends yoga and I've taught yoga classes at the island and stuff like that, but I'm going to be teaching through an organization. I'm going to be teaching my first yoga class coming up in June. So, we're all yogi, it's a lot of us here are yogis and we want to help others, so it's like, we can do it. We can do this. Life is brutal, but you know what? Because it's external. When we look at the external things in life, when we go within, we can come to that place of peace and love, and we can then share that love with everyone around us. So just remember that. All right. Okay. Yes, Kyrie, thank you so much for that goal achieved. 23 wins, Earthy Mom, you say you deserve that shit. Thank you. Yeah, I really wanted that 23 wins in a row on stream, and I did it. I somehow did it, Earthy Mom, you say the music definitely helped hype up the intensity. Yeah, right? That music was wild. I mean, I don't know if they're going to mute it or if I'm going to get a DMCA violation or whatever, but regardless, it definitely helped me win 23 games in a row. It was over an hour. Are you talking about the music? The music? Let me see. The music is 2 hours and 7 minutes. 2 hours and 8 minutes. The music is 2 hours and 8 minutes. Over 2 hours and 8 minutes. And it was on repeat. So so it just kept going. So so that was great. It was over 1 hour since you joined. Yeah, I don't know. You were here a long time, Kyrie, though. JT, you say congrats on 2 years. Yeah, this was my 2-year anniversary for streaming, and I'm just so grateful. I was thinking about it the other day. I have brought meditation to tens of thousands of people. Even if they just pop in for a minute, I have brought meditation to tens of thousands of people, in this world. And some of these people have never had any exposure to meditation, right? And so, I'm doing a great service and I'm helping out people. So this is really what it's all about at the end of the day. And sure, you can be like an intense dude or an intense female, right? I know plenty of intense women. I would say there's more intense women than there are intense men. Right, but I just happen to be an intense, dude. I'm an intense alpha male, and I work out all the time, and I try to take care of myself, right? And you can be that way, and you can still come within to that place of peace and love, and that's something that people forget. People are like, oh, he's an MMA fighter, he doesn't meditate, he doesn't do yoga. Guess what? LeBron James. He's into the same kind of yoga I am. LeBron James, he's into Bikram yoga. Kobe Bryant was into Bikram yoga. All right, a lot of these famous football players are into ballet. A lot of these famous athletes are into yoga, and why do you if the top athletes in the world and the most intense athletes in the world are into yoga, there's probably a good reason why, right? There's probably a good reason why. And Taylor Jade and I were talking about this. She's a former junior Olympic champion with volleyball, right? And she knows all about these workouts and the yoga and everything like that. So it's like, people understand this stuff, right? The top athletes get it. So I get it too. All right. Okay. Anyways. Earthy Mama, you say you love you so much. Agni, you're such an amazing soul. I hope you enjoy your day and have great doctors. Thank you so much. Okay, it's 9:28. Kyrie, you say 1 year following 2-year anniversary. I hope I see you a lot more in years to come, Agni. So happy you joined, but also the Agni family. Yeah, and by the way, Discord. If you're not a member of my Discord already, please join. It's just a nice community. You can share whatever you want. If you have artwork, you can share it there. If you have poetry or chess or philosophy or any general comments or anything, just share it in there. And I appreciate, anyone who joins, it's much appreciated. And then we can just talk. I'm planning on having some voice chat too, where we can all talk. Because typically it's just me talking, and I feel like that's kind of doing a disservice to you, because like when I'm talking, it's tough to type and everything, right? But if you're actually going to be talking too, then we can all communicate as a group, and that's what it's about. We're a family. I consider all of us a family. We have some of the best energy of any chat on Twitch, and maybe even the best family of any group on Twitch. So it's like let's just all let's all come in there, and we can set up some days where we can all just talk and just enjoy each other's company. So thank you so much. I love you all. Earthy Mama, let's see. You inspire me immensely, Agony. This love is the core of our being at all times. Yeah, we just got to be open here. We do. We just have to be open. We have to be open. But sometimes we're closed off. A lot of times what happens, like for me personally, I had some really bad trauma occur, when I was younger, and I've told you about this. My sister committed suicide when I was 19 years old. So it was like really bad. So what did I do? I closed up because I was afraid of getting hurt again, because I was open, and then I was really open and everything was going great. And then my sister, committed suicide, and my whole family fell apart, and I lost my fiance because, I was all messed up, and then I lost my career, and I lost everything. And I closed up, and I could feel my heart closing up, right? And it was terrible, right? But so it's hard to stay open. It's hard to stay open, especially when we've been hurt, especially with trauma, right? But I've been working on it, and I've been going through it and trying to peel back the layers of this trauma so I can actually open my heart again and love again, right? Because I can feel the divine love, from the cosmos. But I have a very difficult time feeling the absolute love, like for like a romantic partner, or for just other people, just in general. I can feel unconditional love, and but I can't feel that other type of love, right? There's, the Greeks had 7 different types of love. I have a hard time feeling a lot of those types of love because I'm all closed up because of my sister's suicide. So I'm working on it though, right? We're all works in progress. JT, you say have a great day, everyone. Thank you so much. Let's see, Kyrie, you say, and thank you for donating on him. Let's see, you say subscribe or sending bits. Yeah, thank you everyone for the donations. Dude, this was the most generous people have ever been. I super appreciated. I mean, JT, thank you so much. Aristotle, you guys came through huge with huge tips. That was amazing. The generosity of you two. I had like 4 subscriptions. I had some people donate bits. I mean, this was the most financially successful stream I've ever had. I mean, sure, maybe 9 hours and 15 minutes worth of streaming has done that, but like, I don't know what it is. All I know is that I'm really appreciative of you. My money situation has been really tight lately, so it's been great. So thank you all so much. Tinderos, you say now you're fine. It's a game soundtrack. Yeah. Kyrie, you say you get no DMCA copyright, things like that. Game music unless it's a popular song. Okay. Agni, I can make a compilation for you on Discord. Yeah. So anyone check out the Discord of your anniversary. Congrats on the 2 years. Much love. Noger, I love you again. Someone, Noger, give yourself one big more shout out, man. And let's see who we're gonna raid. I gotta get going. I'm gonna be late to my doctor's appointment. Let's get the raid call. JT, is that right? I think I'm right. Raid call, right? JT, am I right on that one? Yes! I finally got it right. I've been saying raid sign somewhere along the lines. I conflated the two, and I wasn't saying it correctly. So here's the raid call. All right. If you're a subscriber, copy and paste this. If not, just send some love their way. Let's see who's out there in the Twitch world. I don't know. This is a weird time in the morning. Okay. I know exactly who we're gonna stream. Kevin Edward Music, and he's got a good crew in there. 25 today, which is crazy. Usually he's got like 3 people in there. Earthy Mama, you say take care, enjoy your day, Agni. By the way, I got a raid and run. If you could all inform Kevin Edward that I got to get to my doctor's appointment and that I can't stay, I'd really appreciate it. It's just I can't pick a song. Someone else, JT, tell him that I'm giving you my song. You could choose whatever song you want. So I really appreciate it. I love you all unconditionally, and just at the end of the day, just really try to be kind to the people around you. And I know it's hard because people are assholes sometimes, but just remember, if they're being assholes, they're hurting inside. So try to have some compassion. I love you all.